Greetings, everyone. Hello, hello. My camera's running away on me. I wonder if this focuses. And welcome. I want to check something really quick. No, big sad wrinkly beef. Welcome in, wrinkly. Oh yeah, it focuses right away, doesn't it? Yeah, okay, cool. It was the pumpkins. It was the pumpkins. Welcome in, everyone, but my camera is running away on me. Hi, Retro. Hi, F-Bomb. Hi, Koala Magoo. Hi, Andrew Tacos. Hello, Saturn. Hello, PJ. Hello, Mech. Hello, Hawker and Gertie. I think you were first, girl. I know you're lurking. A little lurky, 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 lurky. But congratulations on being first, regardless. Did I miss anybody? I don't think so. I think I said all of my highs and my hellos. How is everybody doing? Happy Saturday, sweeties. Happy Saturday. Let's get some beats in the background. A little oops, 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 oops. Okay, or this song. Or this song. Okay, could be dance, could be this song. Alright. Let me know if the levels are too high. Becca was there too. Big ol' fisting of a game. Who did they play? They played Ohio State. If I'm not mistaken, right, Wrinkly? Was it Ohio State? Something like that. Hello, EDM Demon! The demonisty. The demonist of all of the demons. Hello, EDM. Greetings and welcome in. Welcome in, EDM. Oh, they played UCLA? And I thought they were a shitty team. Oh, music to your ears, EDM. A little
EDM
Smashing Pumpkins.
Demon gifted 1 subscriptions to the community.
I could just do that. EDM, thank you for gifting a sub to David. Oh, that lucky bastard. That lucky bastard, David. Amazing, Skiz. It's so embarrassing. That's so hello, Skiz. Welcome in, Skiz. Woo! Oh my god. Hi, Queen Azaria. But yes, EDM. Welcome in, EDM. I hope you're doing well. A little ASMR action. Maybe I should start a little ASMR channel on You of the Tube. You of the Tube. So, I don't know. We could try it. We could try it, guys. Anyways, that was my alert for subscriptions for the month of November. And I'm a little partial to it because if you noticed, it was Santa Claus smashing a pumpkin. I thought that was so cute. Out with the old, in with the new. I switched up some channel points redeems. So we have some channel points, new ones for the month of November. We have some new bits alerts for the month of November as well as we prepare for the Christmas season, guys. December is only 1 month away. The countdown is on, guys. We are going to be unboxing daily advent calendars for the whole month of December, well, until Christmas. So from December 1st to the 25th. Every day, streams. That's all we're gonna do here. That's all we're gonna do. Atomic found that one. That one's a new one. That one's a new one. There's no, I didn't even put, I tried to keep it tasteful. Retro found that one. Oh, Skiz, welcome in. Cheers, Skiz. Okay, look what I have here, guys. For the mukbang today. EDM did a little posture check. A little posture check, guys. I don't know what this is, but this shirt be shirtin'. This shirt be shirtin'. Is this legal? I think this is illegal. I feel like I'm doing something illegal here because this shirt be shirtin'. You feel me?
Thanksgiving? Oh, honey. Thanks living.
What are you thankful for, guys? For Thanksgiving. Thanks living! Oh, it be shirtin'. Okay, we do a little posture check here. Then I'll show you what I have on the menu for the mukbang. Shoulders back and all of that, right? Little shoulders back. Oh, and plus, I love fall fashion. I love fall. I love everything about it. I love the whole, like, you know, plaid type of nice, like, skirt, kind of schoolgirl action. I don't know what you would even, but I'm loving it. I'm loving it. Like McDonald's. Hi, it's Chewy. Thankful for you. Aw, thank you, EDM. It certainly shows off. It certainly does. I'm thankful for you, Skiz. I'm thankful for the support.
Gifted 20 subscriptions
You're like,
to the community.
You're like my underwire bra. Skiz. So supportive. Hey! We got these back. Oh! Sounds like a great place to be. Woo! Spreading the love. Spreading the love. A great place to be. A great place to be indeed. Thank you so much, Skiz. Guys, we have a goal. I don't have it on the screen, but the goal is we can hit exclamation subs in chat. This is what the goal is, okay? I want to take you guys on a field trip to prepare for this epic month of December coming up. We do it big here, okay? We go hard because I'm already home. We go hard because I'm already home. I'm full of jokes. Pasta. We have it here on polenta. EDM!
EDM_Demon gifted 1 subscriptions to the community.
EDM smashingly good time. I feel like Robert and Ebert. That's like something Robert and Ebert would say. It's smashingly good time. Smashing Pumpkins. EDM, thank you so much. Thank you for the love. Thank you for the support. Who played that? BCG? Yeah, I guess I don't have an alert that pops up. Like I don't have a animated alert. I wanted to keep it tasteful. Keep it tasteful. Plus it's only like, what is it, 100 bits? 200 bits? So, but yeah. So, you know what it is. It's all love, EDM. That's what it fucking is. Eric Travels, welcome in. I got you, G. Yeah, exactly. Gotta keep it tasteful. DCG, you feel me on that? That's the brat. Anyways, guys, I want to cheers you guys. I want to cheers Skiz. I want to cheers. Do we not have a hype train? What the frick? We just got like over 20 gifted subs. I want to cheers Skiz. I want to cheers EDM. I want to cheers all of you. I want to cheers you guys. Happy Saturday. We're gonna be doing some call-ins, Discord call-ins. Best and worst dating stories. I feel like everyone will have input with this, man. I want to hear your best. I want to hear your fucking dates from hell. I want to hear it all. I want you to spill the tea because I don't want you to spill the beer. You feel me on that? So, guys, we've got a saint. Oh, freaking saint here. You're a saint. Saint Barnabas. Saint Barnabas. This is a white beer. It's a Belgian white. And it's a 5.5%. 5.5% Belgian white. Okay, this is what we have. So, I got a little Christina Aguilera vibe. Oh, Powers, I'm feeling that today. She's hot. She's a voice of an angel. What can I say, Powers? Thanks. Music is slightly competing with you. Thank you for letting me know. I hate when it does that. Listen. Music, back the fuck up. Don't compete with me. Okay, hopefully this helps. We just want a little background ambient vibe. Hi Daniel Wong, welcome in. I might call in, I have stories. I would love to hear them. How's that sound level? Is that better now? Saturn? I hope so. So, hi Maple Marie! So, I do what I want. So who sings that? It's Debrat and... Is that Foxy Brown? And Debrat? Anyways, that's a great song. Great song, it's a classic. A classic. Hi J Thunder! Parlez-vous français un petit peu? Et tu? But it's an English-only stream, J Thunder. But I am Canadian, so we learn English in school. Junior. Ooh la la. C'est très magnifique. Alright guys, cheers. I've got a Belgian beer. for tonight. A white beer, at least to start with my bowl of polenta and some meat sauce. Oh, it's not Foxy Brown, it's Little Kim and Debrat. You're right, Powers. I think it is Little Kim. Thank you, Daniel. Debrat, it's a singer? Yeah. She's a singer. She was like I feel like she was the first, like she was before the whole trend of like LGBTQ trend. Like Debrat was, she dressed like a dude. She looked like a dude. That was her whole shtick. That was back in like the 90s, early 2000s, you know? Hi Gummy, welcome in, sweetheart. Tequila is taking over the night already, but the night is so young, it's not even 8 o'clock. EDM, and you're an hour behind. Guys, it's daylight savings time this weekend. Tonight, I think. So guys, who's tried polenta? So we're gonna gain an hour. I'm happy for that, I'm grateful for that. So, this is polenta, which is like, it's cornmeal. It's cornmeal. It's really tasty. Comfort food, you know? Welcome in, Saxman. I just learned about this Debrat thing over last summer. Oh, did you really? Hi, Fat Tony. Reverse dude looks like a lady. Yeah, exactly. Right. I never said the party gonna stop. I want to keep the party going forever. Dating sucks now. Powers, I want to hear it. I want to hear all about your stories about why dating sucks these days, Powers. Raisin nipples. Am I missing something? Underworld. How rare, yeah. Very rare, Underworld. How are you? Welcome in, nice to see you, Underworld. Happy Saturday. We're going to be doing some Discord call-ins, viewer call-ins, so you can hop into the general chat on Discord if anyone likes, and I'll drag people up to say their best or their worst dating stories. Sweetheart! Welcome in,
Sweetbeck gifted 5
Swede!
subscriptions to the community.
Oh, sweet!
1, 2,
3, 4, 5. Sweet! Thank you! You freaking Sweetie Bobidi. You absolute legend. Thank you, Swede. Appreciate it. I'm drinking a white Belgian beer. A white Belgian beer. St. Barnabas. I mean, is that the patron saint of alcohol? 5.5%. It's delicious. Cheers, Swede. Thank you so much for your love. And your support. Like an underwire bra. So... Very well, thanks. Swede is here. Fermented things are good for you though, Sunk Wage. I always have sauerkraut on deck. So this is fermented cabbage. And it's kind of an Anne Streamy signature, guys. It is an Anne Streamy signature. I always have. Fermented foods are great for your gut health. And your good gut health is kind of systemic. Like if you have good gut health, you're gonna be healthy overall, you know what I mean? Welcome in, Gohan. Welcome into YouTube. Hi, Nate. I'm a sucker for affection, though. We all are, though. Humans are pack members. You know, humans are not designed to be alone in the world. You know, we're designed to be pack members. Hi, Irish Ted, welcome in. You're very welcome. Aw, Swede. I'm having some tomato sauce. So, pork rib, tomato sauce with polenta today. It's nice comfort food. It's perfect for the cooler fall weather. Got the sauerkraut on deck as well. Cheers, sweet. Hi, Royal. Royal Anus, I mean. So we have two. We have Royal Navy and Royal Anus. So hi, Royal Anus. And Verd, welcome in, Verd. Some girls are married and cheating. Some are snobby, some are just having personal life or family issues. Ours, I feel like as people get older, they carry baggage with them, right? Everyone has their own stories. Thank you for the follow, Patrick. You have a VIP though, Atomic. I made you VIP in the Discord. Atomic, you can go, and this is the general chat. Like anyone can join this, and I can pull you up. Are you not able to access the Discord at all, Atomic? Oh, this sounds delicious, Daniel. Hi, Fred Andy. Hi, Vegatron. Excuse me, I just burped. Okay, where was I? Yeah, exactly. I think I'm just at that age. Yeah, okay. Where were we? Do yourself a favor and dump the baggage. It's just a liberating experience. What do you mean? I mean, figuratively speaking, Retro, baggage. You know, like divorces, children. I don't mean physical baggage. I mean, everyone has experiences, life experiences as they get older, right? That just comes with time. You can't, those are things that I wish you could dump, you know? Easier said than done. Can't dump your kid. Can't dump, you know, all of the, your experiences shaped the person who you are, excuse me. Can't really dump them. So, hi Voldemort's Turban, welcome in. I don't see the VIP chat. What the fuck, Atomic? You should. I made you VIP. Okay, are you online right now, Atomic? Go online on Discord. You are. I made you a VIP on Discord, so you should be able to access everything. He's kind of right though. Traumatizing experiences that hold you back emotionally. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Try to dump them if you can. If you can, and if you can't, work on it, right? Note to self, can't dump kids. VRB, okay, Queen. All you young ones can look towards aches and pains in your old age. I'm online. Okay. So, I don't see you as a VIP, Atomic. And I made you a VIP. Have you been messing with any Discord settings, Atomic? But this is, we'll deal with that later, Atomic. We'll deal with that later. Can you just access the general voice channel? Do you see the general chat that is open for everybody to pop in? You should be able to just see the general chat and be able to pop in there, Atomic. Hi, Zico. I'm 30. I don't think this in too young. It's not too young, Powers. Something from within has to replace them or you get a vacuum. Hi Ash, welcome in. Yeah, fix the other issue later. We're just trying to, like... Okay, as long as you can pop into the general chat, these are other things that we'll have to work on, like, off of stream. As long as you can do the show. Hello, Inchai. Gamer. Happy frickin' Saturday. That beer's hitting you fast? You think so, Powers? Why do you say that? I'm just getting a little bit distracted right now, trying to deal with a couple things that maybe don't need to be dealt with right now. Okay, so my sub expired and that seemed to break Discord a few months ago. It shouldn't. It shouldn't break it. Yeah, you would be booted out of those sub-only channels, but it shouldn't break Discord entirely. Hi, Super, welcome in. Cheers. Your eyes are giving that look? I just don't know where to look. I have so much shit going on, Powers. Like, I've got messages coming through. I'm just trying to focus right now. Your kraut is the only thing that needs to be dealt with right now. There you go, Atomic. Exactly. Okay, let's just focus on the show at hand right now. Hi, Marcel. Welcome in. Let me have some sauerkraut. So, anyways. Atomic, do you want to start? Hawker, thank you for gifting a sub to Atomic. Thank you. Is that a 6-inch or a 12-inch, Hawker? It's a sub nonetheless, though. Subway, eat fresh, right? Thank you, Hawker. Maybe that will help the situation. I don't think it will, though. Sauerkraut does heal all in chai. Yes, it does. So, he's got a foot long, I bet. Hawker the legend. Let's go. Thank you so much, Hawker. Okay, the rest of the other stuff doesn't really matter. Atomic, would you like to be the first guest to come on and talk about your dating stories? Best dating story or worst dating story, whatever you want to touch upon. I'm waiting for KFC delivery to show up. I'm good after that. Okay, you need to refuel. Deal. Cheers. Oh, hi! Captain Rob, welcome in, welcome in. How are you, Captain Rob? Ahoy, me matey! My camera's running away. Give me 1 second here. Just good? I want to hear you're great. I want to hear your frickin'... Excuse me. Excellent. Alright, who wants to call in first? Hop into the Discord, the general chat, and I will drag you up, okay? We want to hear your best or your worst dating experiences, okay? Then great! That's the spirit! That's the spirit, Captain Rob. I'm currently having some Meat sauce. Like meat tomato sauce with polenta. Hi, Bane. Good evening. How are you? I'm good. Also, the background music is okay, right? I hope it's not too loud. Saturn!
Saturn to just subscribed for 23 months.
Saturn smashing pumpkins over here. 23 months, Saturn? That's next month will be 2 years. 2 years, Saturn. Thank you for that. Thank you, Saturn. Okay, so I'll be the first. I'll go first, okay, guys? I'm gonna tell my worst dating story, I think, ever. Okay? So, guys, feel free to join the Discord, !Discord, hop into the general voice chat. Hop into the general VC. And I will drag you up to tell your story next, okay? So, my worst dating story is... There was this one guy, I think I met him through Instagram. I may have met him, this was back in the day. I may have met him like on Facebook. I think we had mutual friends, or it was Instagram, through mutual friends as well. Okay? He was local, he was from Toronto, and he was messaging me to go on a date, you know? And I kept shutting him down. And he really tried. He must have asked me 4 or 5 times. And by the end of it, he said, okay, Anne, I want to go on a date with you. You pick the place. Anywhere. You pick the place. I want to take you out to dinner. So I was like, okay, fine. If you really want, you know, if you'll pick me up and, you know, I can pick the place, absolutely. He was persistent, Voldemort's turban, yes. Yeah, he was definitely persistent. So I picked this nice Italian restaurant and we went out for lunch. Okay, it was like a late lunch. And yeah, okay, I'm gonna admit, it was pricey. Gamer Smith! Welcome in, Gamer Smith! Nice to see you. Thank you for the bits. Hey, Gamer Smith. Let me whisper in your ear. Tell you something you might like to hear. Thank you for the bits. Okay, Gamer Smith. Hey, we got a hype train.
Train started.
We got a hype train! Thank you so much for that hype train. Let's go. Thank you. So back to the story though. Yeah, he was persistent. He said I could pick the place. We went to a fancy Italian restaurant for lunch, guys. It was lunch. Okay. Yeah, it was a pricey place, but it wasn't, you know what I mean? We didn't go out for a steak dinner or anything like that. It wasn't crazy expensive. We may have gotten like a glass of wine each or something at lunch. We also didn't go too heavy. Like he was driving, so we probably just had a glass of wine or something. Yeah, we had like an appetizer, a main. I don't even remember if we had a dessert, but we probably did have a bottle, like a glass. I think we shared a bottle of wine maybe. And they did have this really nice burrata cheese. And I complimented them and I said, where did you guys get this cheese? They're like, oh, we import it. Like we don't get it at the store. If you want, the waitress was being really nice. She said, I can ask if we could sell you one because you won't be able to buy this in stores. It's imported directly from Italy. And we're like, oh my God, so rare, so exclusive, so perfect. I need this in my life. Hi Potts, welcome in. So they added that to the bill, which was probably like $25 for this burrata cheese. If anyone knows what it is, it's like delicious. You cut it and it's like, it oozes out. It's that cheese. I wanted the cheese. I wanted the burrata. It was like a buffalo milk burrata cheese or something. It was like very nice. So they added that to the bill. Whatever, the bill shows up. And he looked at it and then he asked me, do you want to split the bill? He asked me to split the bill. After being so persistent to take me out on a date, he asked so many times, half a dozen times. And at the time, of course, I didn't want to like, no one's ever asked me that. Like, he asked me out to go on a date, said I could pick the place. And then when the bill arrived, he asked me to split the bill. I've never been asked to split the bill in my life. Yeah. Damn it, Jim! Burrata cheese is delicious, Gamersmith. Yeah, but like, listen, if you're persistent to ask a girl to go out on a date, maybe don't ask her to split the bill at the end, you know? So anyway, I did, of course. I was like, yeah, let's split the bill. So I split the bill. And he had the audacity, chat, afterward. Like, at that point, as soon as he asked me to split the bill, I didn't put up a fight or a fuss. I absolutely paid it. I didn't want to, like, I would never cause a big argument or anything like that. So I definitely paid it, but as soon as he asked me to pay it, like right then and there in my mind, I decided, I was like, that's it. He's never getting another date. Like, ever. Done. Like, do not pass go. Do not collect $200, okay? Over. Like, get me home ASAP, okay? So, but I paid half the bill. He dropped me off, and then he had the nerve to actually message me afterward and asked me to go on another date with him. I thought the date might have gone really poorly in his mind. Because, like, we were fine at the date. We were chatting, but there wasn't amazing chemistry. It was also, like, a lunchtime date, so it wasn't late at night. Like, maybe the atmosphere, it was a nice place, but, you know, I don't know. Like, there wasn't sparks flying. Let's put it that way. So I thought maybe when he asked me to split the bill, that he thought that the date was really bad and he didn't want to like have another date, and that's why he just wanted to split, go down the middle, and part ways. So that's kind of what I thought. But I was really shocked when he actually asked me for a second date after that. So I'd say split is fine if it's like mutual meetup interest, but whoever asked, exactly, Voldemort's Turban. Yeah, like if he was so persistent to ask me out on a date multiple times, he definitely should have. And he even said, chat, you can pick the place, any place you want to go to. Guys, thank you so much for that hype train. We didn't make it past the first round, but we can try again in an hour. He even said you can pick the place, and wherever you want to go. So he shouldn't have said that if money was a factor. Like, if he didn't want to pay, again, guys, it's not like we went out for a steak dinner and there's no way that bill was like hundreds of dollars. It was maybe a little over 100. Yeah, but it wasn't like, there's no way it was like more than $300 for that bill. Anyway, so he was just using you, Saxman? It was a first date too. Mind you guys, he was a gentleman. You know, he wasn't trying to like force himself on me. He didn't go in for a kiss or anything like that. I fathoms, welcome in. So he, you know, as soon as he asked me to split the bill, I thought he wasn't interested. It didn't see me anything more than a friend. Wanted to split the bill and part ways, and I was shocked. Anyways, long story short, he did not get a second date, chat. Okay? He did not get a second date. Hi, Corpus. Maybe splitting the bill won him over? Well, it definitely turned me off. I will say that. You picked a place. And we're going 50-50. Yeah. I don't know. I feel like maybe he wasn't ready. Maybe me ordering that cheese to take home was like, he was like, oh wow, she's ordering food to take home that's not part of here. She's gonna pay for it. I don't know. I don't know what was going through his mind. Like, when we went out to dinner, was he thinking, chat? That's what I want to ask you guys, as dudes. Like, do you go there intentionally thinking, okay, we're gonna go 50-50? Or when the bill arrives, then you decide, like, is this a thought of thing here? Dizzy Wizzy. No, I was not negative to him. Clearly, I wasn't Dizzy Wizzy. He asked me on a second date. No, like, when he asked me to pay the bill, I was like, oh yeah, sure, no problem. I pulled out my wallet, pulled out my card right away. Like, I didn't say anything. But in my mind, I was like, that's it. I can't believe this guy asked me to... He's the one who's been asking me to go on a date. Like, he was so persistent. He asked me like half a dozen times to go on a date with him. Said, you can pick the place, everything, and I picked the place. Could have been sussing you out. Could have been. Powers, but here's the thing, okay? He was not, and this is no offense, but like, he was not like a financially successful dude. He didn't have anything to worry about. You feel me on that? Like, guys, it's not like he picked me up in a Toyota Corolla, and I learned how to drive on a Toyota Corolla, so I love Corollas. Don't get me wrong. I drive a Civic now. But what I'm getting at is, guys, it's not like he, sometimes when you are wealthy, you really worry about that stuff, and you look to see, am I getting taken advantage of here because I have a lot of money and maybe the girl's just using me for my money. No, I was not. He didn't have anything to use. You know what I mean? He was just a regular dude. It was just a casual thing. I was never really interested. He wouldn't stop asking. So I was like, okay, let me give the guy a fair chance. You know? I gave him a fair chance. Lunch is wild. I've never had that in mind when I've gone on dates. I can't believe he asked me to pay half, man. I can't believe that. He didn't discuss... He hadn't had, no. I did order some cheese to take home, yes. That wasn't planned as well though, Gamersmith. It just so happened I was having a conversation about how amazing this cheese was with the waitress, and then she was like, I was like, where do you get this cheese? You know? It was fully just all natural. It just organically happened. And then she was like, oh, it's imported from Italy. Like, we don't buy this at stores. We have a cheese importer here. So, you know, because Italian people are very particular with their wines, with their cheeses and stuff. And she's like, if I can ask to see if they'll sell you one. And I was like, ooh, like, you know, it's so special. I was like, please, like, come on. If somebody offers something like that you cannot get anywhere else, and they're offering to like hook you up, I'm gonna take that, you know? If I asked you on a date, I would pay. If you asked me, we would split. Right. Yeah, I never asked him though, so when I offered to pay for my person. Gamersmith!
Gamersmith 11 gifted 1 subscriptions to the community.
Gamersmith! Thank you so much for gifting a sub! Smashing Pumpkins, did you see that though? Guys, how did you like that stream yesterday? Side note. Just a quick side note, I want to know. Yesterday I had the 4 pumpkins that I painted for the month of October, and we had a smashingly good time. I hope you guys liked it. I'm gonna try to do that next year as well. It was really, really fun. So we have for the subscription alert, Smashing Pumpkins, and that's Santa. The jolly old Saint Nick himself, Smashing Pumpkins, right there. I thought maybe he was really wealthy. Not at all. He was a regular dude. I pay for your meal, but if I was driving, I'd be picking you up in a Mazda 6. Listen, I'm not trying to like demean the guy, demean him by any means and be like, oh, you know, he picked me up in a Toyota Corolla. No. I'm just trying to explain to you guys that I don't think he was sussing me out, because he was a regular dude that I didn't... yeah. Love your hair tonight, young lady. Thank you, Blanco. Welcome in. I think at first date, why you should pay for another person if you both decided to go eat? Because he asked me, Fred, multiple times. Said I could pick the place and everything. That's why. It's not like as friends, we're like, hey, I'm hungry. Yeah, me too. You want to go grab a bite to eat? I would absolutely go halves. If that was the case. This was a known date. The whole time, from the get-go. It was definitely a date, you know? It was delightfully violent. Robert and Ebert. Do you give it 2 thumbs up? That's a good review, Atomic. Thank you, Saturn. Thank you. No, if I lost interest in a girl, spent loads, I'd pay for my own stuff I need. Cover someone. Right. Smashing Pumpkins was a great idea. Dating is hard, though. What does sussing out mean? Like, maybe he thought I was using him for his money, so he tried to split the bill off the get-go to see if I was willing to pay it. And then if I was willing to pay it, then he would ask me on a second date. I feel like someone who is really wealthy might do something crazy like that. Just to see, do I really like them, or am I just using them for, like, nice dinners, you know? If he paid and never discussed it, would you have been worth dating again? Corpus, that's a great question. I think about that. I thought about that question many times because we didn't really, we did not hit it off. Like, we were talking, the conversation was flowing, but there was no sparks, there was no chemistry. You know, at least for me, on my side, there was no chemistry. It was more of a platonic sort of friendship. I don't know if I would have gone on a second date with him, even if he paid. But what I do know, Corpus, 100% what I do know, is because he did not pay for the bill and he asked me to split, because of that, I would not go on a second date, just out of sheer principle. I don't know if he did pay, if I would go on a date with him. That I don't know. Because it didn't go like that. It went like he had me split the bill, and at that point it was like, oh god, oh hell no. Just for your guys' information, right? I've been on my fair share of dates, I would say. And no one has ever asked me to split the bill. Ever. That's the only time somebody asked me to split the bill. So that's why I'm kind of bringing it up like a dating horror story, because it's definitely a one-off. And then I just can't believe he had the audacity to ask me on a second date after splitting the bill. Because I was like, okay, maybe he wants out. Like, maybe he's not interested. We're just friends. We're gonna split the bill, go our separate ways. No. No, he actually wanted to go on another date after that. Dutch treat, yeah. If I ask someone to eat, I always pay. Blanco, I'm old school too, I guess. Call me old school. I don't know. Maybe this is just the new generation's way to do it. So he was damned either way. Maybe he knew that. Maybe he did, Saturn. Maybe he was like, okay, this date is not going well. This is not going well. I'm not feeling the chemistry. So let's try to split the bill. Because maybe he was like, I'm not feeling it. She's not feeling it. Might as well try to get some money back for this. That could have been his mentality, Saturn. Absolutely. If you're wealthy, you do that. That's called a shit test. Yeah, but he's not wealthy. Still has to pay the bill, right? I'll sing like a canary because my chicken is taking forever. Let me bring you in then, Atomic. I thought you were gonna have a date with the Colonel Sanders himself. Right, gamer. 100% that was the principle of the matter. I would never go on a second date with someone who just treated it like a friendship. Because that's, when you ask to split the bill, you're treating it like a friendship at that point. You know what I mean? So, hi Pooh, welcome in. And Tyra, hello. Hi Nate needs a hug and VR Boost Junkie. Let me go to switch to the Twitch one, it makes life easier. Okay. What's your idea of a really nice first date? Well, we might get into that later. Right now we're doing Discord call-ins. So we have our first guest. He is waiting in the general chat. I'm about to bring him in. He's either going to tell us his worst dating story, his best, dating story, or both. I don't know. But that's what we're talking about. Vegas is dying to come in, just so you guys know. Let me bring him in. Who knows what bro is going through? Well, Powers. True. We're all going through something though. That's no excuse. That's no excuse. Come to Orlando, I'll feed you burrata. I love burrata. I love it, I love it, I love it. I'm doing amazing, Tyra. How are you? Okay. Come in, Vegas. Come on in. The water's fine. Alright. Hi, Veggie Chubby. Keep your tongue in your mouth, little boy. Okay. Hi. Yes. Okay. We've got a guest appearance here, a special guest appearance. Mr. Veggie Chubby. Pause. He's here, Joer. I know you love. Joer loves my dogs. I have two, but Viva's camera shy. A little Viggle Vaggle. Mr. Vegas. Hi, Dizzy Bizzy. If I asked to go to Clancy Bar and Grill and have a hamburger and a beer on Main Street at the beach, yes, no. Straight from Hungary. Viva is. Vegas's bloodline is North American, so fun fact about the Hungarian Vizslas, they were almost wiped out. They almost went extinct, and the reason being is they're hunting dogs, they're tracking dogs. So, during the First World War and the Second World War in Europe, because they're tracking dogs, they were exterminated because the other sides did not want to get discovered. So they were almost wiped out, almost into extinction, and they were built back and brought back. So because of that, the North American Hungarian Vizsla is quite different than the European Vizsla, because their DNA and their bloodlines, you know, were really brought back. I mean, they did mix, but really, you know, it was brought back in North America and brought back in Europe. So, but that goes for a lot of European dogs. If you look at like a European German Shepherd, European Doberman, European Rotties, all the European dogs are a little bit longer, leaner, like bigger. They're larger. So yeah, it's the story about the Hungarian Vizsla. They were brought back from near extinction because they are such good tracking dogs. But they're a very aristocratal. Aristocratal? Is that a word? They were owned by the Hungarian aristocrats. And they're very regal. So they were designed to, the aristocrats would be on horseback and go hunting. And they would have the dogs, and the dogs would find the animals. And then they would signal that the animals are there, and then the hunters would just go and shoot them. So, aristocratic. So that's, they have extremely good energy and stamina because they are designed to basically follow a horse around and be beside a horse, and then run and catch animals. So, covers my nose. You want some Tic Tacs? Breath stinks. Patrick, first time chatter. So, alright. That's the story about the Vizsla. Hi, final boss. Who's catching animals? Well, Vegas if you could. The Vizslas were designed, they're hunting dogs. So they were designed to catch animals. Like, I don't know, squirrels, rabbits, pheasants, any little critters and creatures that people would want to shoot and eat. Yeah, they were bred to do that. They were bred over thousands of years. These are actually one of the most ancient breeds. Also, fun fact, they're the 4th fastest dog breed in the world. So you guys all know the Greyhound is the fastest dog. But the Vizsla can run, I think, 40 miles per hour. It can run extremely fast. So, it's bred into them, but it is instinctual as well. Definitely, it's those genes have been bred in. Those features have been bred into them. My dog barks at the TV when he sees ducks on it. He's a lab. Sea powers? Because a lab is a water dog. It's designed to go catch ducks and stuff in the water. They also have webbed feet too. Good swimmers. The Vizslas as well have webbed feet. The Vizslas have webbed feet, so they're excellent swimmers. Retrievers. A lot of retrievers and hunting dogs have webbed feet. Alright, so that was my dating horror story, guys. Do you have to walk them more? Because they're high energy poos, so they definitely, especially Vegas, he wants to go out often. He likes to go out for a walk every single day. Keeps me active though. So, here we go, Atomic, I'm about to bring you in. Some dogs are pullers, some dogs are runners. You have a golden retriever? Nice, Tyra. Alright. Villamore, what type of dogs do everyone have? Okay, well, Tyra has a golden retriever, Powers has a lab, I have 2 Hungarian Vizslas. You can type in chat, what type of dogs do you guys have? Atomic, hello, Atomic. You might be AFK right now getting your chicken. Joer has a boxer? Nice, Joer. Retro, no dogs. Saturn, I know you love boxers. Okay, never mind. We're waiting on Atomic, but I brought him in the channel. Okay. That's alright, Daniel. A mini Aussie doodle. I know Wrinkly has an Aussie. A mini Aussie. Not a doodle though, just a mini Aussie. You have a lab and an Australian Shepherd? Thank you for the follow. So you have 2 dogs, Villamore? Nice. Hucker, I know! You have a toy poodle! People love their poodles. Oh, I'm writing. Shit. I'm writing something right now. This is my keyboard. Hi, first time chatter. Thank you for the follow. Pooh, you have a multi-poo? That's a Maltese poodle? That's cute. They're hypoallergenic as well. Hi, Ballistic Wombat. Do you have a dog? We're writing our types, breeds of dogs in the chat right now. Push to talk wasn't working, nor was plain talking. Really? It's not working? Yeah, you're not lighting up. Oh, I know why. I have to get in. I'm a dingle hopper. It's me. It's me. I'm in there now. Sorry, Atomic. Do you hear me? Oh, maybe you're muted. I still don't hear you.
Yes, I think Can you hear me now?
I can hear you now. Welcome in, Atomic. We can hear him. Is he quiet? I can turn him up maybe a little bit. Ballistic, not at the moment. I'm too boring to have a pooch. What do you think? Only cool people have a pooch? You're probably right with that, Ballistic Wombat. All the cool kids have a pooch. A dingle hopper? It's a dingle hopper. It's a fork. Thank you, Fred Andy. I will. Ballistic says he hears Atomic loud and clear. Ooh, you have a husky corgi mix? Thank you for the follow. Banhammer J, welcome in. How are you, Shredy? I hope you've been well, Banhammer J. I hope you've been well. Hi, Christos. Welcome in. Cute hair. Thank you. Christos, do you have a dog? We're writing our names of, our breeds of dogs in the chat right now. I hope you've been well, Christos. I have one hand with my big chicken Caesar salad. It's someone who hops dingles. Yeah, a dingle hopper. Yeah, someone who's hopping dingles. Absolutely. Christos, thanks for the lurk. Might get one soon. Lady Wanima, I thought you were doing a 24-hour stream, girl. Happy birthday, lady. Thank you for the lurk. Maybe we'll see you later to tell your best or worst dating stories. The breed of my dog is a tuxedo cat dog. A tuxedo cat dog, a very rare breed indeed. I saw two massive mastiffs outside a few weeks ago. Oh yeah, mastiffs they're huge. Very protective too. Give some sauerkraut to the good boy. Not right now, Daniel. Aw, R.I.P. to the best boy. All dogs go to heaven, Ballistic. So, Atomic, are you here? Do you want to tell your story? Are you good? Are you waiting? What are you doing, Atomic? Okay, I'm gonna put Atomic in. I'll put him back in the general chat, and I'm thinking he might be AFK right now, getting his food. G2, welcome in, Gertie. Busy day, but I ran into a lady that thought she saw you drop something today. Oh my God, G2. Wait a minute, I just want to tell you, congratulations, G2. You are our newest VIP in the channel. You know why, G2? Because diamonds, they're forever. Diamonds are forever. Welcome in, Wade. Welcome in, G2. Welcome in, Gertie Guy. Welcome in, welcome in. Really, you don't say. I'm drinking a Belgian white beer. It's a 5.5%. Hi, Florida boy. It's Lady Wanima's birthday. I think she might come on and tell some of her best or worst dating stories a little bit later. Gertie!
Gertie 7
guy.
gifted 5 subscriptions to the community.
1, 2,
3, 4, 5. Gertie Guy! G2 Wade! Whatever I call you, I'll call you a legend. Okay? How about I do that? How about I just call you a freaking legend? G2, because that's what you are, Wade. Freaking legend. Okay? Thank you! Thank you so much, Wade. I thought I'd drop them off for her. So kind of you. So kind of you, G2. Thank you for that. And also congratulations for being our newest channel VIP. Very important person, because that's what you are in the channel. So, I have rest my Discord. What happened? Ah, shit. Someone was just in the channel. Come back in. It was a name with a J. It was about to bring you in for a call, and then you dipped out. Come back in the general chat, and I'll drag you up. Here, let me go back in there. There you are, Jay. Let me drag you up right now. Hi, welcome in.
Hi, this is Joe.
Hi there.
We're Jor 3.
Sorry, what's your
How are
name?
you doing?
I'm doing well.
George.
George.
Jor.
Jor.
Jor 3, as you normally.
Oh, Jower! Jower, this is you?
This is me.
Oh my god,
Oh, you
Jower! I've never spoken to you before. How are you,
There
Jower?
you go.
Oh!
Alright, I was gonna tell you about my date, which actually wound up being pretty good, but it started off terribly. My ex-wife, she was imported into this country. She was a Russian girl. She came in on a visitor visa.
Okay.
So she was staying with this woman who was slightly religious. And I pick her up for her first date, and the woman starts hitting my future ex-wife with a Bible and yelling at her, telling her she was a whore because she didn't believe in the right Christ, and because she was Russian Orthodox, that she was not of the right mind and that she was going to go to hell. So our date
And
wound
she
up
was
last-
going out on a date, and she shouldn't be doing that, I guess.
Pretty much, even though the woman knew me, and I didn't have a reputation at all, so there was no reason for that. She pretty much knew I was harmless.
Right.
My wife was more of a predator than I was. And so it wound up being a date for the next, for the next 18 months was our first date. Because I had to get her out of that place. I gave her took her. I said, hey, listen, you can't stay there. I gave her a room. I bought all clothes and furniture for her. I said, we don't have to have that type of relationship. We'll grow into it. If not, I just want to know that you're safe. And I gave her a room, and she spent the next almost a year here. And then she went back to Russia to go finish her PhD in English and some other linguistics. She spoke 6 languages. She was just a psychopath. So, but that was our first date. And then my worst date was I went out with Miss New Jersey in 1992. Everybody was making fun of her. She had the same last name as me. So my last name is Reedy. Her name was Kathleen Reedy, and that's my mother's name. So all the guys were like, "You got to go out with this girl. You got to go out with this girl." I'm like, "All right, let's see." So
No relation show? No relation. By the way, welcome in
relation.
first time chatter Witcher, and welcome in first time chatter Revive Tay. Welcome in, guys. Sorry. Okay, so didn't you think that might be weird dating someone with the same last name? Like maybe there was some relation, like distant relatives or something?
No, because I think this girl she was an Aryan-looking girl, and I'm Irish descent of blue-eyed, brown hair, brown eyes. She was a blonde, green-eyed girl, little 5'8", one of those little bottle rockets, and she goes, I want to go out on a date with you, and I'm like, oh Christ, why the hell do you want to go out with me? First off, not up to your standards. So we go to the movies. We come to pull out of the movie theater, and I slam the car into a telephone pole right in front of her. I'm like, well, this is a great date. And I gave her a call back the next day, and I was like, yeah, I really apologize. She said, yeah, I don't think we should date. I'm like, yeah, I didn't think so either. But, I wanted to at least apologize for crashing the car on the first date.
Were you distracted? Why did you crash the car?
Had this shitty 1970 Camaro, and it had a little bit of glaze on the road, and I didn't have 150 pounds of sand in the back, and as soon as I came around the corner, the assets slipped out and she right into a pole, and then like another week later, I got rid of the car. I was like, you know what? I bought this convertible, 1964 convertible with no roof, living in New Jersey when it rains like every other week, it snows, and people would just be like lining up to get in this goddamn car of mine, because you could fit 15 kids in it at a time and just, drive around. So, what else did you have? Did you have a date like that where a woman was beating you with a Bible?
I cannot say I've ever had a date where I picked up my first date and the person was getting beaten with a Bible as they were trying to come on a date with me. No, I think that's a pretty rare one, Joe, where I will say. Now the Camaro.
And you know what?
Yeah.
You've done that, yeah. Well, Camaros are just dangerous back in the
Rear wheel
70s.
drive, exactly, on
Oh,
like
yeah.
a little bit of ice on the road, black ice or something. You don't know it. You don't see it, and yeah, it will spin out. It'll, for sure, it'll fishtail.
But the one thing I do have to give this woman, she was mentally ill. She knew it. Her family had written her off. She was an artist. She was a painter, and she saw me. I was on a roof one day. I was putting in surveillance systems for our company, and I'm standing on the roof, and she comes up to me. She goes, "Joe, how's Ala?" And I said to her, I go, "Listen, Ala's finishing her PhD. I go, she's going to be back in the country in a little bit." She goes, "I really want to say I'm sorry." And I said to her, I go, "You know what? I go, it's not the way you fall down, it's the way you get back up." And I go, "It takes a big," I go, "You could have just drove by and never seen us." I go, "But I appreciate that you came by and spoke to me and even said that." My ex-wife was like, "I hope she dies." And I go, "You know what?" I go, "She could have just left and never been seen from again. But at least she had the balls to come see me face to face and say, you know what? I apologize for my actions."
Right. Yeah, that takes a big person.
I got it.
It does.
So, and I've only been on 4 dates with women, and most of them, every one of them, wound up being for like I dated for 7 years, 8 years. All my girlfriends actually asked me out, so it was kind of an amusing situation. I've lived this life where I'm 48 years old, and I've never asked a woman out in my life, so it's pretty amusing.
Wow, that is actually some chat. Like, that is something to say, because usually
people laugh.
Yeah.
What I do is I stutter when I'm at a bar. Like, let's say I'm at a bar and I'm like, "Oh, hi." Yeah, I'm like, "What the hell? What's this?" And my friends will basically just they make fun of me, and they go, "Is this your pickup line?" Just start stuttering. I'm like, "Is it working?"
Because,
It's
okay,
that's
fun
fun.
fact chat, if a guy, stutters or acts a little bit nervous, that's a good thing, because it means that you care. It means that you know, like, if you're nervous, that's a good sign. So, it probably, is in your favor to have a little bit of a nervous little stutter happening, So, hi, Chi-Town, welcome in, Shy.
My ex-wife would do that stuff to me. She'd be like, "Oh, hi, how you doing, Joe? You want to talk about sex?" And I'm like, "Why do you do this to me?"
Because you're probably so cute when you look like that, Joe.
I turn red. Yeah, it's very, very amusing. All right, well, that was my story, and it was very pleasurable to speak to you. And
Joe,
I'll go back into
it's
the
so
audience.
lovely to speak to you. Like, I'm so glad that I could put, a voice to the name, because you're definitely a regular. You're here, every stream almost, and so
Yeah.
It's really, really lovely just to solidify, and if chat sees your name, in stream, they'll remember the stories, they'll remember hearing the voice, and it makes you a little bit more real and a little bit more personable now. I mean, I don't know if I'm gonna ask you on a date, but you never know. Maybe now that I know you're just an average Joer, you're an average Joer,
See, what our date would have to be in New York City first off, so I don't know if you could actually handle it.
I'm from
Canadian.
Toronto. So, I'm from Toronto! It's like the little mini NYC. So, yeah, I could probably
Oh
do
yeah,
it.
Toronto. Yeah.
Yeah,
All right.
so
Well, have a good evening.
thank you, Joer. Thank you for
And,
coming in. Thanks for telling your best and your worst stories. See you around. Bye, Joer. That was Joer. Atomic, are you still here? Atomic, get in here. I want to hear your best or your worst date stories, or both. So thank you so much for coming on, Joer. And he actually told his best and his worst dating stories. So anyone crashed their car on the first date before? That's an interesting one. I did my own burp count. I did Final Boss because I don't think anyone else was going to do it. So you should ask him on a date. Well, he's never been asked on a date before, Voldemort's Turban. So now that I know that, I would know. I would have to take that initiative and ask Joer on a date, because he probably would never ask me. He's never asked anyone on a date before. I congratulate you on your unique Riz technique. The nervousness? That's just him, though. It's just him being natural. That's what makes it all the more better, I think. I was in NYC. I could handle it. Yeah, first time chatter. She is the hands of a child. Little hands. I'm a little person. First time chatter Matrix. I'm small. I'm small. I'm not very big, so well, I'm big enough. I'm grown. I'm an adult. I'm doing adulting. But I'm not very big, so I'm little. So what is a date? Well, what we're doing is Atomic, I'm bringing you in. How tall are you? You can do exclamation. I have a command. There you go. Hi, Courier 6. Welcome in. Not with that dang hammer. Oh, the hands. The hands can do some great work with a hammer, Maple Marie. Oh yeah, they can. Oh yes. Yesterday, you can watch the VOD back, guys. I had a hammer, and I knew how to use it. All right, let's bring on our next guest. Hi, Scorpion. Welcome in. So, no way powers. That sucks. Was that on your first date? Or you're just teaching a girl how to drive, so it probably wasn't a first date. All right. Let's bring in Atomic in here. His best, worst, or both dating stories. Hello, hello. She was a straight mobster with a hammer. Oh, it felt so great. The power of the hammer. The power of the hammer, Atomic. I was holding that hammer. I was like this, guys. I was just wielding it. I felt the power. You know? It was like a third leg. Hi. Oh. Hi, sweet boy. Hold on a second. Ooh. There. Atomic. And it's Thor, yeah, wielding a hammer. I watched the VOD. And there's some clips made as well. You can just look at the clips too. It was messy. Hi, Atomic.
Well, I seem to have discovered my problem.
What was your problem? We need to know.
I recently upgraded to Windows 11, and I always use push to talk in Discord because I hate hot biking.
Yeah.
And I guess the button that I had for push to talk was not happy. So.
So you had to configure the push to talk.
Oh, honey, Thanksgiving?
Button.
Oh, honey. Thanks, living!
Welcome in, Canuck Paul. Shy says hello, Atomic. Saturn says we can hear you. So, Windows 11 is the source of all evil. Actually, I like Windows 11, Saxman. I have it. I like it. Oh! Hold on. We lost him. It's time, Canuck Paul. Almost time. Mariah Carey is thawing out. Let me bring him in again. Hey, hi, Atomic.
Yeah, sorry. Jesus Christ. You wouldn't believe that I have a master's degree in computer science, as technologically illiterate as I seem to be these days. Good gracious. Anyway.
Yeah. But damn, you know how to make a girl laugh. You can make a girl laugh, Atomic. I'll tell you that, okay? You might be computer illiterate with a master's degree, but... Oh, man. John Deeds! Thank you for the bits, John Deeds. Golly, I love the puppy face. I love him too. I'll fight you. I'll fight you, John Deeds. Is my puppy. My baby boy. Welcome and thanks for the bits. Alright. You're fired.
Vegas.
Vegas is great. He's a little bit, persistent. A little bit in your face. Viva's a lot more demure. Vegas is like in your face. Like he's resting his head on my lap right now. You know, just casually resting it there. Maybe he'll get a little bit of something, you know. So.
You gotta give him a break though, because he's been dealing with being super dog horny for like the last 3 weeks.
Oh no, that's long gone. It's all done. It's all done now. Thank God. I got my baby boy back. He's back. So, He's doing what works. Ballistic, he is. He's out here doing the most. I love him though, so. Anyway. Atomic, we would love to hear your best/worst dating stories. If you have both, please feel free. I'd love to hear it.
Unfortunately, I don't have both. I'm just a sad sack. Like, if you want to be depressed, I'm the guy to talk to. But before we get into all that, how are you doing tonight? You having a good weekend so far?
Yeah, I'm having a great weekend, guys. We had Halloween, Thursday, Friday. I did all that pumpkin smashing for November 1st. And now we're off to these Discord. It's a little bit different than our e-dates, right? And also, I feel like viewers, they don't have to be on camera. So it's a little less daunting to come on and just talk in a Discord call, right? So, we're switching it up a little bit, and I kind of like that, you know? Keeping it fresh for the fall.
I'm going to be honest, I was both impressed and worried yesterday, because when you started out, you only kind of casually bopped that first pumpkin. But by the third one, you were just like, you were into it, man. You were ready to crack some fucking skulls.
It was so good. It was a stress release. Chat. If you guys don't know, the clips are up, the VOD is up. I had a hammer yesterday. I basically tarped off this whole corner of the stream room. I had 4 pumpkins that I painted for the month of October, and I took a hammer to the pumpkins and I smashed the shit out of them. I obliterated them. I put the pumpkins, I rearranged their guts, chat. I rearranged their guts. I put them in body bags. And by the way, guys, I went to the park today, to a wooded area, and I took all of the guts and the pieces, the seeds, the chunks of the pumpkins, and I sprinkled them around the woods. So, and guys, fun fact, squirrels came out right away and started to go to the pumpkins and eat them right away as I was still there. So the little woodland creatures are definitely going to be eating them. So
see, that's a part of the story that's awesome. Not only did you bash all these pumpkins, you literally took them into the woods to dispose of the bodies. That's amazing. I love that.
You know what? I looked so sus doing it because I went to like this like wooded trail, because there's like woodlands there, but it's a trail, like a walking path, and there were people there today. And I had this big heavy bag that I was lugging down the trail, and I looked so suspicious. And I sprinkled everything, and everyone was looking at me like, what is this girl doing? Is she disposing of a body or something? So it definitely looked really sus, I will say. Wow. It's all good.
All right, so I was thinking about all the stories I've got. I've never really been terribly successful with relationships. I can only assume the common denominator is myself. But I was working a contract once for the military.
Right.
And,
so wait, pause. I learned dating someone who worked for the CIA, as he did tech for the CIA, that all these contract workers are doing like special top secret stuff that they can't talk about. That's why they call it a contract. So you can't really disclose anything. It's just a general blanket term, right? Is that what it is?
Yes. And there was, you know, for the sake of the sake of the story, I worked at this one military base, and all I was really doing was replacing computers and uploading software, so it wasn't like a high security thing. But there were buildings that I went into where they made you empty your pockets, and they turned a light, like a red light on, and you were not allowed to talk to the people. You were not allowed to ask questions. And, you know, if you did, they would escort you off the site and your job was done. So, yeah, some of that stuff they take pretty seriously.
Okay. Makes sense. Okay, so you were working a top secret contract for the military. Okay.
It wasn't really top secret. The stuff I was doing wasn't top secret at all. It's just some of the places we went, they had rules that you couldn't break. So it was, it was a pretty mundane job, really. It was, like I said, just installing some software and making sure computers were updated. And there was a team of about 20 of us or so. We're all contractors. And there was this one girl. She was a redhead.
Okay, fun fact: you love redheads.
I love all women, but yes, redheads, do a thing to me. I don't know what it is.
They're your weakness, your kryptonite.
Right.
Right.
But we'd been working for maybe about a week, and I don't know if she said something wrong or if her credentials didn't check out or whatever, but she was dismissed from the job site. And, I kind of had a thing for her. Like, I probably wouldn't have approached her, but she actually left her number with our project manager, specifically to give to me. And I was like, wow, that's pretty impressive. Doesn't happen too often.
So before she left, as she was getting escorted off the premises, she wrote a memo, a little letter, a little note, and is like, here, can you give this to Atomic?
Yes.
Wow, okay.
So
you made quite the impact there, just so you know. Like,
well, it doesn't end that well, so
we'll
see how it. So I called her up, and we went out to a Chinese buffet for dinner, and we had a really good time. She was very humorous and everything like that. It seemed like I thought we both had a good time, and we went on a second date to a park that had this really big lake, and I'd never been there before, so I didn't really realize how big this lake was. But we were walking a trail around the lake, and it was like 3 or 4 miles at the end of the day.
Mm-hmm.
But she had also brought her daughter, which I didn't realize she was a single mother. Not that that would have stopped me or anything like that, but it certainly complicates the situation.
Yeah.
But I think we made it about halfway around the lake, and then we headed back. And after that, she ghosted me. And I don't know if it's because maybe she was creeped out by being in the middle of nature with nobody around or anything like that.
No, she had her daughter there too.
Yeah, and I didn't say anything. I didn't do anything. But yeah, so she ghosted me. I think I texted her once, a couple days, just to see how she was, and I texted her maybe 3 or 4 weeks later because it was her birthday to say happy birthday, and she never responded, and that's it. Gave up.
So now that you're reflecting, because hindsight is always 20/20, right? Like, Did she say anything creepy that date? Did you maybe say something that you were like, oh man, maybe I shouldn't have said that? Like, as you were going over the date. Thanks for the follow, Jack.
Well, no, actually, it was kind of funny because when we were at the Chinese restaurant, I kind of always eat with a napkin over my mouth. Because I'm super self-conscious about people seeing me chewing and, like dropping food all over the place and stuff like that.
Okay.
And she made a joke about seafood, and like opened her mouth and she had like half chewed food, and I thought it was funny, right?
Okay.
So I felt pretty at ease there, even though I was still doing my thing. The only thing I can think of is that she felt uncomfortable because we're out in the middle of nowhere. We were out, in this lake in the middle of nowhere, and there was really nobody around or anything like that.
Vaughn, hey, welcome in, Vaughn. Happy Saturday. Bruka, I think you may be onto something there. Did you think about this, Atomic? Did you possibly fail the daughter test when she brought her kid? Like, was that a surprise that she was bringing her kid, or did she let you know I'm gonna bring her?
No, it was a surprise.
Yeah. Okay, so because it was a surprise, did you maybe act a little bit like, oh, you have a daughter? I didn't know. Like, did you maybe, like, did you fail the daughter test? Did you act creeped out at all?
No, I wasn't creeped out. I kept my distance though, because, you know, like, as a guy, I never want to make anybody feel uncomfortable. And, you know, if you get too close to a woman, or if you get too close to a woman's children or whatever, they, you know, maybe they can feel weird about it or something.
Right.
Saturn, I suggested the lake walk. And I will say, again, I didn't realize it was such a long walk. I thought it was going to be like a 30 or 45-minute walk. But it turned out to be, if you're going to do the whole lake, it was like, I don't know, close to 10 miles around the lake.
So how many hours was this lake walk?
I think we did about 2 or 3. And then I was like, yeah, we should probably head back, because, you know, I don't know anything about this place and it's getting late.
Okay, that was probably the smart thing to do. Was her daughter really young to be walking?
She was 6 or 7 maybe. So yeah, she was a pretty young girl.
Yeah. So that's still no reason to ghost anyone though. Like, just because you may have picked a location or a date that was like long and tiring, I don't think that's a reason to ghost. Hi Sam, thank you so much for the lurk. So yeah.
Powers, no, I'm not afraid of commitment, but I refuse to be committed. And somebody else said Bruka, she may have just been scared, you know? Like, I'm not a woman, but, you know, I know that women always have to kind of look out for themselves. So, you know, maybe she wasn't comfortable with going on that walk. But that doesn't mean she would have necessarily said anything either. You know what I mean? So it's totally possible that I could have creeped her out and didn't even mean to.
It is possible. No, she might not say. No, Bruka. No, she wouldn't. Like, for example, when I brought up my worst date, where the guy asked me to split the bill, I like was like, oh yeah, I was not combative or argumentative whatsoever. I was like, no problem. Let me grab my wallet. Here's my card. You know, we can split it, you know, when the waitress comes. I was not combative, and I did not say anything to him. I acted like everything was fine. But at that point is when I decided I will never go on another date with this guy. Like, because sometimes people, it's easier to just to keep it in than to make a big deal of it and then cause, like, if I was to say to him, you know, oh, wow, you want to split the bill, I'm never going out with you on another date again. He would have said something, we would have had a discussion. I didn't want to have to deal with that. So it's better sometimes just not to say anything at all, right? So.
Well, you know, Shy, shit happens. You know, you're not going to get along with everybody in life that you meet. And, yeah, she definitely was a redhead, but she was also, I believe she was younger than me. And I'm pretty sure there was something squirrely about her past, because she had grown up in New York, and I sort of suspect there was either abuse or something else like that in her history that I didn't necessarily know about. So that certainly could have been a thing too, but it still sucked, you know? Like, I was really into her. I thought we had a good time. And, yeah, that was the first time I was ever just straight ghosted. And it sort of sucked.
It does suck, for sure. Because you don't know, you go over what's in your head, like, where did I go wrong? Like, what, why? Is why. Like, it's like, just tell me so I can improve next time. Like, what didn't you like? Just let me know. But yeah, you were ghosted for sure, and I am sorry for that, Atomic. Because even you being thoughtful, reaching out a couple weeks later, wishing her a happy birthday, and she couldn't even thank you for that. Yeah, clearly she did not want to have any more communication with you. Something did happen, because for her to be, for her to leave you her number at the office before that, obviously she wanted to keep in communication at that point. And then after a couple dates, she definitely changed her mind for some reason. So that's true, Powers. A mom definitely thinks differently. Maybe it was her mother mentality.
Yeah, that's entirely a possibility. Yeah, you know.
Yeah.
I wish you would have just told me, though. But you know, I'm never gonna know. Like, I wouldn't be offended if a woman that I was dating or something like that said, "Hey, look, I don't really feel comfortable around you," or "I don't feel comfortable with you being around my kid," or something like that. I mean, it would suck, but I'd be like, "Okay, I get it. That's not a problem." It's just the whole, like, I'm just not going to talk to you anymore for no apparent reason. You know, it's that lack of closure, I guess.
For sure.
Which is selfish.
It is, and you deserved an answer because you put in that effort. So you deserved to hear, "No, I don't think let's go on a date again." And the reason why, Vaughn! Hey, thank you,
Vaughn just subscribed for 2 months. So is your Earl job at Gerapist?
You know, and I don't even need a reason. Like, it would just been like, "Hey, I don't want to do this again." Okay, cool.
Right.
You know, I get it. But yeah.
Vaughn, thank you so much for the sub. 2 months, Vaughn. So, is your IRL job a therapist? My IRL job? No. I'm a full-time streamer, Vaughn. I am a full-time streamer. This is my full-time job, but on the weekends we do call-ins and e-dates, and I just interact with the community a little bit, and it's fun. But no, full disclosure, guys, this is all for entertainment purposes. That's a good point, Vaughn. I am not a therapist. I'm just talking amongst friends right now. So we're just thinking out loud. People are coming on telling their best and worst dating stories, and everyone feel free to chime in chat and ask questions and write comments, and we're just talking amongst friends. But guys, I am not a therapist, I am not a doctor, and I do not pretend to be, okay? This is just for entertainment purposes only. First time chatter brought something up. Welcome in, Midnight Storm, first time chatter. He writes his first comment. That's really odd surprise when you that's a really odd to surprise you with a child on the first date though as well. It wasn't the first date. I think it was the second date, right, Atomic? But yeah, it was almost like,
yeah.
Hey, here's my baggage. We come as a package deal. Like, take it or leave it. You know what I mean?
I have 2 things to say.
The final boss 67 gifted 1 subscriptions to the community.
Echoing what Ann said. I'm not here for therapy. Like, I'm not looking for anybody to fix me or anything like that. I'm just telling a story. You know, so it's all good. But you know, the second part of the question about the kid is, you know, single mothers have a hard time dating sometimes, and
Yeah.
you know, if they're really lonely or whatever, they may hide what they have going on until they feel like they made a connection with the person. Do I think that's right? No, not necessarily. I understand it. And even in this case, you know, I was not upset by it. It didn't really change how I felt or anything like that. But yeah, you know, it's a tricky game, you know,
Right.
and you know, I have my personal rules. Okay, and I'm gonna say this, and some of you are probably gonna tell me to go to hell, and that's fine. I will never date another single mother, because that mother's kids are her first and foremost priority.
Yeah.
you will always be second chair.
Yeah, 100%. You will. Hold that thought. Final boss, thank you so much for gifting us up to Burritos and Basketball, who is another regular in the stream. So I appreciate the gifted sub, Final Boss, so much. Thank you. And you know what? Valid point, because you realize if someone is a mother, you will be second fiddle. And the thing is, the kids, even when they're 18, even when they move out, even when they start living their own lives, they will always be, their mother's child. They'll always be in their mother's life. So you have to be able to accept that as a package deal, right? And also think about the father. Where is the father? Is he around anymore? Is he not around? Is she in communication with them? Then the kids are going to be comparing you to their father, and you're probably never going to add up to their own father, because there's a little bit of a bias there, and there's just it gets messy. It gets very messy, for sure.
Maple Marie, that makes complete sense, because the other side of the coin is the same thing. It's just a father instead of a mother. So I get that, and I'm not saying I've dated a couple of single mothers in my life, some knowingly and some not knowingly, and I think one of the worst relationships I was ever in. I was dating a mother that had two kids to two different men. Which in itself is not a big deal. It just kind of speaks to the character of the person. But one of her kids was very sickly, and he had some issues, and there was a time when I drove him to the hospital. I drove all of them to the hospital so he could get taken care of. Mm-hmm. And there was a time later in that relationship where I actually the alveoli in my lungs had popped. So they're like these little air sacs inside your lungs that and they had popped, and it felt like I had a collapsed lung. And I remember asking her, will you take me to the hospital? And this was after I had taken her and her kids to the hospital. And she's like, no, I don't really like hospitals. So I ended up driving myself to the emergency room and sitting there by myself, wondering, am I going to live or am I going to die or whatever?
And you had already taken her kids to the hospital, but she did not extend the favor. Well, that's very selfish. That goes to show you the type of person that she was. And also, Final Boss, thank you for the bits. I will ask the question, but because I appreciate the bits as well. He writes with the TTS with the question, but the kids will always be number one to you as well. Well, that depends, Final Boss, if they're not your children, right? I think that's like is that like an instinctual thing for men to, sow their royal oats, spread their seed? Does it feel natural to raise someone else's children that's not your own DNA? Or would you much prefer to raise your own children, right?
I'm not going to be, I'm not going to lie, and I'm not going to pretend to be a good person, and you can judge me however you want to. I really didn't, outside of wanting them to be healthy and shit like that, I felt nothing for her kids. Like, there was no love, there was nothing there. It was just a part of the relationship, and I was willing to take care of them. I'd have done whatever they needed and everything like that, but I had no emotional connection to them at all, because they weren't my blood. They weren't my kids,
Right. Now, it would be different if maybe you started like parenting when the child was baby, like very young, and you went through so many life experiences, like watching the child walk for the first time, talk for the first time, kindergarten, grade 1, go to their dance recitals, their baseball tournaments, and then I can start seeing, you will, because you're acting like a father, maybe not the biological father, but you're doing a lot of things that a father would do. There would be mutual love both ways. But so it depends when you enter in, I think, the relationship. Like if someone has children, like how involved will you be as a parent, you know? So
Bruca, I can't necessarily disagree with you. Just know that Red was a relationship 5 or 6 years before I had the relationship with the single mother, at a time where I was much more willing to be emotionally involved and take care of somebody else's kid or whatever. I mean, that doesn't change who I am. That doesn't change what I said or anything like that. And maybe that is the reason. Maybe she did sense that, and that's entirely possible. I didn't feel like that at the time. I kind of embraced the idea of, I wanted to take care of her and her kid, because I did have some fairly strong emotions for her and whatever. But yeah, maybe she smelled something that I didn't know was on me yet. That's always a possibility.
Right, like you might not have realized how you came across. Like maybe it was like a knee-jerk reaction, a facial expression or something, and then she was like, oh, maybe you don't realize how you came across. So yeah. She was hot, he liked sex. Yeah, didn't want to take on the baggage, and that makes sense. Whispering to Anne, can we order a pizza? Deal, Vaughn, let's order a pizza. What toppings?
Here's kind of the thing, though. Sex is not a motivating factor to me. I don't know if it's just how I grew up or if it's part of my brain or whatever. I'm more or less asexual. Like, I'm not gonna say no to sex, but it doesn't drive me. I'm much more interested in having a close personal relationship, being able to share thoughts and feelings and emotions with another person. So I wasn't out to just screw Red. And in fact, we never had any kind of intimate relationship like that. So I don't think that's necessarily a fair characterization of myself.
Right. Well, I mean, okay, definitely sometimes there's factors behind sex. Like sometimes people, this is no offense to anybody, this is just the way it is. They will fuck anything that walks, anything that they have the opportunity to. You see guys that go to a bar and they don't care whoever's at the bar, whoever is willing to come home with them. They don't have to have a connection. They don't have to think they're even physically that attractive. As long as the parts downstairs work, they're fair game, right? And me personally, I could never be like that. I'm not a one-night stand. I don't find it fun for one-night stands or anything like that. I wouldn't want to do that. I also need to have a little bit of a intellectual connection with your mind. I have to know, do I like that person's personality? Like, I have standards, I guess. My standards are maybe a little bit higher than some other people's, right? And that's fair. And I also think, Atomic, you are sapiosexual, so you are attracted to people's intellect, to their mind. So if that part doesn't check the boxes, then, do not pass go, do not collect $200, do not move forward in a sexual relationship way.
Yeah, and I guess what's weird to a lot of people is, as a guy, I'm not motivated by sex. Because I know there are a lot of, I've had friends that are like, all they want to do is, get their dicks wet. Pardon my English. That's just not me. Like, I don't even want to be touched by somebody that I don't have some kind of understanding with, or some kind of trust with.
I feel that. I feel that.
I despise.
Don't get in my bubble. If I don't like you, like, don't come in my personal space bubble. I agree. I fully agree with that. Chat, do you feel the same way? It's like, I only allow certain people in my bubble. So, yeah. All right, I'm gonna go grab a beer really quickly. Atomic, do me a favor, and there's lots of comments and questions and stuff coming through.
All right.
I shall return. Give me 1 second. Let me just go bring my dirty dishes and grab another beer. Thank you.
Chi-Town says, I don't stick it myself into anything that's breathing. I'm pretty sure that's called necrophilia. So you should probably consider things that actually are breathing and have heartbeat. Just saying. Let's see what else we got here. Mystic Blue, you said you are asexual, but it's very hard to find that guy, therefore stay single. It's not what most people feel, but you got to do what is good for you. Like, don't get involved in something that is gonna hurt you. So. If you're not driven by sex or whatever, that's fine. That's fine. Find a person that you relate to, and if you don't find a person that you relate to, that's okay too. I mean, it kind of sucks, but it's still okay. Well, hello there, Gertie Girly. How are you doing tonight? Powers, have a lot of medical issues. It's been like no nut since 2020 or so. Your body gets old, some stuff just stops working. That's all it is. Oh, thank you, Ballistic Wombat. I absolutely love your name, by the way. It's so close to mine because we're both kind of a weird Australian sort of animal. I really love your name. It's awesome. I don't know that you should really. I mean, I get it, but I don't think you should really be rating women on a 1 to 10 scale. Because there are a lot of great things about women. There's the physicality of it, and there's the intelligence, and there's the emotion, and there's the sweetness, and there's just all kinds of things,
Is that Atomic I hear? It is Snazzy. Welcome in, Snazzy. This is Atomic. Guys, Snazzy, you can come on too if you want. We're doing best and worst date stories, and you can choose either. You can choose one or the other. You can choose both. Up to you. But yeah, we want to hear best and worst dating stories. What did I miss, Atomic?
I was just keeping the friends company here.
Perfect.
Hello, Snazzy.
Hello, Snazzy.
Powers, I ain't dead yet. So, I always say that any day you start on this side of the grass is a good day.
Right. I agree. Keeping the lights on. We're keeping the lights on, guys. That's perfect. So, guys, exclamation Discord. If anyone wants to hop into the general chat, I will drag you in to tell your best or worst dating stories. I feel like everyone has one. I mean, unless you've never been on a date before, right? So, very relatable. Mystic Blue, he would definitely hug you too. He's sitting on my feet right now. What's that, Atomic?
I was gonna say, y'all probably have better stories than I do, but I will sit here and co-host the whole night if you want.
Yeah, I mean, stay in as long as you like, Atomic, until somebody else comes in to take the floor, you know? So, I have one, but I'm in the car right now. Okay, so don't worry, Snaz. When you get back.
Well, drive safe, Snaz.
Drive safe, yeah. Crazy, would you like to come into the Discord VC, the general voice channel, and come on a voice call? We're doing voice calls today. So, too gullible to date on here? No, we're not, Fathoms, we're not dating on here. We're telling our date stories, best or worst real life date stories. Okay. So, Drive to Survive. I got a beer. This is a Belgian, crafted and brewed in Roeselare, Belgium. Flanders, it's a red ale. It's like a sour beer, and it's strong. I like them strong. 6%.
I think it's either crazy. It could be a story about a relationship that you were in, or a date that you went on that went great or went horribly. You know, it really depends on what you want to talk about.
Basically, anything dating related, anything date related, good, bad, ugly. We want to hear. I mean, I feel like chat wants to hear the bad ones, you know. But because it makes people feel better, I think, about themselves when they're like, oh, that poor sap. He went through it. Now my life doesn't feel as bad anymore because, you know, there people are, but you could tell good stories as well. Joer came on earlier and told his best and his worst. So, it's not far from me. Really, Fred Andy, do you like this beer? This is a sour beer. It's good. I just tried it for the first time last night. It reminds me of my favorite beer. It's like a very sour beer. But yeah, cheers. Okay, let me get a headset. I'll tell you a bad one. Sounds good. Sounds good. I'm Australian. I'm used and abused by the ladies. You're used and abused by the ladies. Wow.
Crocky, at least you're not used and abused by the kangaroos or the spiders or some shit like that.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, that was a terrible accent. I tried.
That's okay. He laughed. That's a good thing. I'll also join and tell a few bad ones. All right, Bruka. Hop into the general VC and I'll drag you guys in. Alrighty then. Final boss. Keep it 100 now. I do fall hard, but I learned to not do that anymore. You got your heart broken, maybe. So
you know, I feel that final boss. That's one of my biggest issues, challenges, whatever.
Right.
I have a really easy heart, and when I feel something for a person, I fall into it hardcore. And frankly, a lot of times that just turns people off, which sort of sucks. But yeah, I get it.
What's the advice, Anne, for chatters? for like not falling hard, because you used to fall hard, but honestly, that's hard to do. That's no pun intended. It's difficult to do. Not to do, let's say. Like, you can't control who you like and who you don't like. You know what I mean? So it's really, yeah, join the general VC. Yeah, that's it, Powers. Just hang out there for a minute, okay? I see you there. Hi, Gertie. Welcome in, Gertie.
Eating bulldog.
What the French toast?
Destructive mess.
Doo-doo head cootie queen.
Who are you calling a cootie queen, you lint liquor?
Pickle you, come cry.
Girly has joined the chat.
Gertie has joined the chat, and Destructive. 3 minutes, no cursing. Starting now. It's hard to say, the final boss. Like, how do you stop yourself from... stop your heart from liking someone? Because, you know, your head is sometimes different than your heart. Your head, you might know, oh, I better not like that person. They're not good for me, or, you know, whatever. But you can't change your emotions, but you just... or your feelings. You just have to realize... I don't know how to stop it. You know? What would you think, Atomic?
You gotta rein them in. Like, you can feel your emotions, you know, and you can feel those deep feelings and everything like that. But you also have to step outside of that and realize that, you know, that maybe that's detrimental to how you react with other people. And that, you know, might scare some people off, or may make them worried or whatever. So I don't think you really have to stop feeling what you feel. You just have to temper how you let those feelings out, and you know, make it not so psycho, for lack of a better term.
Yes. I was going to say something. Blanco asked, can these be adult stories, like anything sexual? I just put the sexual tag on. And so, Blanco, if anyone wants to come in and tell adult stories, anything sexual orientation, sexual minded, feel free to do so. Yeah, exactly, Scorpion. Hug and make it better, that's it. And, so if anyone wants to bring it on, like Blanco, feel free. These can be adult conversations. We've got the sexual tag up now, okay? So, oh, come back, Powers. I'm about to bring you on. Powers. So come back into the general VC and I'll drag you on. Okay? Atomic. Thank you for now, but stand by. Maybe I'll bring you back on as a guest in another little bit later.
Yeah, no worries. Do your thing.
Thank you, Atomic. Cheers.
Bye.
Bye. Come back, Powers. I'll bring you on. Okay. So, thank you, Atomic. Thank you for coming on and telling some of your worst dating stories. Also, thank you. 3 minutes is up. I don't think I swore. And also, thank you to Joer for coming on and telling his best and worst dating stories. Okay. So, I didn't. You were paying attention, Destructive Mess? Perfect. Vegas wants out. I'm glad that I didn't have a potty mouth, at least for 3 minutes. Destructive Mess. Okay, Vegas, go. Go. No, why did you just wait by the door and now you're sitting down? Go! Get out of here, you! Make up your mind! Oh my gosh. Do you see that I have to deal with here? Hi, Sage. Welcome in. Well, if it isn't the best that ever lived. Oh, you're too kind, Sage. Too kind indeed. My bad, 1 sec. No worries, Powers. No worries. Stand by. Atomic, the new co-host. If he wants to come back, yeah, he's great for chit-chatting. All right, we're about to bring Powers on, our next guest. I can't work in these conditions. I know, Gertie. He's worse than a woman. He can't make up his mind. Where is he now? Oh, he's sitting, laying by the door. He can't make up his mind, I tell you. All right, let's bring on Powers for another story. You guys ready for this? This is fun. I'm enjoying it. I hope you are too. Welcome in, Powers. Well, this is a novel. Oh my goodness. Okay, thank you for the bits, final boss. Hey, Powers, give me 1 second.
Alright, so
Thank you. Give me 1 second, Powers. Hold on. Final boss, thank you for the bits. And he writes with the TTS. No, I had a girlfriend with a child that I dated for like 3 years. Didn't work out for reasons. She kept calling and I loved her. So I wanted to help out, but she eventually passed away. And after she died, I couldn't stop thinking about our last conversation. And I don't want that anymore. Oh, that's hard to do. I mean, I would look up ways like grieving, and then also I would probably seek to speak to a professional, you know, a grief bereavement counseling. There's actually like grief bereavement counseling if someone passes away and you're having a tough time dealing with that. There's actual therapists who are specialized just in that, and that would probably be a huge benefit to somebody. So, Saith, my Halloween was amazing. I hope yours was as well. All right, Powers, welcome in, welcome in.
alright. So I mean, I got a few stories, but I guess I'll just say like a funny story, I guess, right?
Whatever you like. You can say it could be a sexual.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. It can be a sexual story. It can be a bad story. It can be a good story. It's anything to do with
yeah.
dating, though. It's dating related.
It's kind of funny, right? We were pretty young.
How young is young? Wait, because like this
No,
is the internet. So how we're
like
over
high school,
18,
high school,
under what?
You know? Yeah. Over 18.
How old? Like 20? Like what?
Yeah,
Okay.
like 18, 19.
Okay.
Maybe.
Okay.
But yeah, I mean, like, you know, I dated, you know, here and there, and you know, just have friends and whatever. Yeah, 18 or 19. Like she was older by like 2 years older than me.
Okay.
And yeah, I mean, like her dad, like she used to borrow her dad's car, and we would hang out and everything. So we used to fool around in the back of her car.
Okay.
And so there's this spot called Wiener Genie, and we used to park behind Wiener Genie and
Wiener
fool
Genie?
around. So one night,
How ironic is that?
the,
How chat? How ironic is that? Was that a restaurant?
but it was like, you know, in our town, it's like a known spot to, like, you know, it's like kind of like a hookup spot.
Okay.
So like, oh, I remember it was like what the day, like. Yeah, it's like, yeah, I'm from Rhode Island, so like wieners are like our hot dogs basically, you know.
I see. Okay.
They're amazing. But like yeah, so like we obviously I can't go home with her and, like, you know, have sex with her in my house.
Mm-hmm.
And so we used to, you know, go back at Wiener Genie, and she had her dad had a Cadillac.
Ooh,
So we used to
spacious.
fool around in the back.
Leather, spacious.
Yeah, there was
Lavish,
space,
luxury.
Yeah.
Trust me,
I mean, whatever. You know.
I have been there, done that. Lavish, luxury, roomy, legroom. Go on.
And you need that leg room, you know.
Yes, you do. If you know, you
It
know.
got a little bit hot. You know? And it gets hot in there, so you know you roll down the windows and whatever. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And and all of a sudden this bright light pulls up next to us, and so, you know, we're like, what the heck is that light? Like, is it somebody with a flashlight? It was the freaking cops.
Yeah.
And they turned the spotlight on. So they're like, "Oh, what are you guys doing?" Like, I have my pants around my ankles, you know, we're kissing and whatever. She has no pants on. I was like, "Oh, we're just talking, blah blah blah." And he's like, "Hey, you guys gotta get out of here." Like, they obviously knew, right?
Of course, yeah.
And so then the next night, it was Friday, and then on Saturday night we did the same thing, same spot. The same cops pulled up again.
Ah.
He basically looked at me like, "You guys got to be kidding me." You know what I mean? He's
Well,
like,
because
"Go
they
home,
kind of
man."
they let you off. They let you off the first time. They could have written you a ticket, right? Like for indecent exposure. You're not supposed to be,
Absolutely, yeah.
you know. So yeah, they came back
But, like, you know,
second
we were a
time,
bunch of
same
kids, so,
cops.
like, you know, the same spot, same car, and
Hmm. Same cops. And what did they
he
say
was
this
like, "You know,
time?
you gotta go home, right?" We were like, he basically looked at me. He was like, he was disappointed. You know, he gave you that look.
Yeah.
And he was like, "You gotta go." He was like, "Dude, go home. Like, I know where you live and everything. Like, just fucking go home." And so yeah, we went home, and then I snuck her into the house and everything, and we had sex. But then she was kind of vocal, and so I thought, like, you know, my parents didn't hear or anything. And at the time, my uncles was also living in our house, and I remember waking up the next day. You know, the girl left. And he's like, "Oh, Regis, you're a very vocal guy," you know. And I was like, "What are you talking about?" He's like, "Oh, like I heard you finish." I was like, "Shut the fuck up! No, you didn't hear it, nothing like that." And he's like, he basically made fun of me. He was like, "Oh, you made that noise." I was like, "Get the fuck out of here! I didn't do that. I didn't do such a thing." And it was in front of my mom and my dad. You know, they're like, "Are you kidding me? You brought a girl here last night." Then there was
Oh,
another
your uncle
story.
outed you
There was
in
another
front
girl.
of your parents, though? That wasn't cool of him. He should have
Yeah.
said that to you.
Yeah.
He should have said that to you alone, you know, not with them there.
But, like, you know, like, my family is kind of like, you know, outgoing people, you know. So like, that was like the first time that I actually like went through that situation where I actually had to bring a girl home because I got yelled at the cops by the cops.
Right.
I did a lot of fucking awful things.
So, but I feel like
Yeah,
as
I mean,
a dude, okay, I don't know your ethnicity. I know you're American from Rhode Island, but like culturally, like certain backgrounds, some people, it's like you're not supposed to have sex before marriage. You're not supposed to bring a girl home that, you know, and that, you know, you're not engaged to, okay? Or that, you know,
Yeah.
like, but I feel like as a dude, sometimes parents are a little bit more lenient on that. Yeah, they found out you snuck a girl in yesterday and you guys were having sex, but really, did you get in trouble? Were there any repercussions to that?
No, nothing. I mean,
Nothing.
you know, like my parents, they had two boys, you know.
Right.
So it's kind of even more lenient when you have two sons versus maybe two daughters. You know what I mean?
Of course. Yeah, 100%. But I guess,
And
did you
those
do
are,
it
like,
again?
they-
Did you
like,
bring
the
her
way
back
they looked
again
at
or
it was
no?
like- oh yeah, they loved her. They loved her.
Oh, okay.
They loved her, but like, you know, but there's a lot of like once I brought another girl after school, and I remember like we took like, you know, sex in the shower, came out of the shower in the bedroom, and like now we're dressed up, and like as soon as we're getting ready to leave, like I hear the garage doors opening, and like, you know, my parents are coming home, and so, you know, it's already too late. Basically, you know, you hear like my dad's fucking crocodile suit shoes or whatever, you know, his dress shoes, and my mom's high heels just on the wood floor. And I was like, oh shit, you know what I mean? And they come upstairs. They obviously know what's going on because the steam from the shower is still coming out into the hallway.
Right.
And that happened. But what I really wanted to ask was, right, so I got back in the dating scene recently.
Right.
And so this girl, she messaged me. I met her on Tinder, and she was like, "Hey, do you want to hang out tomorrow?" I was like, "Yeah, sure." But she said that she wants to hang out at 7:30, like when she's done with work. But she can only hang out for 2 hours. So I don't know if she's using me just for, like, you know, for drinks. You know what I mean? And like she's just gonna split on me, or like if it's that like the real deal. So I was like, oh, so you're gonna take me out? And then as soon as I said that, she was like, oh, like, I'm independent, sure, I'll take care, yeah, I'll pay for it, blah blah blah. And I was kind of like, that's why, like, when you brought up your story, I said, like, oh, maybe he was sussing you out,
Right.
you know,
Right.
to saying like, hey, like, maybe I like, is he being used, maybe, or is it just for money, or maybe is this what, like, girls do these things now, you know?
They do. But
It's
Powers,
usually
I want to
for-
ask you one thing. You just met her on Tinder. You never been on a date with her, true? First time?
Yeah.
So-
And, like, she wants to come out at 7:30 at night, just only hang out for like a couple of hours and split, you know?
Right.
So
And
it
I
just
get
kinda
it, it's a Tinder thing, but it's also a first date. So, like, maybe really you just will go out for drinks for a couple hours, get to know each other face to face, see if there's chemistry. Like, do you necessarily think that things are gonna pop off the first time you meet her? You know?
No,
like,
I never
maybe
missed.
it's just a meet and greet at first, maybe, you know?
Yeah, but, like, you know, that's what they all say, and then it's like, you know, shit ends up hitting the fan, and
Like,
do you know?
I think
Like, you know,
2 hours for a
there's girls-
first date is a decent amount of time. Chat, what do you think? Like, I feel like a first date is I wouldn't expect anything on a first date, not even a kiss. Don't go in there because expectations will equal disappointment. I get it though. You met her on
Right,
a
but
dating
I
site,
was
Tinder.
trying to see, like,
Mm-hmm.
I just don't want, like, I just want to know, is, like, is she using me, or is this like an actual date, or is she just like using me? You know what I mean?
I'm gonna say one thing, okay? Powers, I'm gonna tell you one thing. It's easy to quote unquote use a guy. As a good looking girl, it's easy to quote unquote use a guy to go out for dinners, free dinners and drinks. But chat, back it up. I'm gonna say one thing to you guys right now. It's very easy to do it. But if you don't like that person, if you don't like the company, is it worth it to get dressed up, go out if you don't like the company that you keep? Is it worth that dinner if you didn't have a good time? In my opinion, no. It's not. It's not worth it. It's a waste of time. I would rather not go out and save the calories if I don't like that person. I think guys get it twisted a lot of the time. They think the girl's just using me for a free dinner, this and that. No, they're giving you a chance. Right, at first. And if they want to go there with the best intentions, they want to go there and have a good time. Is that going to happen? You don't know. You just have to try it because, you know, you don't know what's going to pop off. You don't know the chemistry. You don't know if you guys are going to click. But I can almost guarantee you that a lot of girls don't use guys for a free dinner, because if they're there like having so bored, not having a good time, they're probably wishing at that point that they didn't come out at all. You know, they're not thinking in their head, oh, I just suckered this guy into all these free drinks and this free dinner.
I hope not.
No.
not.
I don't think so. There's not a lot of girls out there, unless they're really desperate, like, unless they have money problems and they can't afford their own dinner. They can't afford to cook dinner at home and they have to use someone for a free
she
dinner.
lives with her parents.
Yeah, then that's not
everything.
her motive. That's not her motive. But I think, even though it was a Tinder, it was a dating app, so you guys can both see, like, are you looking for a long-term relationship? Are you looking for hookup? You kind of say that in the bio, in the Tinder bio. So you'll know, what she's kind of looking for. But I think she just wants to meet you in a public place, get to know you, see if there's any chemistry, because maybe she just doesn't want to hook up with any random person. She wants to see if there's a spark or something there before things evolve.
When I was younger, like, sure, like, on the first night, if it happens, like, I'll do it. But, like, I'm a 31 now, so, like, honestly, that's just like what the previous guy was saying. Like, it's not about the sex anymore, right? Like, I would rather not have sex on the first date as well. And, like, actually, like, the conversation is actually what actually matters more. And I would actually try, like, I'm actually trying to look, like actively looking for love.
That's so cute that
And,
you
like, I
say
have,
that. He's actively looking for love. That's very
Yeah.
that powers. That's good. Well, I mean, you're in your 30s now, so you're probably looking for
Yeah.
something a little more long term,
And
something with a
I
future.
don't
You
want
know.
to be like an old parent, also, right? Like when they're 18, I don't want to be like 60.
Yeah.
When, yeah, I'm running out of time, and so are some of these girls.
That's very true.
Like, you know, I don't want to wait too long, and I mean,
Gertie's like, this is a hard conversation to have because my fat fingers can't take. Gertie, do you want to come on a call? Gertie, if you want to come on a call and say your piece, say some of your best and worst dating stories, by all means. Vegas, I don't know what to do
I mean,
with
that's
you.
it.
Yeah.
That's it. I mean, that's it. I mean, you answered my question. You give her a chance, right?
Yeah, definitely give her a chance. Don't go in there thinking that just because she only has 2 hours to spare on the first date, that she's using you for the first date. Definitely don't think
Right.
that. No. I mean,
Yeah.
I wouldn't expect anything from a girl on a first date. You know what I mean? Like, if it happens, cool, but also think about it like this, Powers. If she does put out on the first date, if she gives it up on the first date, who else is she doing that to?
Yeah, yeah.
If she does it
It's
for
like the way
you-
you find them is the way you lose them as well. you know?
Yes. Yes. So, you know, and anything worth, you know, what's the saying? You've got to work hard or whatever for anything worth keeping. I forget how the saying goes, but put in the work. And if you put in the work, it's probably worth keeping. Find a keeper. Yeah, find a keeper for sure. Sex on the first date, it's garbage. Yeah, because there's no you don't know each other. Like,
There's no exclusivity, right? Like,
Yeah.
it's almost like, you know, you just give it up. So you like, you know, you just look at them like, oh, you must be doing that with everybody else as well.
and it's just sex. Like, you don't really care about pleasing the other person on the first date because you don't even know them to catch feelings for them. You just care about pleasing yourself. So it's very like, it's a very selfish act. Versus if you have love in the equation, it becomes less of a selfish act. It becomes about pleasing the other person. You want to please that other person, and that makes it so much more fun, in my opinion. You know?
Yeah, but you know, these are also office girls and everything. You know, like, well, in the first minutes, like I was talking with you, I was like, I told you, you know, some girls are married and they're
Yeah.
lying about their marriage, and you know, they're just going out on dates and just hooking up with guys, and they're like, oh, I have to go, and they just split, right? And they just block you, they just ghost you, or they'll be sitting there going through a divorce, and I'll be on a date with another girl, and like, you know, she slides me the number under the table, or like, you know, she's playing like footsies under the table, which kind of pisses me off because I, like, you know, don't step on a man's shoes. I'm from New York, you know what I mean? So,
Yeah.
I don't know, like, it's so unfaithful, I feel like. So like I'm very sketched out. So dating at my age, at least, like, it just doesn't feel realistic almost, you know?
I just feel like everybody is on the dating website for something, though. They're there for either a...
I mean, some of these girls I just met like through friends. Some of them like, you know, through a website, whatever. And not all these things, like, you know, they always go through. Sometimes it's just sex. But
Right.
like, even like I've never had a sex with, like, on the first time it's been amazing.
A bad person doesn't need to love the other to be generous in bed. I'm sorry, a person doesn't need to love another to be generous in bed. They don't need to. But
But good sex happens like after a couple of times of, like, you know, you have to learn each other's bodies as well, you know?
yes.
So it takes at least 2 or 3 times.
Yeah, I agree.
And then, like, you know, you actually really get, you both of you kind of grow into each other, and, like, you know, you understand, like, oh, this is what she likes, this is what she doesn't like, and she knows.
Right.
There's a whole
Gertie's.
repertoire that you have to, like.
Exactly.
Alright,
Oh,
but
I wish I had the
Alright,
time.
I'll-
Yeah.
No. I'm happy that other people are actually wanting to talk. So.
Oh, I'm just hang tight.
on,
Let me just
Gertie.
read the comments, right? I wish at the time I've dated,
Oh, yeah.
been in love, been divorced, and found a better love within myself, family, and friends. Amen to that, Gertie. Amen to that. I'm at the age where I'd like a boy or girl child to replace me. Oh, you want kids, ballistic. I get it. Okay.
Me
So.
too. I mean,
Mhm.
like I said, like, you know, you don't want to be end up too. I don't want to be the old guy with like a young kid. I hate that. And I would rather be the young parent, you know.
Well, you're already 30s. You're in your 30s now, so you won't be a super young parent. But
And so like I'm running out of time, and I don't think girls actually look at it that way. You know, like they're forgetting the fact that, you know, like, you know, when they're let's say when the kid is 18, you know,
I'm
I'm like 42.
yeah.
You know, so like if I wait until I'm 35, I'm 58. You know, sorry, no 40.
People are having kids later and later in life these days, though. Like, people are, you know, cost of living is expensive. So, financially, like, if you are a little bit older, you're probably going to be financially a little bit more, what's the word, guys?
Even that,
Yeah.
even that, like, even those type of women that are like well established in their work, they're so fucking snobby sometimes, man.
That's very
And
true.
like, they think they're like, you know, they're, you know, like everything, you know. It's like, oh, relax, you know, like I have money too. But like, you know, that's where like the relationship, like, you know, where two people come together and they put money together, and they can actually survive, you know, together.
Mhm.
So actually, the cost of living kind of goes down because like at least you have somebody to lean on.
Yes, you're doing it together as a team. Give me 1 second. I've got to lure this boy out. Let's go, Vegas. Come on. Come on. Let's go. I'm going to lure you out.
Well, yeah. Oh no, of course not, Chai. The whole house situation and everything, you know, I lucked out. Don't worry, yeah. I mean, the whole house situation, I kind of lucked out on that part.
So, sorry, you have a house?
Yeah.
Oh, okay,
I'm-
so you're a homeowner, so you now, you're looking to build a family because you have a home.
yeah. I mean, that was the whole goal, you know, like I want to like have everything set up, so like, and then like, you know, dive into it.
Mm-hmm.
The way it happened is like, you know, yeah, I have a house. I mean, to be honest, both my parents passed away.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that.
Yeah, but like, you know, they didn't leave me off like, you know, in financial ruin or anything, you know. Like I'm actually
You're okay. You're doing okay,
Yeah.
but I mean, you don't have, you know, your parents to.
I don't have to work, you know what I mean? So like at this point in my life, I'm just looking at like, hey, you know, I miss having a full Christmas, you know what I mean? And like, you know, having a nice New Year and everything, you know? I kind of
Mhm.
miss that whole family life.
Mhm.
That what, you know, what everybody else is, you know. Yeah, and you know, I could afford it.
Sometimes money can't buy those things, right? That's the
Yeah,
things
right,
that
right.
you want. Powers is the things that money cannot buy.
Money can't buy.
That's what
Yeah.
you want.
And you
Yeah,
have to, like,
yeah.
You know, actually make it happen.
Harder, yeah, it's difficult to do. Gertie says 35 here, no kids. I don't have any kids either. All your choice, brother. Don't settle on someone for the sake of it. But also keep,
Of course not.
yeah. Also
Yeah.
keep, shit, it keeps moving. Also keep your options open for someone who may be the fit. You don't realize. Yeah, exactly. Go into it with an open mind, because a lot of the time, see, that's the thing. You're going in at Powers looking for someone. You're never gonna find anyone like that. Like going in and looking for it. Usually,
Yeah.
it happens when you're not really looking for it. Just focus. Just do you. Do you have a good time? Take up some hobbies. You know, and maybe you're gonna find
Yeah.
somebody, you know, who has the same hobbies and the same passions and stuff as you. So, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, conversation is like what my mother always told me was like, this is the most important thing.
Mm-hmm.
You know, you have to be able to talk with the person, and that person has to be able to communicate back with you.
Liking being in that presence, in the same room with the person, enjoying the company that you keep, that is priceless. Like especially, I think a lot of relationships completely dissolved or went south during COVID because we're all on lockdown. We were all had to be contained at home, and a lot of relationships just fizzled out because those people realized, oh man, you drive me crazy. Like, I was keeping busy working a 40-hour-a-week job, doing this, doing that. Yeah, I saw you a few hours at night and on the weekends, and I could handle that. But being alone in the same room 24/7 kind of destroyed some relationships. That goes to show you they weren't solid in the first place if COVID destroyed those relationships, you know?
Yeah.
How many people are in the chat queue? Blanco, you can come in the general chat.
Where I've been cheated on, so, you know, I have trust issues and everything. And also, you know, losing your parents and everything. So I didn't date for a couple of years as well. Because, like, you know, like I see a therapist every week and everything. Just because, like, you know, you have to.
Yeah. Well, bereavement counseling and stuff. You lost your parents. I don't know the backstory about this, and this is probably a topic for another time. We're talking about dating, but I mean, if you lost them traumatically, if you lost them at the same time, like even just losing.
So, like, you know, I stopped dating for 2 years, and just to work on myself first, and, like, you know, also get my own life together. You know, the things that my parents owned is like kind of ridiculous, and so it was just like. It was a whole, like, you know, I never done any of these things. I never ran any of these things. So coming into that life, it was so many things at once. So I really didn't have time for women.
Right. Because
so,
you
like,
just
when
had
it's
to,
all
like...
over and done with, you know, I'm just kind of sick and tired of, like, hey, Christmas is, I'm going to have, like, you know, spend Christmas alone again? Come on, you know? Another birthday alone again? Come on. And, like, you know, you got to get out there and do something, you know?
Right.
You know, change your life.
Right. You had to catch your bearings for sure. Gotta find out who you are to find the one you want to be with. Gertie, 100%. You're so wise. You're very wise. And Blanco, you can come in the queue. Just come in the GC. People are hanging out in the GC, Blanco. Or you could just be deafened and muted like other people are deafened and muted, and I will drag you in. But we have one person in front. After Powers, we have one more person, and then you can come on, Blanco, if you like. So...
yeah, I mean, thanks, right? Thanks, chat.
Oh yeah, no, just give me 1 second. Hold on, Powers. Let me see. Does anyone else have any more questions for Powers? Any more questions? Any more comments? You know, I'm just trying to line up things, you know, right now. But mother. Hi, Cyber. Welcome in. Guess who's back in the motherfucking house with 2 tig old bitties for your mouth. Debrat. Okay. So how do I do that? Bedtime. Good night, Hawker. Yes, and it's daylight savings time happening. Hi, Chaz. Welcome in. Nice to see you, Chaz. So, hello, governor. I have a question for him. Bruka, what's your question for him? So Bruka's going to be the next guest on. He has a question for you, Powers. What's the question, Bruka? Yeah. Take care, you'll find eventually. Yeah, take care, mate. You'll find eventually. Fred, Andy, that's very sweet of you.
Are his bros? Is he?
Yeah, is your bro single or married?
So he's also from New York. He's got a girlfriend. They live together and everything.
Is he your older brother?
No, he's my younger brother.
Oh, he's your younger brother.
Yeah.
So your younger brother has a girl that he lives with. Okay.
Yeah, and she's starting to be a judge, so.
A judge?
He'll be fine.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's gotta be.
Going through the whole thing.
A JP, like a justice of the peace?
My dad is a judge. Yeah. She lives in Manhattan. No, he's my younger brother.
Yeah, younger brother.
Yeah.
Well, why do you ask, Bruka?
He's a good boy. You know, he's going to NYU. He's going to film school and he works as a barista. And so since I'm the oldest brother and like, you know, my mother passed away and that was the second marriage, most of the things actually went to my mother and like me and my brother split. And I just moved him in. Like, you know, I can't just leave him.
Wait, this is your half brother? Like on your mom's side? Just your half brother?
He's my half brother.
Ah,
yeah.
he's your half brother.
Yeah.
I see. Final boss, thank you for the bits. Okay, how many subs to get into Discord? No, it's free. You don't have to give subs. I mean, subs are absolutely appreciated. We have a sub goal. So guys, if I get 2,000 subs for the month, we are at 1766. If I get 2,000 subs, EDM's helping. Thank you, EDM.
EDM underscore
I'm gonna bring you guys to a
gifted
Christmas
1
night market and
subscriptions
IRL
to the
stream.
community.
Thank you, EDM. Smashing Pumpkins here. Also, Gertie, I want to know the Christmas night market. Don't say that where it is, Gertie G2. I know Sons of Kent will be there. Will you be going to it, G2? Out of curiosity,
Closest friend.
are you going to be going to that Christmas night market, Wade? I know Sons of Kent will have a presence there. I'm just wondering if you will be there. But I'm looking to bring chat on November 30th to this Christmas night market. I will be there! G2, okay, so my sub goal this month, if I get 2,000 subs, my sub goal this month is to bring chat to the night market and like film it and have a little IRL stream on November 30th. So that's the goal. And then December 1st, we're doing the Advent Calendar unboxings. It's going to be a big freaking deal. Last year, guys, I opened 16 calendars every single day. It was a lot. It was too much, I'm going to admit. It was too much.
You make a wish list.
I do. I have a wish list, and I have some calendars on the wish list. So there's my throne wish list. I don't know. Maybe it's exclamation wish list. You can see there's some calendars, but if anyone's looking to get me a calendar, please do it soon, just because of shipping, because I need them for December 1st. So a month to go, a little less than a month to go. Do they have the Harry Potter one? I didn't add that to my wish list. But I have a Stardew Valley advent calendar on there because Stardew Valley is my favorite game. So check out the wish list. You'll see there's some calendars on there. I asked that question because my close guy friends are married and into the family life. Their wife sure have female friends that are looking for the same. Oh, okay. I see what you're saying, Bruka. And that's what I was going to bring up to Powers earlier. Because, you know, he's looking... Okay, so Powers, you've turned to dating apps, right? Which...
I'm trying everything. You know?
Yeah,
like,
you're
even,
trying...
Like, just approaching girls and talking. Sometimes they walk away, sometimes they're shy. Whatever,
An anonymous
you know,
user
sometimes they talk
gifted
back.
1 subscriptions to the community.
Anon! I've got Anon in the house.
You're not gonna find love on. You gotta try, man.
Thank you, Darth Mufasa, for the bits. Welcome in. Consensual? He's here. Welcome in. Consensual love. You do gotta try, yeah. So if you could maybe meet people through friends of a friend, you know what I mean? Like maybe, hey, she's studying to be a judge. She might have some nice friends that are like lawyers, you know.
Yeah.
You know.
I mean, this is New York, you know, like, everybody's... It's a bunch of office girls, right? Like, you know, but, like, you know, you don't know if they're social climbing or are they actually serious or what the heck is actually going on or who they're dating or are they talking with anybody.
At the end of the day, though, Powers, that shit is irrelevant. Do you click? Do you guys like each other? Can you stand to be... If you lock yourself in a room for 2 weeks, will you guys pull each other's hair out? You know? Or will you be okay? Can you live with each other?
I think any couple would. You know, there's a such thing as, like, almost too much time together. Right?
No, actually, it depends on the person. Like, I've dated people before where they were easy to live with. It was just easy. Like, they didn't drive me crazy. Yeah, I did my shit during the day. They did their shit. You know, I was on my computer, they're on their computer, whatever. But, like, they were easy to live with. And then there's other people. Chat, I'm sure there's people, like, you guys understand. There's those people you date, but they're annoying. There's little tendencies that they do that just drive you insane. You can't...
Well, it just feels like a burden sometimes, right?
Yeah, like, it's like those little things that they do really annoy you. Like, they chew with their mouth open, just for something. And you're like, oh, I can't stand that, you know? But then there's these other people that like, I've dated that it just seems like they have bad qualities too. Everybody does. They have good and they have bad, but their bad qualities don't annoy me like other people's bad qualities annoy me, you know?
Yeah. Sometimes you get used to a person so much where you're like almost stuck. Also.
Yeah.
And, I'm like, I don't want to fall in love with the wrong person as well. If I get married, like, I want that to be, that's it, you know? I wouldn't like to put divorce on the table before I even get married. You know, I don't want to think about something like that. And also, like, I would like a woman that has her own thing. You know, she has her own life also, not just with me. Like, she has her own career or something that she likes to do.
Yes.
He's like, like, you know, after you have kids and they move out of the house, like, you know, the woman is sometimes, you know, the guy still has to work.
The Final Boss 67 gifted 5 subscriptions to the community.
Figure it out. And so sometimes
Final
Boss
Boss!
lose themselves in that.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Final Boss, thank you for the 5 gifted, bringing us into a level 3. He's going in. He's a boss. He is a boss. He's living up to his name, Powers. He's living up to his name.
Final Boss seems like a cool guy too.
Seems like a cool guy. You heard it. You heard it here. Thank you so much, Final Boss.
He said, can I join? LOL.
Well, I have Bruka is in the lineup right now. He's hanging out in the general chat. And then I'm going to be dragging in possibly whoever wants to come in. But yeah, Bruka's next in line. And then whoever wants to...
I'll drop out, you know, everybody...
Right.
wants to talk.
But, Powers, thank you so much for coming on. You were a great guest. Everybody, you know, was, you know, very interested to talk to you, ask you questions. Guys, feel free to drop in. You can hang out in the general chat. I will drag people in. Just hang out in the general VC. We've got a couple people in there already just hanging out. If you don't want to talk to anyone, you can just deafen and mute yourself.
No, that's okay. I'll talk with people and I'll just hang out in just regular Twitch chat.
Yeah.
You have a good night.
Powers, thank you so much for coming in. Appreciate it, and thanks for the chats. We'll see you later. All right, that was Powers. Thank you so much, Powers. Just a real down-to-earth guy. You know, just a real person. And I love that. I love connecting with different people in the community. He brought up some good points. He's just a guy searching for the love of his life, the father of his children. Thank you, Powers. And in today's world, it's a tough thing to do. You don't know if people are using you. You don't know if you guys are on the same page. My bad, I didn't answer questions. That's okay, Powers. No worries. But that's what we try to do. We try to read questions and answer them. It's an interactive thing, you know? It's an interactive thing. Because you're out there, you're talking, people are hearing you, right? So they want to get involved and ask questions. And it's a good thing if they ask questions because that means they are locked in and wanting to talk. You know, like you entertained them enough. Chi-Town!
Fresh.
Thank you for gifting us up to Powers. I think Powers is the first time chatter today. If I'm not mistaken, Powers. Chi-Town, that's very, very kind of you. That's a very VIP thing for you to do, Shy. Powers, he appreciated the conversation. He appreciated the date. You better be entertained, Ballistic. Are you not entertained? You better be. All right, the sub alert, you like that, A-okay? Subway, Eat Fresh. I had that one a couple months ago, and then I took it down for Halloween, for October. But it's back now, at least for 1 month. And then we're going to change our sub alerts in December. Also, I have some new channel points alerts up. So check out the channel points alerts. And I have some bits alerts that I switched up too. My bits alerts have been changed. Are you serious, Atomic? It's been like 2 hours. What happened? Did they go out and kill the chicken? Chi-Town? And New York links again. Yeah. Yes, and he really is from Chicago. And you really are from NYC. So, both great cities. Gertie's out here farting up a storm. I added Gertie, I added a sub only, what is it, for 500 bits? A sub only sound alert thing. It's called Thankful. That's for subs only. That's something I just added. It's kind of interesting. It's kind of a fun one for 500 bits. You have to be a subscriber in order to redeem it. So I think that one's pretty cool. And then also for 1,000 bits, you played it yesterday, Gertie. There's a Thankful. That one's for on the somewhere else, but 1,000 bits. What's it called again? Gertie, in the sound alerts, where you found the fart one? Where you found the fart? There's one for 500 bits called Thankful? I'm pretty sure it's called Thankful.
Thanksgiving? Oh, honey. Thanks living!
Thanks living! That's it, Daniel, on that one too. Keep it 100 now. Thank you for the bits, Maple Marie. Keep it 100. Thank you so much for that hype train, guys. November 2nd is now a holiday. What's it called, Atomic? Holiday for what? And A-OK, how you doing, homie? A-OK is also from Chicago as well. What up, neighbor? Choo choo! Thank you guys for that hype train. All right. You're awake and surviving? I feel you, G2. I feel you, G2. Maybe I'll see you. Oh my god, this is making me so hype. I love how long it is. I love it. It's for subscribers only because it's like that's the clique, you know, that's the crew. I love my team. And it's just, you know, I'll be up all night, whole cruising here. I love it. And so it's for subscribers only as well. I heard it today and I was like, I need this in my life. So thank you, Gertie. I hope you liked it. I love that. It just makes me really hype playing that one. And it's also Drake too. It's from the 6. That's the brat. A-OK. That's the brat. Anyways. Are we ready to bring in the next caller to talk about the good or the bad? The good or the bad days that they've had. Okay. Oh my god. I don't know what you said, but don't say that. Whatever you said. Started from the Bottom is my favorite Drake video. That's a great video. Yeah, that song was an era. Yes, it was, Powers. Cheers to that. I'm from Toronto, so definitely. I mean, he's almost... I feel like he got cancelled recently, but he's not cancelled in my heart. He's not cancelled in my heart. Cheers. So, let's bring on Bruka. You gotta tell another story eventually. Yeah. Is it me or... No, it's you, Bruka. The final boss, I don't think he's even in the call. So I'm gonna bring Bruka in. Alright. Hello, Bruka.
Hey, Kaya.
Hi, I'm doing well. How are you, Bruka?
Perfect. You know, it's 3 a.m., but I'm doing great. I just wanted to say something about the previous guy, right?
Powers?
Yeah, he was mentioning, like, you know, he wants, like, a girl that...
Sorry, can you do me a favor? Just talk in the mic a little bit more. You're a little quiet.
Okay, let me change the headphones.
Okay. Okay. That'll help. So, boo. I'm a huge Blue Jays fan. Are you, Powers? 92, 93 all the way, baby! Go Jays, go, Powers!
Hey, hello, can you hear me better now?
Oh yeah, that's so much better, Bruka. That's so much better.
Perfect. Yeah, sorry, I was using the earbuds, so that's why you heard me bad. Okay, yeah, I just want to say something about that previous topic. You know, the thing is, I also had like similar conversation with a female friend, right? And she was also complaining like, oh, we are the good guys, you know, what happened? You know, they don't exist, you know, the serious guys that wants to start a family, you know, have like serious relationship and stuff like that. And, you know, the real problem and issue is that there is a lot of guys like that, and also girls, I'm sure. But the thing is, they're invisible, right?
Why? Why are they invisible?
Yeah. I'm not gonna talk from perspective of that guy, but I'm gonna tell from perspective of my female friend, right? For her, they're invisible because those are not guys that are doing some like fancy jobs, drive like fancy cars, going into the clubs and stuff like that. Those are like normal, regular guys, right?
Yeah.
That doesn't even exist on her, radar. How do you say that?
Radar, yeah.
She doesn't notice those guys, but there is a lot of guys like that, right?
Mm-hmm.
But expectations are high, and of course we all have reasons for that. We all think that we deserve something, and deserve better. And especially you girls, you always competing. For you is like competition, more than for us guys. So it's really, it's a hard topic and very complicated.
Yeah, whoa with the generalizations. I also agree. Yeah, okay. I agree with your first statement though, that some of the good guys are not being seen because they are invisible in terms of they're not putting themselves out there. So if you don't put yourself out there, how will you ever be discovered and be seen? You won't, right? So
yeah, true. I mean, yeah, true. It's that's a problem from it's a problem because the good guys that's how the world works, right?
Mm-hmm.
So you need to put yourself out there in order to be seen, right? So yeah, fortunately though, most of those type of guys, they're not going out, they're not really socially active and stuff like that. So yeah, as I said, it's complicated stuff, right?
So what's your story though, Bruka? We've got good and bad dating stories. Do you have a good or a bad dating story to say?
Oh yeah, so we agreed that bad dates are more funny to say, right? So,
well, hi Frank Cheese. Judge told me to stop putting myself out there. Indecent exposure. That reminds me of the what was it called again? Powers Genie. Franking Genie? No, Genie. Ah, fuck. He would go to the back of this hot dog genie. Wiener Genie. He would go. He would make out in his car and basically have sex with his car in the back of Wiener Genie. And he was putting himself out there. Wiener Genie. Sorry, Frank, you missed it. But our last guest said that. And I was like, and they got caught by the cops. He got caught by the cops. So, yeah, okay. Go on, Bruka. Go on.
Oh yeah, if I was caught for the second time by the same cop, I would tell him just to, keep the lights on and do my thing, honestly. But yeah, Just
Even
me.
if you have the lights on, doesn't mean you're safe though. You could have the car running and still they'll come like to known places, especially like if there's a certain park or a certain parking lot that people are known. Cops are going to be patrolling there all the time, and they'll come up and be like, "Hey, what's going on here? Well, you can't loiter. Like, what's going? You know, they'll check on you."
Oh yeah, for sure. That's there are spots in every city where usually especially young guys go. When I was a teenager, there were a couple of spots there where you go with your date, and you have you do your thing in the car.
Right.
And usually there's police patrolling and stuff like that. So.
Right, you're not
Yeah,
really
it's-
safe even if the car's running.
Yeah,
in those
you're-
places they know. Patrick, so
especially-
pessimistic. You should come
Espe-
on. Yeah.
Especially during the winter time, right? Because your car, all windows they get foggy, right? So
Mhm.
so they know what is going on in the car, right? Because you can see the fingerprints on the windows, right?
Yeah, they fog up. Yes, exactly. Yes.
Yeah.
It fogs
Yeah.
up. Yeah, when you're breathing heavy.
Yeah,
So
so-
yes. Hmm.
Okay, so let's continue about the date. So guys, if you think that you had a bad date, you need to hear this story. So because I'm pretty sure that this is like the top of the top that you can get.
Okay.
So what happened to me? There was one bar. This happened to me when I was still in high school. So I was like really young, right? And there was one bar next to my school where all the cool guys and girls went. We skip classes and we go there.
Hmm.
And this was not just from my high school. This was from like it was like in the middle from three schools, right?
Mhm.
So this was like a cool place to hang out and stuff like that. And I was like one of the cool kids, right? Because I was training sports and stuff like that. So I was like I'm not gonna brag, but I was a pretty popular guy, right? And there was one girl that I know she had a crush on me, right? But I never approached her. But what happened is that one day her friend approached me, right? And she was like, "Oh, listen, this girl, she wants to meet you. She wants to talk with you, right?" And I already knew about who she's talking about, and I was like, okay, and I'm gonna move myself from my guys to the free table, to sit alone, and you can tell her to join me, right?
Okay. So you're
And-
at school in like the cafeteria or at the bar?
No, this was in a bar.
Mm-mm.
We didn't have a cafeteria.
Okay.
This is this is Europe. It's not that fancy at all. So
Okay.
yeah. So what happened? She she came to my table, right? And I could tell immediately that she was she was super drunk, right? Like heavily drunk. She was like slurring words, and she was super nervous and stuff like that. And I was I tried to make jokes and to relax her. But what happened and all my friends that were like few tables from us,
Mhm.
they were watching me, and her friends they were also watching us, right? And what happened at one point, she was so she just she puked at me and on the table, right?
Okay.
So you can imagine that you're in high school, right? And everyone was laughing and stuff. you know it w- it was really bad, right? So yeah, I mean what I did, I felt bad for her, so I took her to a toilet,
Where did she puke exactly on you?
She puked literally across the table and on me.
Like where on you? Like on your hand, on your, like was it on your
No.
clothes? Like where was it
No,
on you?
No, literally on my chest. Like,
All over your chest. Like was it a lot?
yeah, it was a lot. It was a lot.
And then like what did you go to the, I shouldn't be laughing, poor girl. She was probably so nervous and like couldn't hold her alcohol.
Yeah.
She was in high school and drank a little bit because she was nervous and drank too much. But like you were covered in her vomit. And what did you go to the washroom and try to wash it off, or?
No, the first thing that I did is because she was so embarrassed, right, and everyone was laughing, and I really didn't care about that. I just took her to a toilet and I washed her up, first.
Aww.
And I told, and then I washed myself, and then I took her out. We took a cab, and then I took her home.
Oh, that's the nicest. That is the best thing that you could have done. He took her into you took the responsibility, and took care of her,
Yes, absolutely.
and brought her into the washroom, cleaned her up, cleaned yourself up, called a cab, and got the heck out of there, and took her home as soon as possible. Like honestly, check. You did like that. You executed it perfectly.
Yeah,
You
the only thing on my mind was just to take her out of that bar as soon as possible, right?
Yeah.
So she doesn't feel bad, right? And
Yeah.
so that's that's the only thing that was on my mind. And I mean, I felt bad for her, but the craziest story, after that we actually we ended up together. We were together, I think, around 3 months, something like that.
Oh wow. Okay, so she remembered the next day. She was grateful, and obviously that didn't turn you off. The fact that she vomited on you the first time meeting or dating her.
And no, not at all. Actually, it was cute that she approached me first, right? And that she needed to be drunk in order to to talk with me in the first place. So
Right. Powers is right here as well. I've seen some guys take advantage of those types of girls. For sure. There's some guys that way would have called her a cab, but not brought her home. Maybe brought her to his house and taken advantage of, absolutely,
but,
Powers.
No, for sure. But first of all, we were very young, at that point. So that's not something that was, we
Right.
would do at that age. But even later in life, when I had these type of opportunities, I would never do that because it's not really fun, right? I mean, this, it may maybe it sounds like I'm full of bullshit, when I'm saying that as a guy. But really, for me, that that it's not fun and it's not a challenge, right?
It's not a
So-
challenge. No. It's
No,
just
not at
taking advantage of a situation, being opportunistic, So I agree. So that was a bad story. Matt, you lasted
Yes,
for a few months, and did you guys break up because of what? Was it you or her who broke up?
I mean, it's not really important. It was me, but that doesn't really matter, right? But I also wanted to say, this is something that it's not really my embarrassment, right? But I have a story where I got embarrassed, literally. This happened. I really liked this girl, right? And I invited her for a date. I remember that we were at some restaurant at that time. fancy, everything, was super nice. And then I was like, let's go for a walk, right? For a walk to the nearby park. And there was like a great view. You could see the whole city and everything. So it was, super nice. And she sat on my lap, right? We sat on a bench, and she sat on my lap, and we were sitting like that for I think hour and a half, something like that, right? And we were making out and everything. And when we decided to to go home, she stood up, and I tried also, but she was sitting in my lap for hour and a half, right? So I didn't felt my left leg at all. There was
Okay.
there
Sorry,
was
back
no
up.
blood
Why
trickle.
was she sitting in your lap again?
We were on a bench making out, right? So
Oh,
she was
I
sitting
see.
in
So
my
she
lap.
was like she had you straddled facing you. She was facing you,
Yes.
making out straddled. Oh, okay.
Yes. And so I had like no blood circulation.
You
in
didn't
my
have any
left
blood in
leg.
your head as well, probably. Not a lot of blood in your head, right, Atomic?
Oh yeah, probably that as well.
Yeah, okay.
But but the thing what happened when I tried to stand up, I fell. And and I got so embarrassed, and I was like, she was like, "Are you okay?" And I was like, "Yeah, I'm perfectly fine." And I tried to stand up again, and then I felt again, 2 times. So it was like, a double kill. And there were some guys, they were, walking by, and they literally, they helped me out, to stand on my legs, because I literally didn't felt, my leg at all. It was like, it was dead. Like I had like no feeling at all. So yeah, so that day, was really bad, right?
Yeah, your third leg didn't catch you.
No, my third leg was fine, but my left one failed.
My left one failed.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. That was the issue.
Yeah.
If my third leg was long enough, I could probably stand, but it's not
My
that.
left one failed.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you're
Yeah,
so that's very down to earth of you. He's like, if my third wet leg was long enough, maybe.
Maybe maybe I could, but but that didn't happen. But tell me, what is your like the most embarrassing date?
I said already.
have
I said the worst dates. When we went live, I started.
Oh,
It
I wasn't there. I wasn't there.
Basically this one guy that I met through, I think it was Facebook at the time. Facebook, like we had mutual friends, or it was Instagram because I know we were talking on Instagram later. But anyways, there was a guy that was trying to take me out on a date for so long. He asked me like half dozen times to go on a date. Finally, he said, yeah, like you pick the place, wherever, you just pick the place, I'll take you. So I was like, okay, fine. I really just wanted him to stop leaving me alone, to leave me alone because he was bothering me constantly about going on a date with him. So I said, I'll give him a chance.
Okay, so he was persistent, right?
Yeah, he was persistent.
And that worked for you, right? He was persistent. That worked for you.
It gave him a chance. Like it gave him a chance because like I was talking to him on the internet, right? Like on, I think it was Instagram, Facebook, whatever. And I saw his picture. He seemed okay, decent, but I wasn't like, wow. His personality seemed like, more of a friend vibe. I was catching a friend vibe from this guy. But he was very adamant about taking me out on a date. So he took me. And then
Just one question. Do you like to be asked where do you like to go? You know, like to choose the place, the restaurant, and stuff like that.
I like the guy to pick usually. I don't like to have to plan that stuff. If a guy is asking me to go out, I want him to have a bit of a plan. Doesn't have to be expensive. Like, could be a picnic in the park. That would actually be so cute if a guy made his own little picnic basket with different food and stuff, and it could be free, like sitting in the park on a blanket, and he cooked and made all of these sandwiches and different snacks and fruit salad and whatever, and a bottle of wine or whatever, and like it's the thought that counts.
Let's but let's be real. We don't do those. Yeah. We don't do picnics.
I know, every time I've gone on a picnic, I plan it out and I'm the one to go on the freaking picnic, right? I've taken guys on a picnic before, but it's my idea, not theirs. But Anne, did you feel bad that he put that choice on you? I didn't feel bad. I felt like he was just, at that point, because I said no to him so many times, I felt like he was at this point trying to, what's the word, like, hey, like, you can pick the place, any place. Like, I felt he almost felt he was like desperate. Like, I felt the desperation by him saying, like, it was a bribe. It was almost like I felt like he was bribing me at that point, saying, like, no, really, let's go. You can pick any place. Like, I felt it was a little bit of desperation. I felt like it was a bit of a bribe to get me to go because I had said no so many times prior. Yeah, he was bribing me, like, hey, like, do you want to go to any restaurant?
Ready for everything.
Yeah, like, it was like, okay, hey, do you have a favorite restaurant you want to try out? I'll take you there. Like that. Like, it was a bit of a bribe. How is Red Lobster? That's my favorite restaurant! That used to be, at least, Atomic. It used to be my favorite restaurant when I was a kid. Every birthday, I would go to Red Lobster. That would be my choice every single year. Anyway, my sister would be Swiss Chalet and I would be Red Lobster. So, but regardless, it was a fancy Italian restaurant. Long story short, when the bill arrived, it was lunch, guys. I think we split a bottle of wine. He was driving his Toyota Corolla. Okay, he wasn't a rich guy. I wasn't using him. There's no way he thought I would be using him because he didn't have a lot, you know. I was young. I was very young, you know. Anyway, the bill arrived. It was lunch. It couldn't have been that expensive. We probably, I know we had an appetizer each and a main. I don't think we had dessert, but we split a bottle of wine, I believe. And there was a Italian burrata cheese that they gave me that they added onto the bill and I was going to take home because it was imported from Italy. You couldn't buy it in stores. They offered to sell it to me. I couldn't say no. That was added on the bill. So that was probably around $25 for this burrata cheese. Anyways.
Yeah, that sounds expensive as fuck, yeah.
It was a fancy cheese, but they offered to sell it to me. I could not say no.
Gosh, just
Game Boy Slayer, welcome in. I could not say no to the cheese that they offered me, imported from Italy, that you can't buy in stores. That was a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity, chat. You can't say that you wouldn't do that if you were offered that as well. Okay? So that kind of came out of left field. I wasn't planning on that, but the waitress offered to sell it to me, and I said, hell yeah, I will want to take that home. Give it to me. It came in like a little bin, like a little Tupperware thing, and yeah, I took... Anyways, the bill shows up. It couldn't have been more than a couple $100, guys, because, like, it wasn't even dinner. We went out to lunch. We didn't have steak or anything. It was an appetizer and a main. It was a fancy restaurant, I'm not going to lie. There was a tree in the middle of the restaurant. Fun fact, there was a tree in the middle of the restaurant. The restaurant no longer exists, but it was a fancy Italian restaurant called Autostrada. Okay? Autostrada. And the bill shows up, he looked at it, and then he said, hey, Anne, do you want to split the bill? And I was like, I was taken back by that. No one has ever asked me to split the bill.
But you did order that cheese, right? So...
I did order the cheese. Yeah, I mean, I didn't plan on it. It happened, and I was planning to take the cheese home, and I did take the cheese home. Yeah, so I took the cheese home. So that was like about a $25 extra that I did. Final
The final boss
boss.
67 gifted 5 subscriptions to the
Yeah,
community.
so he made 2 rookie mistakes. First of all, he asked you where you want to go.
Thank you, Final Boss,
and-
for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yes, so rookie mistake, he asked me where I want to go. He did that as a bribery. Hi, Casey Special. Welcome in, Casey
Yeah.
Special. But did you cut the
and-
cheese?
And second.
Not at the restaurant,
mistake
Casey.
is- And second mistake
Mhm.
is that didn't pay the full bill. Maybe I would be like, okay, you want that cheese, you can bag it, you can pay for it, but I'm gonna pay everything else, right? Just because it would annoy me probably that
Right,
you
I
went
mean,
a
if he
little
would
bit
have said
extra
that,
with
hey, do you want to cover the cheese since I'm not going to be eating the cheese, you're taking it home, I wouldn't have minded it so much.
Right, that is fair, right? So you agree with me?
I would not have minded it, although I do think that's slightly on a first date though, Bruca. Even trying to negotiate that, I don't think a guy should even do that. I think as a gift, as something special, as a little memento, as a token, it's like, think about it, $25, that's like buying a girl flowers. He didn't give me flowers or anything. Like, sometimes guys will bring a girl flowers or something as, a gift. So I could have taken that cheese as a gift from him, So I think, what I'm getting at, Bruca, is talking about money on a date. It's cringe.
He was a young guy, right? You said that you were young when that happened, right?
Yes.
When you went on a
Yes.
date.
Yeah, he was driving a
Okay, so-
Toyota Corolla. Yeah. I think it was his, but yeah.
And he was probably, spending, his parents' money, right, to take you on that date. So, that's why I say it's a little bit different, right?
I don't think it was his parents' money. No, I think we were a little older than that. It was his car. He had a job. But we weren't, we weren't millionaires. We weren't, we were young. Yes, we were. But you're right. That was his mistake to say you could pick the restaurant. Again, we didn't go overkill. Like, if you had been asking a girl to go on a date for so long and you say you can pick the place, you should come with a budget in mind. What if I was to order one cocktail? That would probably be, if we both ordered an extra cocktail at lunch, that would be $25, Like, you should be prepared to spend a little bit extra, have some wiggle room,
Yeah, I see your point, and now when you're mentioning this, I had similar situation, right? When the bill was too expensive, I didn't have enough money, right?
Mhm.
So what I did, I literally said, give me like 10 minutes. I need to to see my friend like nearby, just to talk briefly, and I'm gonna be right back. And what I did, I took a cab and went to my house and get like extra money, came back, and then I paid the bill. That literally happened to me.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And also, I mean, I did a lot of crazy shit, to be honest. But there was also one girl from New York, and she was like super rich, like super rich family and everything. She was born, wealthy, super wealthy, right? And she didn't have like that burden, how much money, how much things cost and stuff like that. But I was not born that way, right? So I was spending money that I earned, right? So for me, I have to plan everything. And she was very picky about drinks that she drinks, right? And there was that champagne that is her favorite, and that's like the only alcohol that she drinks.
Because she
And
was
I remember,
privileged. Yeah.
yeah, and I remember there was only one club in my city that had that champagne, right, on menu.
Mm-hmm.
And I took her there, and I remember that I spent that night like 3 of my monthly salaries just on a bottle of that champagne. and I hate champagne myself,
Mm.
and I remember that she didn't even drink the half of the bottle, right? But I ordered the whole bottle. She didn't even drink half of the bottle. You know, we left it there. You know, it was so, it was so painful for me because I spent all that money, but yeah, I mean, sometimes if you want to impress the girl, you have to do it, right?
But
And and the funniest thing is that she never knew to what extent I went to do that, because it was nothing for her, but I I did it because I wanted
you were trying to impress her, right? Yeah, and leave a good impression. Impress her and leave a good impression. I don't know if it was Ace of Spades powers, because Bruca is from Europe, and this was probably back in the day. It was probably some. Do you know the name of the champagne, Bruca? Was it like from France?
Yeah, it was Krug.
Krug.
Krug. Yeah, Krug champagne.
But also, a girl like that, Bruca, man, it's going to be hard to... sometimes girls that live a lavish lifestyle and that are privileged, it's really hard to keep them happy because they expect a lot. Krug powers was called Krug.
Yeah, yes, I know, but I'm gonna write in the chat. What's the name? Yes, I know that, but this was the first date, right? This was the first time that we met here because she was living in New York, and she got here for me. It was first date, so I had to do it, right? But of course, this was not. This was like only one time thing. This didn't happen like every night. Of course, I told her, after that, listen, I know, what you used to. I know, the life that you live, but this is not me. We can do this and that if you're comfortable with that. But that's it. I was honest. I was not pretending that I'm something that I'm not, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because
Right.
if I did, it would be awkward, and
That's
she.
Go on. Finish
Yeah,
your...
there were two options. She would either knew, or it would be like super awkward. She would see that I'm playing some game, or trying to be something that I'm not, right? So it's super cringe. It's better to be honest, than pretend to be something that you're not.
Right.
I usually like to be honest.
Right. I absolutely agree with you with that statement, Bruca. And here's the thing that I think a lot of guys make that mistake. They're trying to impress the girl and woo her and win her over. They might not be able to really afford that lifestyle all the time. They can only afford to do that a handful of times, and then they run out of money, right? Like, because they don't actually live that life. They're trying to, portray an image of something that they're not to try to impress and woo and win over the girl, right? But the problem is when you set that standard, the girl starts to expect it. Final boss, I don't try to impress anyone. That's a good mentality then, final boss, because a lot of guys do try to impress. They set that standard, and the girl, she just like, it will go down after a while, and they go from white tablecloth dinners to McDonald's, and the girl's like, hey, like, what the heck is going on? And it's because the guy can't keep up that and maintain that image that he was trying to portray and maintain. And so what I'm getting at, though, guys, if you can't afford that lifestyle, don't pretend to afford that lifestyle to win the girl over, because it's only going to let her down after you can't maintain that certain standard of lifestyle that you were trying to, portray that you had. What was Retro's date idea? Sorry, give me 1 second, Hart. What's Retro's date idea? I missed it. I missed the date idea, Retro. That's why. Oh, I missed it. It keeps moving the chat. Sorry. That's why the picnic is a great solution. Yeah. It's affordable. Final boss, if I may, just be a good guy and be funny and give her great experiences. Boom, easy. I wish it was that easy. I wish it was that easy, but yeah, people, that's what this tonight's all about. People are finding it challenging, right? Because it's not as cut and dry as one might think. Bruka, what were you gonna say?
Yes, I wanted to say, you know, it's a different, you know, if you guys are trying to impress like the gold digger, you know, like the girl that only cares about, money and, to go to, fancy restaurants and stuff like that. This was, my experience was different because, as I said, that this girl was, born like that, in that, wealth and, stuff like that. So I, had to keep, standard, at that point. So it's totally different. I would never try to impress people. That's a mistake from the start. And, especially if you can't keep up with that. And, guys, it's easier, it's less costly to, to rent escort, than, pay for, dinners, to some gold digger and you get nothing. So, I mean,
yeah, at least, and I'm not here to condone that type of behavior at all, chat. Do not get me wrong, but I've heard this argument from people before saying, guys, if you can't get laid, if you're taking girls on dates and they're just using you for things, hire an escort. At least it's guaranteed, And I'm not saying to do that at all. I wouldn't do that. That's not for me at all. But yeah, I guess, Bruka, that's one option. If that is, at least it's guaranteed. If you were to hire an escort. Exo Colt, greetings and welcome in Exo Colt. I hope you're well, Colt. Wave. I wish I had a wave command. I have a hug command. It helps with their confidence. Yeah.
Yes.
Final boss, thank you so much for the bits. Because they are watching women on stream and not learning how to do it. Or they go on Twitch. Ha 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 ha. Instead of hiring an escort? Well, I mean, chat, what do you think about that? What do you think about Final Boss's comments? Do you guys agree that self-love? Yeah,
Twitch is great to have like social interaction, to have interaction, with the people. But this is not real life. It's totally different when you're face to face with someone, with a girl in real life. So don't confuse those two things, because I know some guys that are very cocky, and super alpha guys, in chat. But in real life, when they go on TwitchCon, for example, they're totally lost, right? They're super awkward. They don't know how to interact with the people, especially with the girls.
Mm-hmm.
So don't confuse those two things.
Right? Yeah. Okay, but Final Boss, you're starting to cross the line now. I am gonna say, please don't compare me to an escort. So you're starting to cross the line. So reel it in. Reel it in, because I don't care if that's a joke or if that's the truth. That's what you really think. Keep that to yourself, please. Let's try to keep this. These are adult conversations. I know people are getting heated. It's Saturday night. We're drinking. But let's try to keep it civilized. Let's try to keep, let's just try to keep it. Let's reel it in a bit. It might be funny to you, but I don't,
He was joking.
He was joking. Yeah, he was joking.
Yeah.
I get it. I know. No. I did not say that. I did not say that Twitch girls were escorts. You said that when you dropped 100 bits. I didn't say that. That you're continuing a conversation like on your own there. It was Bruka. It was you, right, Bruka, who said something about if taking girls out to dinner is expensive and not working, then you can hire an escort. It was you who suggested that, right, Bruka?
No, I said don't try to impress a gold digger and be only friend and just or let her use you for dinners and stuff like that, and you don't get anything in the end of the day. It's better to hire an escort, and you can be with I'm sure twice more beautiful, physically attractive girl than she is, and you pay and you get what you pay for. So it's less expensive, and also better for your confidence.
And I have heard this argument from other men before. This isn't the first time I've heard something to this extent. And I did say that I've heard this before, but I do not condone it. I would never do it. I don't think it's for me. Chi-Town also said it's not for him. People might be, interested in doing something like that, but I would not do that. And but to each his own, to each his own. It might not be for me, but maybe for other people it works for them, but it does not work for me. I did not say it would be okay. I did not say it would be okay. I said I do not condone that behavior. But whatever works for you. But I wouldn't do it. I would not do it. Yeah.
Okay. To each to
each his own.
Right?
But I wouldn't do it. Right.
Yeah.
You can clip it. Sure, final boss. Yeah. So.
I was always open-minded to everything, right? So I don't see anything bad in it, and also people usually think they're only guys that are unattractive, that super awkward. They they rent escorts, right? Escort girls. But,
okay, I don't want to keep talking about this though.
It's not like that at all.
Okay.
It's not like that at all.
Let's change the subject though, Bruca. Let's drop that subject.
Okay.
We're talking about good and bad dates, right? Good and bad dates. But thank you so much, Bruca, for coming on. Thank you for talking about. You really did. I can't say that there's really anyone. I've never been on a date where the person has vomited on me by accident, of course. But that's never happened. And also you were so kind as to clean her up, take her home, and you even dated her for a few months after that as well. So it turned into a relationship for a few months after that.
Yeah, because it was cute. It was cute in the end of the day, right?
Mm-hmm.
And also just guys always appreciate when a girl approach first, especially because we guys we don't have like that defensive mechanism like you girls do. You are used to reject guys that you don't really like, right? Or you don't have like some special opinion about him, right? But we guys, even if we are approached by the girl that we think is like average, we respect that, and we would it's different for us, right?
I see what you mean. Yeah, because everyone has different experiences. Everyone has a different mentality because their experiences shape them and shape who they are. So it's different. Everyone's frame of mind is a little bit different depending where they are at in life. Sometimes I get rabid. Atomic, it's all right. It's okay, don't worry, you rabid Wolverine. We men take our hits. We men take our hits. Yeah, going Dutch is what? No. Going Dutch means splitting the bill. Powers. Splitting the bill. When a guy says, "Hey, like, are you paying for the drinks, or you want to pay your half?" That's going Dutch is splitting the bill. You totally have to have me back on. I think I should. Get Gertie too. Gertie's coming on next. Do you guys want to? I'm gonna bring on Gertie first, and then I'll bring you back on Atomic. And I think, who was it? Hector Meta.
I just want to say one more thing, so there is no misunderstanding.
Yeah.
I think also that it's perfectly fine, to split a bill, with your date, like on a second date. So.
On a second date. Okay, so you think the man should pay or not the man, no, I take that back. The person who asked to go on the date should cover the first date. If it's the girl, she should cover it. If it's the guy, he should cover it.
Yes.
Right?
For the first date,
whoever
definitely.
asks. Yeah.
Yeah. For the first date, definitely, and on the second, it's perfectly fine to split it. I personally, I don't do it because I don't really care, and it's my thing. But for sure, after third date, I split the bill, and the reason for that is because I want to be more. It's a thing of a relationship, right? So I think that you girls respect more guys that do that than
100%.
Pay for every day, right?
It's the principle. That's what it is, guys.
Yeah.
I could afford it.
Yeah.
It's the principle. We could all afford it. It's a lunch. It's a dinner. It's a drink. Whatever. We can afford it. It's the principle. Cheers. Exactly. That's what I'm getting at. So.
Yes. We are not obligated to pay for every day.
Yeah, we're not obligated. Bruka, thank you for coming on. Thank you for taking the time out of your day to chat. We'll see you later. We'll see you in chat.
Thank you.
The show must go on, Bruka. So thank you so much for coming on. And yeah, we'll see you later.
It was a nice time. Bye-bye.
Bye, Bruka. Okay, next up will be Gertie. Gertie Girly is coming on. Gertie Girly, Bruka, thank you so much for coming on and sharing some of your stories, your best and worst dating stories, and all of that stuff. So thank you so much. Nobody ever accused me of being nice. Yeah. So whoever initiates the date should pay, period. Sunk wage, I agree. I'm not trying to be rude, but being brutally honest. Okay, you have to have better ideas of who you are getting into. Not everyone is great, but not everyone is bad. It's all chance, conversation, and giving the time to that person. You know what, Gertie Girly, not Gertie Girly, Wade, G2, Gertie Guy. Oh, you'll share your pizza with us? That's awesome, Colt. Gertie Guy, you never know who you're gonna meet. If I didn't go to Sons of Kent that day, right? If I didn't go to Sons of Kent, we wouldn't have met you. I wouldn't have met you. You wouldn't have started to come into this community and be such an integral part of this community, Gertie Guy. You have to put yourself out there sometimes. Don't have a lot of expectations, but allow the universe to work and do its thing, right? You just have to allow. Sometimes people have their barriers up and their walls up. Either they don't go out or they don't allow themselves to really, because they're scared or they've been hurt in the past. Final boss, when was your last date? My last date? Like last date with a guy or with a girl? My last date with a girl was last year. My last date with a guy was a few months ago. Seeing me at Sons of Kent. Exactly, Gertie. That's what I'm saying. You never know who you're gonna find. You never know, but you have to put yourselves out. You have to, just put yourself in a situation. Last date, 18 years ago. 13th floor. Welcome in, 13th floor. 18 years ago. Wow, that's a long time ago, 13th floor. I fed you on stream yesterday. Maybe that was my last date. A-okay, good answer. You didn't date a girl. You were just roommates. Yeah, I guess so. I guess you could say that too. Date is a very... What is a date exactly? You know what I mean? Like, dates could be a lot of things. So, you think so, Bruka? So, getting to know someone. Yeah, okay, getting to know someone. You would classify a date as getting to know someone. See? If she touches your hand, it's a date. Cole, that doesn't happen very often, though. Just kidding. Okay, cool. It doesn't happen that often though. So, in my books, dates mean sex is an option. That's what you think a date is? A sex is an option? Okay, sucks, man. Oh, you're talking about your date. Your last date was 18 years ago, 13th floor. I see what you're saying, 13th floor. Yeah, you were married for 17. This is the second time around not playing sexual roulette with 20-somethings and divorced me. In August, I'm sorry to hear that. Sorry to hear that, 13th floor. 18 years ago was a long time ago for our first date. So, I feel it. What was he like? It was okay. It was okay. Not too shabby, actually. So, it's been over 5 years since my last date. I worry about girl germs. Yeah, they have cooties, Vaughn. Girls have cooties. Thank you, Saturn. Cheers, guys. Okay, I'm gonna finish this beer. I'm gonna go grab another beer, and then I'm gonna bring in another guest to talk about either their best or their worst dating stories. And, or both. Okay, so cheers. Okay. All right. Hold on a second. I'll be back, guys. All right, guys, I'm back. I agree, we do not ask people to gift. That's all up to them. That is all up to them if they want to support financially Final Boss. So, yeah, so anyways, what did I miss, guys? Hi Gertie, welcome back, guys. I got my favorite beer in the whole wide world. Hold on, the music's really quiet for some reason. Let me just figure out why it's so quiet and fix it. Just turn it up a bit. Okay. All right. I don't know if you can even hear the music. Probably not. Okay, anyways. I've got my favorite beer. Of all time, guys. Of all time. It's called Duchesse de Bourgogne. It's a sour beer from Belgium. It's quite strong. It's aged in oak barrels. It's a sweet, fruity tasting beer with a pleasant sour oakiness, refreshing aftertaste. And it's a 6.2%. It's a red beer. Yep, it's a red ale. So it's very, very red. Like brown. Brownish red color. We're bringing on another guest. Okay, we've got another guest queued up, coming in to tell either their best or worst dating stories. So let's go. I'm excited. I get drunk after 3 of those for some reason. I already had one earlier, a different one, 6% as well. So, cheers. Hello, hello.
Hey, can you hear me?
I can hear you. I can hear you. Let me just make sure you're turned up all the way. Okay. Welcome in, Gertie Girly.
Hi.
Hello, hello. So if anyone doesn't know, this is Gertie Girly.
Okay, sorry. I had to mute the stream, so I didn't get double. Hi, everyone.
Hi, hello, Gertie. How's your night going?
It's good. I got off work. Was late to your stream, but I got some beers. I'm drinking Elysian Space Dust. So that's one of my favorites.
That's one of your faves. Okay, so I'm drinking my fave beer, Duchess de Bourgogne, and I think upon first sip of this beer, it tastes really. G2! Cheers, Gertie.
Gertie 7 gifted 10 subscriptions to the community.
G2. Thank you for the 10. Let's go. He did hashtag G2.
I'm dancing. I got a beak. I'm doing it too.
You're doing the beak, because the beak is really an integral part of that dance, Gertie. You know it.
I know it is. It's the best part.
Gertie, Guy, aka Wade, aka G2. Thank you so much for the 10 gifted. Am I seeing double here? Am I seeing double? Gertie Girly! Thank you, Gertie. Let's go. Let's get those wings a flapping and those tail feathers a shaking. Thank you, Gertie. Thank you, Gertie squared.
The little bud.
The little tail feather.
Gertie 7 gifted 5 subscriptions
Shake the
to
tail
the community.
feather. G2, thank you, G2. Oh, come on, you guys. He just heard your voice, Gertie. He heard your voice and he's just...
Gertie Girly gifted 5
3, 4,
subscriptions
5.
to the community.
Let's go. This community, man. Thank you. It's just so ironic that there's Gerties. That's insane. Gertie Girly. Thank you, Gertie.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
So thank you so much, guys. We got a hype train incoming. So,
I wanted to start. I love the alert. It's one of my favorite alerts. Is your hype train alert?
Oh really? Oh, thank you. I like it too. Come on.
Gertie 7 gifted 5 subscriptions to the community.
Thank you, Wade. Thank you, G squared.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
G squared. So, all right, we got that. That's good, Becca. Yes. Cool them off a little bit. Okay, so thank you, Gertie. Both of you. Thank you, Gertie squared. Okay. Hashtag G2. That's a thing now. Hashtag G2. I love it. Okay, I'll stop. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Okay. Well, now I'll stop. Oh my gosh, I couldn't stop.
Thank you, Gertie. I thank you. Okay. So, he's chilling. He's chilling for 5 minutes, Saturn. 10 minutes, whatever. He's chilling. So, Gertie, I know we've talked before, and I know you're a girl who loves love.
I am a girl.
You're a girl who loves love.
Love. I do. I love falling in love. Ugh.
So I feel like you probably have some great stories.
No, okay, wait. First, I was actually taking notes. Because I love when everyone's chatting and sharing their stories. So one of the first things that I was going to say, I remember this one guy that I met on some dating app. So probably some like really cheap, like free dating app, right? Like it gets pretty bad. And I remember asking him, you know, like, would he pay for sex? And he's like, well, I do for dates indirectly. Oh.
How are you too quiet? It's okay. I lowered the music. Is that better now that I've lowered the music? How's
Should
that?
I do some? Well, my input volume says full volume.
And I have you up to 200%. Maybe it's just that background music. How is she better now, guys? Now that I turned the music down? It's fine now. Okay, so sorry. I just had some background music. It was a little loud. Should be good now. Okay, so Gertie, backtrack a little bit. You joined a free dating app. They can get pretty bad, especially when they're free, like Plenty of Fish.
Totally.
Or what have you. Okay.
Totally.
Yeah.
Yes. And just that I was talking to him, and somehow the conversation goes to, you know, that I asked him, like, well, would you pay for sex? And he was like, well, I do indirectly. And that really hit home for me because it was that kind of idea. And I guess, like, it depends on what kind of dates you're going on. But I actually am one of those people who I don't ever, like, want a guy to pay for me for a date, especially if I can feel the vibe is like we're just meeting to basically hook up. Like, we're just meeting to see if there's some like sexual chemistry, and that's it. It's like I feel really adamant about, like, nope, I don't want you paying for me. Like, I don't want this to be like some type of, I don't know. I that grosses me out.
So because that guy on the dating site told you a long time ago, I kind of do pay for sex indirectly because I'm paying for drinks and I'm paying for dinners and I'm paying for the date. Yes. That totally turned you off. And now you do not want anyone to pay for anything. It should come from you if you want to give it, not because you feel like it's an exchange because of dinner and drinks. You know, like, oh, well, he paid for a $300 steak and bottle of wine, so I should be giving him $300 worth of hoo-hoo. Yeah. Okay, I feel that. I feel that. I get that.
Okay, so my best and worst date, I've actually got two. One of them is the guy's fault. And I'm sorry, are we supposed to be reading chat too?
Let's try to read chat a little bit. Let's take a pause and let's just catch up with chat before we get into our next story. So guys, because we just said a statement there, like we just explained how we feel, and now what do you guys think? Sex is like nothing compared to making love. Yeah. Sorry, she's still so quiet.
I get that.
Have to crank it up. Really? She's so loud for me though. I don't get it. Okay, let me turn the music completely down.
Saturn, do you need to turn me up to 11?
Turn her up to 11. Gorgeous outfit. Thank you, Taff. So you don't have to pay anything if you hook up at someone's place. Yeah, that's true, Bruca. I mean, meeting a guy that you don't know and going to, like, usually the general rule of thumb, though, is you go to a public place to meet someone that you don't know. Hi, Craig Bacon.
Yeah.
So guys, would it, okay, I want to ask chat something, okay? Just as a guy, like, because it's mainly, I would say, a lot of male-dominated chat, right? Gertie,
right.
Oh, good night, Gertie. You're heading to bed. Gertie, G2,
good
Wade.
Night, Gertie.
Good night. Thank you for joining. One love.
That was fun. Thanks
it was
for playing
fun
with me.
She said thanks for playing with her. Gertie, thank you so much. Thank you. But yeah, no strings attached. Well, no strings attached means something else, Bruca. But yeah, so, and hi, Puya, welcome in. So, how do you guys feel as dudes? One love, Gertie. How do you guys feel as dudes if you were to go on a date with a girl and like it's an intentional date, like a dating app or whatever, Tinder or something, and you're going with the intentional reason to go for a date with someone, possibly could end up with sex at the end or something at the end, how would you feel if the girl was like, no, 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 I want to pay, I insist? Will you pay for your half, Gertie, or do you pay for everything?
I would say I'm always offering Dutch
Okay.
for sure. I feel like if we're both like, in it to like, hey, we can tell that there's a sexual vibe when we've been chatting. Now we're just meeting to like see if it's really on. I'm like, yeah, let's split this.
Okay, how would you guys feel? I want to know from a guy's perspective. If a girl was like, hey, yeah, like I want to pay for mine. No, really, I would like to pay for mine, please. And she's very persistent. Would you? Brucus is great. Brucus is great. Brecker Retro says Gertie's my kind of gal.
I'm with Bruca. He said, or because she doesn't feel like feeling that she owes anyone something. And I totally understand that. Logically, I know I don't owe anyone anything just because they buy me a steak dinner. But still, like, I guess maybe we're talking about like principle, right? Like I don't like them thinking like, well, shit, I just paid for all of this for her. Like, why isn't she getting closer to me or kissing? Some guys can be dicks like that. And I don't even want that approached, like, yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty cringy for sure. Maple says, I don't want to have to owe anyone. Exactly, Maple. I would think she wasn't into me, Casey Special says if she tried to pay half, I would think she's not into me. So you think, Casey, because of that, yeah, so because of that, maybe they would not further and go ahead and approach because they'd be like, oh, she's sending me signals that she's saying that we're just friends, maybe. I could see that, Casey Special. I could see that.
Yeah, I opened my eyes there from that part. Absolutely. You know what, though?
Dotiano_Zaria just subscribed for 20 months. Hey Yuan, great to see
We're
you.
hooking up on a dating. Oh, sorry. Yeah.
That's okay, Dossie. Greetings and welcome, Dossie. Welcome in, girl. Thank you for 17 months, Dossie. Girl. I hope you've been well. I tuned in really briefly. You had an IRL stream where you're riding a horse, but your internet was wonky because you were out there in the outback, and your stream didn't last very long. But I did tune in, and it looked good, and I saw Sugar was there. Sugar was being a little bit of a shit, as Sugar can be. And loyal forever. Love you, Dossie. Love that. Love loyalty. I do. I'm a very loyal person myself, and so I like loyalty. I'm a loyal gal, So
and Dossie looked great on the stream share, the self promo on your Discord. I think Becca shared it. Dossie looked super hot.
That's where I saw her. That's how I knew she was live. Yeah, that's how I knew she was live. So yes, super hot, Dossie. I hope you've been well, girl. So do you use dating apps or are you a Discord girl? I'm in Discord right now. Does that answer your question? Okay, thank you so much. We got a match. Okay, dating apps are shit. Okay.
Yeah, dating apps are shit.
They are, but Casey Special, you brought up a great point. That if the girl at the end is like, no, 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 please. You know what I would do then, Gertie? I would probably, during the date, while you're having drinks or whatever, bring it up. Like, casually. Don't make a big deal of it, but be like, hey, I had this one bad date and it really turned me off and it turned me sour. And, I now prefer just to pay for my half. Please don't take any offense to it. It's just my own principle to the matter.
I love that.
And just say that ahead of time. Like, while you're casually having a drink, cheers to it. And, and that way the guy at the end, he isn't like, whoa, did I do something wrong? Like, why does she...
Exactly.
Just bring it up in a casual manner, and then that way he's not shocked, and then it won't really potentially sabotage the rest of the date, right? The thinking, misunderstandings. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. No, that's great. Okay, how about this? Let's jump into my crazy mind. Okay, what do you think about though? What if I'm doing the Dutch thing, right? okay, this is where it's fucked up. I don't want him to pay for me if I think that it's purely just going to be sex. If I actually think I like him and I'm like, oh, I would want to date him, you know what I mean? Then it's funny how I'll totally play that role of like, yes, you can pay for me. Isn't that interesting?
It's
Or is that
very
just a head
interesting. It is interesting, and that's probably just because of that one statement that guy made that was like, yeah,
I know.
you know, and so you don't want to feel like you're being poured out for a steak dinner or whatever, you know?
Well,
So,
and here's the thing. He was such a smart guy. Very, very like interesting, super artistic, and very like the nicest guy that you could ever meet, right? So
mhm.
here, like, it was so shocked that he was like, yeah, indirectly. I was like, damn, even the nicest guy, like, you know, still had this vibe. Yeah,
Mentality.
totally.
I find it's very interesting though that if you really want to date the guy, if you see him as more than just a piece of meat, shall we say, okay? If you see the guy as more than just a piece of meat, then you want to be treated that way. So deep down, Gertie, you do want the guy to pay. Like you do want that treatment.
Yeah, maybe.
You do deep down.
Yeah.
If it's somebody that because I do think it's a respectful thing to do, and so like obviously in a relationship you want there to be respect, and you want that Prince Charming, that knight in shining armor, you want that protector, you want that and so it's the gentleman thing to do. Casey Special, yes. I really just think it's that one very intelligent person who told you that their like outlook and how it got twisted, and you saw it as, oh my gosh, yeah, I don't want people to think that I owe them anything, and no, and so that's really what has swayed you, because we're all creatures of our own our experiences shape us, and that was an experience you had that has kind of shaped you now, kind of like Gertie when I was a funeral director. And I have seen the insides of people, and I've seen that, if you eat deep fried food, trans fats, what it can cause to your arteries and everything. And it has scarred me for life to the point where I won't eat deep fried food now, because I have seen what it can do to people. It's like,
I'm just trying to give you your money's worth. You paid top dollar.
Wow, I think you were a bargain.
You're probably right.
thank you so much for the dono. I don't know if it seems a little harsh. I don't know if it seems a little bit harsh, but thank you so much for the dono. So where was I? I'm asking you out. Yeah, all I have to do is try to have fun. It costs you nothing. Yeah.
And can you still hear me? Because for a moment there I lost you, but I don't know if that's because the alert started.
It was probably the alert. I still hear you. I still hear, and
I know.
I don't think I hear you. Yeah, we didn't lose you. So, anyways, I see what you're saying, Casey Special, and I'm with you on that. Okay, I'm asking you out. All you have to do is try to have fun. It costs you nothing. The problem is somebody mentioned to her that, they're paying for sex indirectly by taking them out, and now she's like, no, I don't want anyone to, I don't want to pour myself out for a steak dinner. Rightfully so.
Yeah, and Maple Marie said a good suggestion too, because I liked your suggestion to me, Anne, of like casually bring it up during the date, like if I think it's feeling good. But Maple Marie was saying, like maybe let him pay the next time. And so maybe I could do something like that. Like,
yeah.
Like, I really liked this. Like, yeah, next time you can pay. I'd love for you to pay for it next time or something. I don't know.
Instead of bringing up your reasoning behind it, you don't have to bring up your reasoning behind it. You could just be like, hey, I have this thing where I like to pay half on the first, and then you can pay next time. And that way it will give them hope too, because they'll be like, okay, there could be a next time. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay, and then Casey approves too. So, Casey, you blew my mind with just getting me to think about a different lens. So, yeah, I like that. All right, look how my life has changed. My love
See,
life has changed tonight.
I love that. I
You're
love how.
doing God's work, Ann. You're doing God's work.
Ah! Listen, soon next will be walking on water. What do you want from me? Okay. Be still, my children. Be still. But no. Okay, so was that your so was that story your dating
No,
worst dating story? Oh, okay.
no. I got
That was just
to, I got
the precursor, and now we're going to the dating stories. Okay.
that one was just like a comment because of everyone's conversation about money and the dates and stuff like that. And so that's where I was thinking like, God, what's my thought? And then remembered, oh my God, it's totally connected to just this one guy who happened to say one sentence and it just stuck with me forever. But
Isn't that crazy?
anyways, okay. Two stories. First one, it was his fault. Best date and worst date. Best date is that he was this guy that I worked with. We go on a date and he says, let's go on a bike ride. And I was like, okay, cool. Oh, cheers.
Oh, cheers! Cheers, Gertie. Enjoy the
And
space
so he said, let's
dust.
go. Oh, thank you. Thank you. He said, let's go on a bike ride. We'll meet at this one place or whatever. So, and I would say I was in my early 20s. And so we meet, and he was a really, really good cyclist. And this is also when I rode my bike all around town. Just to kind of give you a backdrop, it's Seattle. It's like a Saturday night or a Friday night. It's the weekend. We're close to downtown. It's a beautiful summer night, probably like 70s. Like even if you're cruising on your bike, the wind is still warm. Like it's just this perfect night, purple night. The cars are kind of whizzing by. Anyways, best date because he's so good at cycling that he's like, follow me. And he takes me on this epic bike ride where he's leading and my tire is like hitting the back of his tire. Not hitting it, but I'm just saying, like, we're like breathing the same, shifting gears the same. Like, it's, we are in sync and he's taking me on this pretty brutal ride through downtown. We're weaving in and out of cars, but he's so like good at measuring it. You know what I mean? So like I was never in danger, yet I was probably like completely exhilarated the whole time. So it was just fucking fantastic. And he's taking me to all these like scenic locations, and everything's real cool. And we stop at bars and we have some drinks. We keep on riding. We stop at bars. We have some drinks. Keep on riding. I mean, it was just a blast. The worst date, it's the same date because this guy, whenever we would have breaks, he would be like, "Oh, sorry, so and so's texting me right now. Oh, sorry, this girl just keeps calling." Like, it was just like, I don't know. Every single time we had a moment, and then he would say like, "Oh, uh, I'm having such a great time with you. Like, you're so awesome." And then he's like, "But this other." Girl keeps on calling me. So that's what made it so lame. Like maybe he was too egotistical or something like that. Um, so anyways, we end up
Almost
going to this.
unapproachable. Like you were
Yeah,
trying
yeah.
to during the lulls, you were trying to get a little bit closer, and he wouldn't let you because he was just too busy doing this, that, and the other. And it was like,
Mhm.
I'm trying to get in here, and you're not letting me in.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Yeah. And so we go to a friend's house that's right by the last bar that we all hung out. We see all our friends there, mutual friends, right? We go back to the other person's house, and I guess I didn't. I mean, at this point, I'm like, oh, okay, cool. He's not into me. This was just a fun date. He's talking about all these girls. And so I would just like get up and I'm like, all right, guys, like I'll see you later. I got really drunk because the my friend's house was at the top of the hill, and so that really kicked in. Like all the drinks we had at the last bar. And so I guess I walked out. I didn't realize he was right behind me, thinking that he was going to get a good night kiss. And so I just slammed the door in his face, in front of all our friends too. So I felt bad about that. But anyways, so that was date number one, which I don't think was my fault. that it was also the worst. I think it was his fault. Like he shouldn't have been talking about all these ladies.
I think so too. And Physical Reaction said if the phone is too busy, that shit should have been turned off. 100%. You're on a date.
Yeah, like yes. Absolutely.
He wasn't really making it. He wasn't making you a first priority, and he should have been. It was like, hey, you want to go ride bikes, but like, is this a date or are we just hanging out? You know, because treat me like. Any chance he was married? Any chance he was married?
No, we were super, super young.
Somnus Keller just raided with 59 views.
We got a raid, Birdie. Hold on. Sam Stelly! 59 viewers, Sam! Oh, it's a juicy one. This is highlight when we hit. We go dirty dancing in the moonlight. Take me down like I'm a domino. Hey, Sam! Thank you so much for the raid! Welcome in, Raiders! Welcome in. Hello! Sam, did you play World of Warships tonight? How was your stream? Welcome in, first-time chatter. Good morning, ladies. Yes, I have a caller right now. She is a lovely lady. We're talking about best and worst dating stories. I feel like everybody has them. It's very relatable. So... it's daylight savings time here in North America, Sam. So we're gaining an extra hour tonight, but that doesn't, it's not the same in, Sam's from Germany. So, of course, was perfect. He was playing World of Warships. Yeah, so he streams in German, but he's come on some dates with me, e-dates with me when I was doing the e-dates, and he is quite the silver fox, shall we say. Thank you for the follow, Elf. And so,
just followed him too.
Yeah, perfect. Thank you for following. He streams in German. But hi, first time chatter, Dee. So cheers, Prost.
Cheers.
Prost.
All the Raiders. Bink.
Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in. So yeah, we're talking best and worst dating stories. And this is Duchess de Bourgogne. It's a Belgian sour beer. And it's a 6.1%, I believe. This is actually my all-time favorite beer. I love this beer.
I should try that one. I'll try that one sometime.
It's a sour, though. It's not. It's so... I think Saturn's drinking it right now. I want to know, Saturn, upon first sip, because I feel like it has a very flavorful beer. It's like sour cherry juice. So, or sour, like, fruit juice. I wonder what Saturn thinks about this beer, because I know he's currently drinking it. He's never had it. And when I first had a sip of it for the first time, I was like, whoa, it kind of blows your mind. It's very flavorful. So cheers. Not your typical beer, basically.
Cheers. Oh, I went to a bar and I did try some sours, but I don't know if they were good or if it was like, it just seemed very like light. I felt like it was a very light fermented fruit juice. It didn't have like robust flavor. Are the sours typically robust in flavor, or
some can be, some aren't, depending. This one's pretty robust, I would say, right, Saturn? It's pretty robust. Hi, first time chatter. Back. Hello. So this one's kind of robust, but there are some sours that more just taste like diluted sour apple juice or something. So yeah.
Well, I like trying them just to try things, and but yeah, I definitely kind of stick to my Hoegaarden or Space Dust. Yeah.
Oh, Saturn went to bed. I apologize. I didn't know. Saturn, I thought you were here. My bad, Saturn. My bad. Well, he is here. He just answered, so I know he's here. But I didn't know you said you were going to bed. So good night, Saturn. Not bed yet. Oh, okay. Okay. There you go. Not bad yet. Exactly. So, it blows your mind because it hits hard? No, because the flavor is just really, like, hits you. It's a very strong flavor. Going for a cigarette. Be back in 5 minutes. Okay, Sam. Sounds good. So, I could see that. How did that date that funny enough, it was your best and your worst date ever, Gertie?
Well, I mean, how cool was that of so casual of like, let's go on a bike ride and then to like lead you through this like death-defying ride through downtown traffic on a summer night. Oh, so good. So good.
With the rolling hills, you're going up, you're going down, you're trying to
Yeah.
follow somebody you've never been down there before, and oh, that's
Yeah.
really fun. I would love that. See, chat, that's a good date idea. If the
was.
weather
And it was like,
Mhm.
mm-hmm.
if the weather
yeah,
permitting,
absolutely.
take her on a bike ride. Yeah. Bruca wants to know what happened after the date. I want to know, like, was there a second date?
No, no. I mean, what happened after the date, Bruca, is just me slamming the door in his face on accident. I just didn't think anyone was walking behind me. And then there was this awkward, like I heard the door open behind me and his face was all like bewildered. Like I guess he was right up there ready for me to turn around and smooch him. And I did not. And then I was just turned off. So I was like, oh, that was a really cool, bike ride. But that was it. I didn't want to date him after that or go on another date with him.
Fair enough. If only he knew. Turn off your phone. Focus on your date. Who is in my...
Yeah. I think that was like a reverse tactic. Like, oh, maybe she'll be wanting me more if I show her that all these other girls want me or something, And I was just like, poop on that. Not interested.
Yeah, I think that's a bit of a turnoff, at least
Yeah.
for sure. Yeah, girls... Yeah, I mean, Bruca mentioned it earlier. He was like, yeah, girls are so competitive, this and that. No, I don't. If there's a guy that I know is with somebody, it turns me off. I'm like, okay, he's not available. I'm not
Absolutely.
interested anymore. Like,
Yeah.
So-
100%. I think you said it one time too or I think I was making a comment a long time ago in another stream where I was like, like I don't compete. And like I wasn't saying it like arrogant. It's just like, oh, if you're interested in someone else or if you know what I mean? Like I'm not competing for that. Like you go do you. That's fine. I'm not trying to make enemies with other women. I think that's ridiculous. Obviously, clearly how much I love to support you, Anne. Like I'm definitely pro woman,
oh,
for-
yes. Oh,
yeah,
yes.
like yeah, I just guys trying to show me like, oh, check out all these ladies. No way.
Mm-hmm. I absolutely agree. And okay, so Sam, this is Gertie Girly. So Gertie Girly, she's a VIP in the channel. She's here telling her best and worst date stories. A lot of people are saying you have an amazing voice and you should do radio, Gertie. Everyone's saying it. So
Oh, thanks. I do radio.
Isn't that funny? So she's already doing it, chat, just so you know. She's already doing it. So
I haven't gotten the balls yet. I still barely talk when I'm doing the show or whatever. I'm still trying to learn how to be a DJ and then, well, not DJ, like old school radio DJ, not like I'm spinning turntables or anything. But yeah, I do hope that I can make it like a chat feature, like that I can have call-ins, like the old school where you used to call in and request to the radio station like your favorite song and then they would play it. So I'm hoping that I can get that technology set up. And then also I would love to talk to people about music. And so maybe they request a song, but then they also have to tell me like what memory it evokes. And then from there, I can develop the playlist of like, oh, yeah, that reminds me of my first, date or whatever. And so then we start like going down that kind of memory lane and playing music. So thanks everyone. That's really nice.
yeah.
Megatron said he's got the face for radio and he just needs the voice. So he can be the face and I'll be the voice.
There
We'll
you
match
go.
up.
Perfect. And it's funny that you say that, Gertie, because music really has a way of bringing you back to a certain like memory and point in your life. Like you can remember when you heard a song and at what point in your life, like what you were doing, in your room dancing to it or wherever, driving in the car when you first heard that song. And like, it's crazy, it just brings you back to a different time in your life. And music just brings you like instantly right back there. It's amazing what sound can do with your memories. So seductive is the memory. 50 Shades of Grey dating. Oh, you guys are loving it. You're loving it, guys.
Oh my gosh.
Gundam,
My
welcome
radio
in.
voice, I just choked on beer. So.
Gundam. Anne is incomparable. Welcome in, Gundam. Nice to see you, Gundam. Nice to see you. Or hear you. See you? Nice to read you. Nice to read you, Gundam. Nice to read you, Gundam. So, yeah.
Okay.
Mhm.
Not to take more time, I just have one more story.
Oh, yes. Perfect.
So this one is where, oh my gosh, I was laughing and then I choked on my beer and now I can't control my voice. Okay. So, this one is my fault, I think. I went on this date with this guy. We met off a dating app. Conversation is very sweet. Oh, salute you, Gundam.
Hi, Jessie Green. Welcome in. Yeah.
Let's see. So we meet on some dating app, hit it off really quickly, just chatting, and decide to go on a date with each other. We go to like an Applebee's or something, like just a kind of generic chain restaurant, and there's a game that we can also we're using that as the reason for the date. Let's go watch this game together. Let's just have some drinks. I like that because there's kind of like a time limit, you know what I mean? And if things weren't going well, then the game's over and I can leave, right? And we're just getting appetizers and some drinks. Anyways, the date goes really well. Conversation's fantastic. He's really, really funny. And so then like we get done with the game and we're having so much fun and he turns to me and he's like, hey, do you want to go to a movie? Like I don't want this to end. And so then we go to a movie. I think also like I think we also actually had like a proper dinner. So we go to dinner, and then after the dinner, he's like, well, hey, do you want to go to this movie? So then we go to the movie. Anyways, the movie, cheers. The movie is, I can't actually remember. It was an awesome movie. Anyways, but we go to a fancy theater that has like, I don't know if you guys have been to this, but it's like recliner chairs and it has like air that will poof in your face so that you get the feeling of the movie and the chairs will shake.
Oh, yeah. There's also VIP cinemas where it's like leather reclining chairs and it's like much more spacious and you can order food and drinks to your chair, like alcoholic beverages to your chair. Yeah, I love that experience. That's the life. That's the type of movie I want to go to. Go on.
Exactly, right? So yeah, absolutely. So again, like this date is just like developing so nicely, so naturally, and it's awesome. And yeah, totally, we get these fancy seats and we get to be like pretty up close, and it was just great. Except I'm very sensitive to motion sickness. And so I was getting sick. I was getting sick from the movie and all the shaking and all that stuff. And so I actually got so sick that I had to leave because I needed to vomit in the bathroom. So then I didn't tell him that I was feeling that sick. I was like, oh, I'll be right back. I'm going to the restroom. And so then I was just stuck there for like a good 25 minutes, just like making out with the toilet seat, like I could tell I was like sweating. I must have been like green or just super pale. And yeah, and so then like, I came out and he was waiting in the lobby for me, like, are you okay? And because again, it's been like almost a half hour. And I'm like, yeah, I'm fine. I just got motion sickness. I'm so sorry. Please come back to the movie. Like, let me get myself. And
Bruca said at least she didn't vomit on him. This is true. I love how that comes together. Yeah. I love how
yeah, exactly. Full circle. Full circle.
And you should have told him, Jessie Green, but she didn't know it was going to take her half an hour. She thought it was going to be, she didn't know how sick she was going to be.
Exactly.
Okay.
Exactly.
Did you tell him when you came out? You're like, yeah, I'm sorry. Boy. Final Boss. Thank you, Final Boss, for the tip. Thank you,
The Final Boss 67 tipped 10 Canadian dollars. What did I do to get banned? I'm confused.
I don't know. I will have
Becca
to check
doesn't
that out
understand
after
there are
stream.
rules to
Final
her
boss.
power.
We'll have to figure that out after stream. I do not know what's happening. I'm just a girl. Just a girl. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. So Gertie.
Well,
yeah.
Anyways, that was my fault. That was my fault of the date. I puked. He did want to keep on hanging out with me. We did go on more dates. But I did not kiss him because I was grossed out that I had vomit.
Breath. Yeah.
Breath.
Did you tell him when you came out though? Did you tell him that I was really sick, or no?
Oh yeah, I told, and I was so embarrassed because I don't know if anyone else deals with motion sickness. Like I'm super, super sensitive to it, and so it's embarrassing sometimes. A simple mountainside drive could make me, like I can ruin the moment pretty quick. And so I feel, embarrassed with that. So I was embarrassed that I was like this great movie and this, great seating and all the special effects that they do. And I'm like, oh, I got motion sickness. It just, it was just embarrassing. But yeah.
I get that. That's really not your fault though. Bruka, you're right. That's not your fault. Like you didn't realize, that the chairs would cause this feeling to come over you. Otherwise you wouldn't have done it, right? It's just you've never experienced it before. You wouldn't know, right? So
and we were really up close to the screen, and it was something that I can't remember which one it was. I know it was some type of war movie. It was fucking fantastic. But definitely like you're getting the visuals of like flying and just all over the place. So
yeah, that makes sense. Brucus, sorry, A-OK, my brother gets motion sickness from car rides that are like 30 minutes or longer. But, so Gertie, if you sit in the front seat, do you get motion sickness? Does it usually only happen if you're in the back seat or something like that?
Okay, I was actually just talking to a friend about this recently. So in general, you're right. It's only if I'm in the back seat. I really can't sit in the back seat of any like road trip or anything. I've got to be driving or shotgun. However, there is a certain type of driver that will make me nauseous, and it's the person who like constantly jiggles their wheel, the
accelerator,
steering wheel.
Oh, the jiggle
your
accelerator?
No.
Oh, the steering wheel? When you go like left, right, left, right? Oh.
Yeah, but a lot. But then the car itself doesn't move left, right within the lane. I think it's the peripheral that like I see them jiggling back and forth. But I was just telling a friend that wobble hands, ballistic. And I remember that, oh my gosh, drifting. No, it wasn't drifting. I wish that at least would have been exciting, right? But but yeah, the wobble hands, and the last time this happened, it was like a director, and it was the first time her and I were driving together. She had a really nice car, and I had to literally ask her to pull over because I was dry heaving on the side of the freeway in like my nice work clothes, and then she's all running around me with like Sani wipes and like trying to get, and I'm just barfing on the freeway. So there we go.
Oh, Gertie, I didn't know you had such bad motion sickness. I don't get that. I don't have it at all, so I've never experienced it. But someone told me one time too, they have to sit in the front, and what makes them really ill is when someone pushes their accelerator. When you're like coasting, but it's like they're constantly like the car's not going like straight. It's like the car is like they'll put it on, accelerate for a bit, and then you back up, and then they accelerate a little bit more, and it's like this because it's kind of like when you're on a boat. And you've got the waves, the rocking, and I guess the wobble of the left to right as well. It's that rocking thing that you can't deal with. Yes. I have road anxiety, severe road anxiety. Really, Maple? Wow. I can't sit too close. Gertie has such a beautiful voice. Game Boy Slayer, welcome in, Game Boy Slayer. Yes, she does.
Oh, thanks.
She has a wonderful voice. You're very well spoken. You're very articulate.
And
you have it's a soothing voice. And back to your radio thing that you said you want to do more like old school, like traditional call-ins. You know what I miss? Because people don't listen to radio as much as I think they used to, right? Because back in the day, we didn't have Spotify or all of these like ready to play. Like we had to listen to the radio if we wanted to hear any music. We had to listen for an hour to hear our favorite song or whatever it is, right? We were waiting for our favorite song to come on all day, right? But also
and then you had to like tape it really quick.
Yeah, you did. Hi, Dave the Dinglehopper. Welcome in. So, MP3s and streaming. Yes, now that's what they have now. So, Sam Stella, you can call in and we're in Discord if you want to talk about your best and worst dating stories, but we're not doing any e-dates on camera today, Sam Stella. No e-dates on camera. So
I don't mean to take your time, Anne. Those were my two stories.
Oh no. Don't worry. Don't worry. What I was going to say is back when I used to listen to a lot of radio shows, you know how you had like the morning radio show and all of that, right? They would always tell stories too. If you notice, like the DJs would tell these, like they'd find a topic to talk about and they would tell a story.
I know, they're so good. So many of the DJs are so good. I'm not there yet. I need to get my persona, first. I did share with people about my casserole cooking, which I know I shared with your Discord.
Did you hear that, Becca? She shared her casserole cooking. That's wonderful.
Yeah, exactly. So anyways, but exactly. Do you remember when you would call in and the DJ would say, like, if you call in right now, like, we'll record you and put you on the air? Do you ever remember something like that? And so I would try with my little friends. We would jump on the phone and we would practice and we would be like, hey, we want to listen to Color Me Bad. I want to sex you up. Okay, I'm totally aging myself right there.
Mhm.
But anyways, that was the song and we're all shrieking into the phone. I never was one of the groups that got selected to be put on air. They would be like, oh, okay, bye, and hang up on us. So I will not do that to anyone who calls in. I will broadcast. Yeah. That's another deep-seated experience for me.
So that's the thing too. I didn't really call into the radio stations often, but one time they would do song requests, right? So I was at my friend's house named Crystal, and she was like, hey, do you want to call in for a song request? Yeah. Shout out to Crystal Jardine. Okay. So so she's like, do you want to call in for the song request? She wanted to hear the song, and I guess I had more guts because I was with my friend. So I called in for a song request, and we called into Z103.5. I don't even know if the station still exists, but it did at the time. Z103. And I called in for a song request, and they answered. They said, hey, you're the 10th caller in. You just won. And I was like, what? I was calling in for a song request. And I won tickets to some banquet or something. To be honest, I didn't even go. I wasn't planning to win. I was calling for a song request, right? So I don't think I even went to pick up the tickets or something. It was for something I didn't want. I was too young. But I won, and I was on the air, and then I was like, all I could say, I think, was like, oh my god, and you're just in shock, and so I don't think I was the best guest or the best radio guest, but I remember listening to
10, man.
I remember listening to it and listening to myself on the radio and listening to how I sounded, and it was just absolute shock. Becca says she's a master casserole cook. Yeah. So
Becca, with your recipe, that's how I did it.
Yeah. Aw, Powers, that's so sweet of you. And is a great catch as well. Something sexy about being your own boss. I agree, Powers. I absolutely.
Cheers to you, man.
Cheers to you, Gertie. Cheers.
No, you.
No, you.
I love you.
Love you. Cheers.
Yeah,
Clink.
Serious. You are one of my favorite streamers. I'm like so freaking loyal to you. I know I haven't been around often. I pop in and out. I'm trying to lurk more just to try to help keep those number averages up. But you are fucking amazing. I'm cussing. I'm doing it. I don't care about the 3 minute
Thank you,
rule.
Gertie. Thank you.
You are seriously awesome. I pop into other streamers that I've been following for a while too, and you just continue to evolve, and your community's awesome. I mean, you're amazing. You're amazing.
Aw, thank you, Gertie. Honestly, without the support of people, I am nothing. I am nothing without, without the support, like an artist. But if you don't have people who appreciate the art, then really, what are you? You need people to appreciate the art. Otherwise, it's just not going to. It won't work, right?
Well, you've got all of us that are appreciating your art. Yeah, 100%. 100%.
Aw, thank you, Gertie. So Gertie is the woman. Yes, she is. So,
heyo.
Ayo. So, there you go, Ballistic. Yeah, I don't know how I sound on radio. Yeah, I did not like how I sounded, Becca, but I was so shocked, and I was so like, all I could say, I said, oh my God, about 5 times. Because it's just like, it was the only thing that would come out of my mouth. And I was half screaming, and but that was one of the only times I ever won or called into a radio station, and I won accidentally.
Look at that. Yeah, that's awesome. That's a great lucky streak that you have. That's awesome.
You're like an Energizer Bunny, Dan. Thank you, Dave the Dinglehopper. She's so fucking amazing. No, you, Dossie. No, you. Woman power. So, a fart not shared is just the wind. Oh my God, Ballistic! Oh my God,
That's
Becca.
brilliant.
It's like
brilliant.
Like a fart in the wind? Like a fart in the wind. Oh my God. So, Gertie, thank you so much for coming on and chatting. Everyone loved you. Everyone loves your voice. And it's so funny that you mentioned that you're actually doing a little bit of radio now, because people brought that up on their own. And I kind of waited for you. Like, I didn't want to say anything just to see if you wanted to mention and bring that up. And so it's just kind of funny, guys, that she is doing radio. She loves radio. She loves music. She's a music lover.
I love music. Yeah, 100%.
So
cool. Well, thanks for having me. I'll be back in chat.
Okay, well, we'll see you back in chat. Jay Thunder loves your voice. He says we love you, Gertie.
I'm just trying to give you your money's worth. You paid top dollar.
Bye, Gertie. Thank you so much for coming on, Gertie.
You're probably right.
The final boss, thank you so much for the tip. The final boss for the $2. So can I join to gift or no? But you don't have to gift to come on the call. Okay, guys, I just want to make that very clear. These are for entertainment purposes only. I am not a therapist. I am not a psychiatrist, psychologist. Entertainment purpose only. And it's free to join. You just have to join the Discord and hop into the Twitch stream queue. We have a few people hanging out in the queue right now. So you can just join the Discord and talk about your best dating stories, your worst dating stories, or both, whatever you like. That is the topic today. It helps bring the community together. We can sort of hear voices and talk to people that, like Gertie Girly. She's never had her voice on the stream before. It's the first time we heard Gertie's voice. Joer came on earlier. Joer has been following me for years, and I never spoke to Joer before. That tonight was the first time. And so it's just great to find out a little bit about people. We had Powers, who was a first-time viewer today. He's still in the chat. Powers was a first-time viewer. He came on today, and I feel like he is a great guy. And I feel like he might enjoy the content that he sees, and he might be back. I have a feeling that Powers might be back. So, it's a mixed bag today, but yeah, it's absolutely free to join. You do not have to pay anything. Guys, this is this stream. Yes, I'm a full-time streamer. I do not get paid to stream, but people support whatever they want to. But I don't get a salary. I don't get paid by the hour, and that's not how this works. People support however they feel fit. I don't ask for anything. But people support if they like to. That's fully up to them, okay? So, that's super sweet to meet your community. Gertie, it was great to have you on. Sam has been following me for 2 years, 4 months. Sam, I'm going to bring you on, Sam, because I know it's late. So A-OK, hang tight. I'll bring you on after A-OK. And this, you're going to be my last date of the night, A-OK. So we're going to bring on Sam Stelly. Then we're going to bring on A-OK. And then we're going to call it a night, okay? So we still have a little bit of, it's after midnight. I also have to pee because I've been drinking a lot. So please give me a pee break. Uno momento, please. And then I'm going to bring on Sam Stelly, and we're going to bring on A-OK, and then please no more dates for the night, okay? Because it's after midnight, it's pumpkin time. Burb, I just have to pee really quickly. All right, guys. Hi, DCG. Welcome in. You're better late than never. Better late than never. It's daylight savings time. Oh shit! I just turned off my my light. I flicked it. Hold on. Guys, what time does daylight savings time happen again? Does it happen at 2 a.m.? Thank you, Gertie. I think it's around 2 a.m. But I'll just follow. Oh, my See, everything's on an app. What happened to my queue? Hector Meta, you're not in the queue. You're not in there. What are you talking about, Hector? You weren't in. We have a Twitch stream queue. You didn't pop in at all. People are hanging out waiting. Hector Meta. Okay. So, yes, it happens at 2 a.m. Thank you, Vaughn. All right. Let's bring in our next guest. What's your nationality? It's in my About page. No, I'm not Dutch. I'm Ukrainian, Hungarian, Czech, and Irish. I'm mixed. $5 for what time, okay? So, let's bring in our next guest, Sam Stelly. Let's bring in our next guest. Welcome in, Sam.
Greetings.
Greetings. Thank you so much for the raid tonight, Sam.
Yeah, of course.
We have another person who has a great voice.
Oh, you mean me?
Yeah, you!
Okay, thank you for this. Yeah.
How was your stream tonight, Sam?
It was awesome.
Awesome! Oh, that's what I like to hear. Especially, no offense, from a German person. Because usually German people are very conservative. So, you know, they're not like the type, I think, to be like, for you to say it was awesome, it was probably really good, right? What were the highlights of the stream?
Yeah, I'm like full-time streamer for like 1 month, and I'm trying to push my limits, and yeah, my viewers are getting very high. I'm nearly up to 50 viewers at a decent, and for me, it's very good. Even if I'm not making that much money that I can make a living out of it, but the viewer account is very high, and maybe this will be better in the future.
Right, right. You could be setting a path for, you know, a good future. Well, congratulations, Sam, on doing this. I know your life at home. Big dubs to Sam. Yeah, I know your life at home. You, if you don't mind me saying, because you've mentioned it before, your wife you're on paternity leave right now. This is possible in Europe. So his wife just had a baby.
Yes.
His wife had a baby, and he's staying home with he has a daughter. And so he's staying home with his little girl. And what does he stream? World of Warships, but he streams in German. He streams mainly World of Warships. And yeah, so by him staying home on paternity leave, he's, you know, investing some time into the streaming to see if it can, you know, flourish and grow into something in the future. So I think that's very smart to do, Sam.
Yeah.
Very smart, because you're at home anyway. So
Yeah, of course. And me and my wife, we figured out if it's the best if I stay at home or she's self-employed, so she have to customize all her customers every day. And for me, it's better to stay at home because I got paid from the German government for staying at home. Oh, Prost.
Prost.
I got a Heineken. It's a Netherlands beer. But,
this is a Belgian beer. This one's a Belgian beer. So there you go. Cheers. Prost.
So, Prost.
What's her name? Whose name powers? Whose name? His wife or his daughter? Or his name? This is Sam Stelly. Let me see. Shout out. Can we shout out Becca? Can we shout out Sam Stelly, please? People might speak German here. Jay Thunder said Deutschland. There might be some. There's a huge. What I didn't know when I first started streaming on Twitch is that there's a lot of German people on Twitch. Like the community for Germany is very strong on Twitch.
Of course.
Yeah, I did not know that until I. Oh, his daughter's name. I forget. Is it Leia?
Yeah, it's Leia.
Ah, it's Leia. I remember that. Oh my god, my fucking memory. Skiz! Woo! Welcome in. Sam, I can't believe that. My memory is unreal, man, because I know you like Star Wars. Welcome back, Skiz.
Yeah,
Welcome back. Let me do a little shout out to you, Sam, okay? So guys, please go follow Sam. He just has a new daughter named Leia. And where am I gonna see your name? How to spell your name? I have to find out how to figure out where you are, Sam. Hold on. Got a raid from you earlier. That's where I can copy your name.
No problem.
But yeah, but he does stream in German. Okay. World of Warships, but he just there we go. You did it. Thank you, Becca, because I was looking for to find his name. I'm horrible with spelling, guys. I'm the worst speller in the whole wide world. So, anyways,
Sam Stelly is not my real name, as you know, and it's more like the emotes I use. I can post like one emote in your chat, and that's like gathering place.
Yeah.
But I switched it to more like a community thing. So like with the keyboard and mouse, or with a heart, or nowadays with a driving wheel, because I'm just starting to sim racing. It's like online racing with a wheelbase and pedals, and therefore I'm switching my emotes to this also. Yeah.
Nice. Yeah. Okay. Oh, so Ballistic, I think, likes World of Warships as well. That's awesome. So, Sam, I would like to ask, because we do have another person waiting in the queue after, so we're just going to try to move this along a little bit. I know you're married. Oh no, someone else popped into the queue, but we shut the queue down. The queue is closed after A-OK. So I don't know who you are, but we can't take you on. Who are you? I can't tell. Can't tell who you are because I have, hold on, let me do something. Cheers. Oh, you're drinking Jack Daniels and Coke. Sam Stanley. Cheers. I see you there. Hector Meta. We got to bring you on next week, Hector. Cheers. Prost. Prost, Sam.
Prost. Thank you.
You're welcome. I know you're married. How many years have you been married? Like 10 or something, right?
8 years.
8. Okay. Good. You got past the first 7. I think they say Yeah, this first 7 is difficult. Around
We
7
overlooked
years.
the 7 years, yeah.
At 7 years, you see, I think people get bored and they're like, you know.
It's normal chemistry, I guess. It's really not these only the 7 years. It's chemistry. The whole body
Changes, the cells turn over.
You will change every 7 years, and everybody will do it every 7 years.
Mhm.
You will do, and you will progress. And in a marriage, it's also the same. So the 7th years it's like the chemistry will change, and it's not like only your thinking and your mind are not the same. It's like you can't decide it. It's like biological and
Mhm.
your temperature.
Mhm.
And yeah, we figured out how to stay together.
Mhm.
It's not like in Hollywood.
Yeah. I agree.
I don't believe in this.
Uh,
I really don't believe
It's
in
not.
this.
It's not all a
All
fairy
these-
tale. It's not all a fairy tale. Skiz. So,
Yeah.
for October, Skiz, we were doing spooky, scary, like ghost stories and things for October. But now that it's November, the topic today is dates. Your best or your worst dates. And I feel like it's very relatable. Everybody, if they've ever gone on a date, they'll have a best and a worst date story. And so we're not dating, but we're telling date stories. We're telling date stories. We had some great guests on today, Skiz. Some really great people that we heard Gertie Gurley, and I have people that have been following me for years. I finally heard their voice in Discord. So I thought that was really, really cool to bring them on. And you're absolutely right, Sam. I think I'm a long-term relationship girly. And so I understand how relationships can evolve over the years. You know, there's a honeymoon phase that will go away, you know, and relationships are ever changing and ever evolving, right? So, but okay, congratulations on your new addition and, you know, being successfully married to your wife for 8 years, but you still had a life before the marriage, right, Sam? You were dating before. So let's hear some of your best or worst dating stories.
Yeah, the thing about me and my wife is that I met her best girlfriend. I was like 14 or 15 years old. I get a scooter, and she was and her best friend were both on my school. And yeah, I'm the cool guy with the scooter, like not the oldest one, but the cool guy with the scooter. And her best girlfriend liked me a very lot. And yeah, I just met them both at my home. And yeah, her best girlfriend did more to get into me. And yeah, then I was like 1.5 years with her best friend together. And then
at 14? At 14 you had a year and a half relationship at 14? Wow.
Yes.
That's like 14 years at 14. That's a long time.
Yeah, I only have 3 relationships in my life. 3.
Wow.
I'm more like the do or do not guy. I always told the girls if I'm into them or not, and if I can. I told them I like you, but I can't think about more, or we can have a nice adventure or something like this. So I'm always
Magic
beyond
Man 591 just raided
One
the 3
second, Sam, we
years.
got a raid. We got a raid. Magic Man! Thank you for the raid, Magic Man! Take me down like I'm a domino. Every second is a highlight. When we touch, you'll never let me go. Magic Man, welcome in. Hi, Raiders. Hello, hello. I hope you had an amazing stream, Magic Man. What did you get up to today? I hope you had a great stream. Welcome in, Raiders. My name is Anne, and we are doing some best and worst date stories today in Discord. But unfortunately, guys, the queue is closed. Okay, we have a couple people already lined up in the queue to talk about their best and worst dating. We might extend this topic at a later date because I know there's so many people that do want to talk about it that haven't had a chance to come on and talk about it, because we have some people that are in the queue that I won't be able to get to. So we might actually extend this for another time. But my hands are killing me from playing Fortnite. I hope you caught some dubs today, Magic Man. I hope you caught some dubs. Thank you so much for the raid. But yes, hi Anne, treat me like a domino, please. So, yeah, anyways, okay. Sam, go on about your best and worst dating stories. Is this a worst dating story or a best dating story?
Yeah, it's like the dating story of my life, and it's also the best and the worst. Because, like I told, the best girlfriend for my wife, I met at first, and I've been with her for like 1.5 years. Then I left her, and then I met her wife again, and we are together like for 2 years. And then our lives changed, and I'm going to study, and she doing everything else, and I got my own home, and the point where the worst part is that I met another girl for like 1 year, and we are partying together, and I was sleeping at her place, and I already told her that I don't know if this is for real or I don't know. And then my ex, my now wife, come into my life again, and I met her too. And the thing about this is that I can't stop dating each other, so I dating both of them at the same time. And
wait. Two best friends? You were dating two best friends at the same time?
No, the one girl was not known from my now wife.
Oh, okay. The one she was from school. Okay.
I met her at parties.
I see. Okay.
But the thing was that both were on my place, where I got my first own living, and I invited them both to my living, and the point where it got like not thought comfortable was that the girl I met at parties got a girlfriend who was my now wife was self-employed at this time, and she did like eyebrows and cosmetics, and met a girl, and this girl told her that her best girlfriend meet a girl called Leonard, and that was a point that all two or all three girls known that we got they met the same guy.
Isn't that crazy though that you said you've only dated 3 girls in your whole life?
No, not dated. I'm not dating 3 girls. I was dating way more girls.
Oh, so you've
And
only been in a relationship.
In a
with-
relationship, yeah.
Okay, but still, you said you're only in a relationship with 3 girls in your whole life, but yet these 3
Yeah.
girls, 3 different girls, all found out about you from
Yeah, 2
each
of
other.
them. Oh, yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah, of course.
Word travels fast in Germany, doesn't it?
Traveled really fast.
Okay, so this was a battle royale, and I guess your wife won.
Yeah.
Oh my god,
And my wife won, yeah.
the internet crapped out. What, for me or for you, Shy? I don't know if I lost any internet. So word
the
travels
first
on
girl I
time
met,
in Germany.
I already told her that I'm not thinking that we can get together, that I'm enjoying the time with her, and that don't want to stop to meet her, but I don't think that this will be a good relationship.
Yeah.
And she was good with it. So for her, it was okay that we just met and not being together. And yeah, therefore the third party came into it, and it was my youth girlfriend, and yeah, she won. She won
She
the
won.
thing, and we getting back together. And after this, it's a hard time because my mom died.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear
And
that.
I was in a bad mood,
Yeah.
and I met like 2 or 3 girls, and I was not open to them to speak about it. But my now wife was my first caller to it, and yeah, she was open-minded, and she told me, yeah, of course I will help you, and of course I will stay by your side, and if you do so, then you have to marry me and we have to make kids. And I was ready for this, yeah, and I wanted this.
Perfect then. Then that is a German fairy tale, as much as a German fairy tale could be, Sam.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah. Yeah. So,
It's like me and my wife are like over 15 years together, and I'm like 37, but it's part-time of my life and back and off.
correct. I feel like Sam, by the way, Sam is a streamer. He's a full-time streamer. Bozo the Dozo. This is not a date. He's talking about dating experiences, but we are not on a date. And so, what I think, Sam, is probably, you know, being together for 15 years, being married for 8, you still have to have your own life, right? She has her business.
course.
She has her own life. You have your own life as well. Like, you need that independence
Of
to
course.
do your own
It-
thing.
It's the bad thing is that we all both had our own life between like 20 and 25. So
Yes.
that's a point where you make experience and live your life and try out everything. And yeah, maybe nowadays it's like from 60 to 22 maybe, but yeah, in my days it was like, yeah, after the high school, like after 20 or 80-20, and after this, yeah, do 5 things, everything you want, everything you can figure out, everything you want to try out, and then, yeah, just get back to the girl of your life and marry her.
Simple. Welcome back, Gertie. Simple Sam. thank you so much for coming on and telling us a little bit about your relationship stories, your dating stories. Always a pleasure to have you on here. And also, I'd like to congratulate you in the time and the effort that you're putting. It's a troll.
Yes, nice one. Love it.
I personally love this one as well. Did you just cheer 9K to respond to the joke? He would. He would, A-OK. Don't put it past him. He would do it.
Music.
I love this music.
Yeah, of course.
Damn, I dropped my whiskey. He laughs. He laughs. Skiz, thank you. Thank you so much, Skiz. Unreal, man. You fucking... Thank you, Skiz. Thank you. Thanks for making it hype. But like I mentioned earlier to Gertie when I had her on a call, really, if I didn't, as an artist or as an entertainer, if I didn't have people to watch me and support me, I would be nothing, right? Like, okay, who would Picasso be if nobody cared about his paintings, right? he would be insignificant, right? He wouldn't even be anything. Y'all are amazing. Thank you, Skiz. Nah, you. High five.
I Skiz, and thank you for all of this.
Up high, down low. Too
Love is
slow. Anyways, this is Sam. This is Sam right here. One love, Sam. Thank you so much.
For me, it's the same. I got one really nice supporter, and he got like 22,500 bits last month and 45 subs gifted in just 1 month from me. And this is like 90% of all my income is from one person. And
it's usually how that goes, yeah.
Yeah, overall, all of my streaming career, he's like paying 1/3. He's paid 1/3 of all my Twitch income.
It's honestly, those are the people that can do it though, because not everybody can do it, right? Everyone,
no, of course not.
People have their own means, right? And I don't ever want anyone to go beyond their means, right? So, oh my god! I just got a message. I'm sorry, I got distracted. Oh my god. Anyways, I will get to that in a minute. That sucks. Bad news. But I don't want anyone to go beyond their means. And but yes, I appreciate. Listen, if you can do it and you can support what you like, you know, just like you would support a record album, you know, like a musician to buy a CD because you like to support their music. This is the same kind of thing that you would do to support a streamer. If you like the content that you see, then
it's like Netflix. It's like Netflix.
It's like
you
it's
pay
a
for Netflix every month. Pay for your best streamer every month. If you like the streamer and you are supporting and you like to watching the streamer every month and like 3-4 days every day every week, just pay like 1 month subscription because it's less than Netflix.
Yeah.
And you're more entertained than you're to Netflix, because how many people starting Netflix and don't know what to watch? So they are not more entertained because they don't know what to watch. But if you start the stream of your favorite streamer and you're just paying like the half of Netflix, and you are every time entertained.
Are you
just
not entertained?
Just pay it.
Are you not entertained? It's very true. We're not here to like Darth Mufasa, thank you for the bits. I'm not here to have a whole lengthy conversation about this. I just want to thank everybody. Honestly, from the bottom of my heart. That's all. Sam, you are so right. You are so right. Sam, thank you for coming on. Thank you for chatting. You know why? Because I feel like even though you live a slightly different lifestyle than I do, we have a lot of similarities in our life. Cheers! I finished my beer. I've got to go get my 4th beer tonight. It's been a long one. We've been live for over 5 hours. So, but Prost, Sam, and I love to keep. I love to see the progression and keep track with other streamers that are like-minded, like around the same age, around the same, you know, like. It's just nice to do that. It's nice to do that. So, and you're always up so late. I can't believe it. It's like really late.
Yeah, it's like 6 a.m. in the morning.
Yeah, he's up really late.
Every time I'm here, it's like too late for me. Maybe
there's like no other German streamers that are up this late. But you're up at my time, so it makes life a lot easier for us to talk and catch up, you know, when you're on the same time as me. So, he is Vaughn. Yeah, he is.
Likes me, and I always love to be here because it feels my comfortable to speak English, and I like your stream, you know. you know it. I'm like over 2 years a follower.
I know. And I would be following you too, Sam, but I don't speak German. So you have a one-up on me because you do speak English very well and you can understand the content that I put out. But unfortunately, it does not go both ways. I don't speak German and I don't understand enough to watch. But so this is why it can only go one way. It can only go where you watch me.
No problem.
But I appreciate, regardless, and I like that you've been loyal to me for over 2.5 years, basically. I've been streaming for 3, so you have watched me evolve from what, like, before I had 500 followers. I had less than 500 followers, and you've seen me grow from that point.
Of course.
Yeah.
Of course.
It's
really great. It's really great to see someone to have such a great journey, and you're doing very well. And like you said, people come for your boobs and stay for your personality.
I do say that. I do say that, Sam. And I'm not. Am I wrong? Am I wrong, chat? Oh my God, it's so true, Sam. It's true. Because nobody would stick around for too long. Good timing, A-OK.
Yeah.
Guess who's back in the motherfucking house with 2 tickle bitties in your mouth? Oh my God. Sam, very true though. Very true. Wise words. Wise words, Sam. Sam, thank you so much. Just talk to chat for 1 minute. I'm just gonna go grab another beer and we have one more guest to bring on. So just hang tight, okay? I will be letting you go soon, but just talk to chat as I go grab another beer, guys. Give me 1 minute, just go grab a beer, thank you.
Just go, and maybe I can read the chat now, because if anyone has a question, just ask. I'm here right now. And I didn't read any questions or something like this in the last like half an hour, so I will answer anything right now. Yeah, okay. Thank you for this. Why I don't stream in English? Because I don't feel comfortable in English. It's okay for me to speak in English, and I'm trying to learn English, and I trying to figure out to put me in situations where I can speak English anymore. But yeah, it's not my used to.
It's not his native language. Yeah,
no, he's shy.
How did you learn English, Sam? Just before I let you go, how did you learn English?
Yeah, I learned at school, and then I was on a vacation on South America. On like 7 islands with a cruiser. And the rest is from the internet. Yeah.
The internet, like watching English TV series and movies and things like that.
Yeah, I guess for German people it's nearly normal to speak English, at least in a okay status. And for me it was always a pleasure to learn it more than above the normal stage. And yeah, I like to speak France and Spain and Italy, and yeah. But in Germany or in Europe, it's normal to speak languages around your home. Yeah. Like state, but English is a normal thing to learn in school.
This is why there are a lot of German people who speak English. If you go to Germany, you can get by speaking English because a lot of people speak It's not like there's other European countries you go to, and it's hard to get by.
Your English is very good for a German guy. Yeah, now I think my English is not very good for a German guy. It's good for a German guy because in Germany we always learn English in school. It's like a second language we learn. And France and Italy or Spain, we can decide what to learn, but English is mostly priority.
Right. Okay, Sam, I do have to let you go because we have another guest to bring on to talk about their worst and their best dating experiences.
Of course.
But I would like to thank you again. It's
Sorry
always a pleasure.
for hanging out as long.
No need to apologize. It was a pleasure. Shy, something's wrong with your internet today. Anyways, Sam, take care. And next time I check in with you, I hope there's even more positive progress going on with Twitch. So
Yeah, you are doing well. And for me, it's like my hobby. And it's okay for me.
Yeah, it's okay.
It's not your hobby. It's nowadays it's
your
my
job now. Yeah.
Job.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So,
Prost.
Look at your second screen.
Prost. Cheers. He's got some JD and Coke. Prost.
And thank you for being here. And yo, community, thank you for letting me here and for such a warm welcome. And yeah, we see you another day.
Yes. Have a good night and sweet dreams, Sam.
Greetings, everyone.
Sweet dreams.
Bye-bye.
Sweet dreams. Bye-bye. All right, guys. That was Sam Stelly. Sam is another streamer. I don't even know how I met him a long time ago. And like back when I had less than 500 viewers. And he's still kept in touch. And I enjoy that a lot. And he's now Vaughn. Oh, I'll give you a hug too, Shvidi. Thank you for the hug, Vaughn. Yeah, so another day, Sam. We will catch up with Sam. He always kind of comes around. He enjoys the Saturday night dates, though. So, or like the Saturday night interactions. Job only where you can drink beer and date while working. I do a little bit more than that, but yeah, that is part of the job requirements. Brooke, I'm not gonna lie. Cheers. Oh, that's cute. That you're a hugger when you drink. No worries. We have. Guess who's back in the motherfucking house with 2 old tig bitties in your mouth? Okay. We have our last date tonight. Hector Meta, I won't be able to get to you, Hector, because I'll have to get to you next week, okay, Hector Meta? But we have one last date. So, A-okay!
What up? How you doing?
Oh, I'm good, I'm good. You're very quiet. Let me try to turn you up and see what we can work with here, okay?
Yep.
Okay.
Is it any better?
Why do I hear music? Where's that music coming from? Hold on. Oh, I know why. I have 2 different sources. That's why. Okay. It's a little bit better. Yeah, I think that's better. Yep, Ballistic says it's better.
Perfect. All right.
All right. So, no worries, doll, but we'll catch you another time, Hector Meta. This is where you have to hang out. Okay? Hang out and I will drag you in there, but you popped in there, Hector, after I already cut off the dates or the call-ins for the night. Okay? So, Gertie made the night. Yes, she did. Gertie Girlie's great. She's freaking amazing. So, listen. A-okay, how has your night been?
It's good. I got some pizza. I'm hanging out with you. It's a fantastic night if you ask me.
I know you love pizza. You love pizza. Do me a favor. You have like me tabbed up in the background. We can kind of hear a slight echo of the stream. Just turn it down a little bit so we can't really like pick up that sound. Beat Dynasty. Welcome in Beat.
Is that any better?
That's so much better. That is so much better. Yeah, I don't hear that echo. Beat, how are you? Welcome in. I hope you're well. Beat, we've missed you around here. You missed it. Gertie came on as a guest. She was telling us we're talking about our best dating and our worst dating stories here tonight. That's the topic. So every Saturday we try to bring Discord people on, like, with their voice and just talk amongst the community. So that's what we've been doing. And so A-OK, I really want to know, are you here to talk about your worst dating experience, best dating experience, or both?
Dealer's choice. I got 3 stories for you.
Oh, let's start with the worst.
So I got 2 of those.
Okay.
And we can go in chronological order with these then, which is great. So, a little background of this. I was like 18 when I had met this girl at like an event for my friend's school. She went to school with my friend and kind of just walked up and was like, "Hey, you're cute, have my phone number." And that doesn't happen to me often. So I was ecstatic.
Okay.
And so a few weeks later, we had been texting, talking, decided that we were going to hang out. And at 18, I don't have a job. I have no money. So I was like, let's just see what we can do for fun. So I picked her up. We went to like a neighborhood that I'm familiar with where like my best friends live and stuff like that. We just kind of hung out and talked and we were vibing. There was definitely some good times happening. And we decided to go get ice cream. It was great, delicious. And then we hit up my friend because I'm like, I don't know what else to do. I've never really planned like a real date before. So that's not where things get troublesome. We meet my friend, we're hanging out, we're all having a good time. He's like, yeah, she's great. He was with me when I met her. So it was more like an opportunity for him to kind of get to know her too. Mm-hmm. We start having more friends kind of come and hang. And it's at this point that we have maybe 5 or 6 friends all hanging together. And I have a friend named Zahor who is notorious for driving ridiculous amounts of distance within 15 minutes in a very old beat up red pickup truck.
Okay.
And so my friend that I had went to his house, me and him have this thing where when we see this happen, when we see our buddy Zahor, we jump in the back of his pickup truck and we just become straight up hooligans. And that's what happened. And for whatever reason, I watched my buddy sit down in the back of the pickup truck, but I stayed standing. This was not a wise idea.
Okay, so you fell over?
So what? I flew. I learned how to fly.
Oh my gosh! You turned into super A-OK.
For like 5 seconds. So Zahor has a habit of just kind of hitting the gas when we do this because he's also a hooligan in the front seat, and he took a corner at like 40 miles per hour. And so at this point, I start to notice that like my feet are leaving the bed of the pickup truck, and me being stupid and just having fun didn't really put into perspective that I'm about to just fucking leave the entire vehicle. I've got my hands still on the top and I'm like, okay, everything's fine. This is great. And then my hands start to leave. I'm like, oh, I'm watching this truck go further away and I'm still like geographically in this intersection. Mm-hmm. And everything starts to kind of play in slow motion there. And I'm just watching it leave. And I'm like, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck, this is gonna hurt. And this is happening in front of this girl that I had like basically taken on this date and met a bunch of my friends. And then I smack dab right on my back in the middle of the intersection.
Did you get hurt?
So I laid there. I definitely hurt my back. I rolled, which I guess kind of helped with the impact, but I laid there and he screeched his brakes. She started crying because she thought she just watched her date die. All my friends are freaking out. And I felt that because she's a sweet girl. She it was like the night was super fun until that moment. He freaked out because he thought he killed his friend, which was I feel bad for both of them. But I kind of just laid there and they're like, "Oh my god, is he dead? Someone give me a cigarette." I was like, I'm not dead, guys. I just hurt a lot.
I just heard a lot. Ballistic's like, it's not over till the police come.
They did.
Oh no.
So one of the neighbors saw everything that happened and thought that he had abandoned me. and they thought they just witnessed a murder. So like I kind of after a while get up and I can't move, my leg's stiff, my back's shot, and I just kind of like hobble over. And probably like 10 minutes later, the cops pull up. They see a group of kids, which I assume they got the description from the neighbor. I was like, "Which one of you idiots fell out of the pickup truck?" And I look at Zahor and I go, "Don't fucking move, because you'll probably get arrested." And so I go and I talk to the cops, and I'm like, "Hey, I'm the guy that fell out of the pickup truck," and they're just kind of dumbfounded that I'm walking around and I'm like standing having a conversation. They're like, "We heard that like you were in the middle of the street for a while. Do you need me?" I was like, "No." "Are you hurt?" And I'm like, "No." And they probably could tell I was lying through my fucking teeth. They're just like, are you sure? I don't understand." And I just kind of talked them off. And from there, I ended up, Bruca didn't end up in sex, which probably was for the better, because I don't think I was in a state to like do anything. My back was not feeling it.
Oh man.
I ended up driving this. Yeah, it was painful. I had orientation for college the next day, and that was a lot of walking.
Oh. You're probably bruised up, tattered, and torn.
I was a mess.
Oh my god, wait, Chicago got the cops there got within 10 minutes? Was there a Dunkin' Donuts nearby?
I don't know what miracle that was, because also, like, it's Chicago. They're not known for being quick, and they're not known for wanting to do the work. I don't know what on God's green earth possessed them to get to this neighborhood so quickly, but it was a miracle if there was an actual, like, thing happening. It's just a bunch of kids being stupid.
Right. Who says he knows that voice? What's up, man?
What's up, Pooch? How you doing, bud?
Yeah.
So there's story number 2, which takes place roughly 10 years later. Completely different person, different experience. I had known this girl because I used to be friends with her ex-boyfriend. And they had been broken up for a few years. I wasn't really friends with the ex-boyfriend at this point. Like, he was on my Facebook, but that's about it. So I kind of just caught her on Facebook. We were talking, and I was like, we should go out sometime. And we ended up like kind of coming to the agreement, because she didn't want to necessarily go out and have someone pay for her, which I understand. She's like, I don't want that experience, blah, blah, blah. I don't want to feel like there's any kind of pressure. And I was like, no pressure. She also didn't have a job at the time. I was like, I just want to hang out with you because I think you're hot and I want to get to know you. And it ended up being a fun night. Like, I convinced her to come out. We had fun, went out with a bunch of friends to a bar, and it was great. We ended up going back to my place. There was no sex involved, but it ended up with cuddling and Mexican food.
Ooh, I like Mexican food and cuddling.
It was a great night. The one weird part was that we were like, let's watch a movie. And so I was like, cool, what do you want to watch? And she suggested the movie Tusk. I don't know if you're familiar with the movie.
I don't know the movie, no.
So, without spoiling it, it has Justin Long in it. And it is...
I am the worst with actors. I don't know who actors are. Who the hell is Justin Long?
Have you ever seen the movie Accepted?
No.
Zack and Miri Make a Porno?
No.
Oh boy. Dodgeball.
I've heard of Dodgeball. That's a funny one.
Yes.
Okay.
He is the scrawny white guy in Dodgeball.
Okay.
Has like the cheerleader like crush. So Justin Long just is like your average looking white guy in a movie, pretty much. There's nothing like crazy about him. He's just funny and good for a role. Mm-hmm. But he's the star of this particular movie. And I don't honestly remember a lot of the movie, so I guess I can't really spoil it for you, but we were cuddling, it was great, we were both comfortable on the couch, and we're passing in and out. She's seen this movie 1,000 times, so she's knocked out. I have not, and I hear just strange, like, walrus noises throughout, like, the time that I'm waking up, and I'm looking, I'm like, what is going on? Yes, it is a weird movie, exactly. I wake up, and Justin Long is a walrus. And it's like, what the fuck did you have me watch? Like, it wasn't so much a bad experience as it was just strange. but I slept through that movie. It was a great night, and then basically there was no second date. I don't necessarily know why. I wasn't torn up. It sucked because she was really cool and I thought we had a fun time, but that was a weird date that ended in a weird
sleeping through the date, like if it was a movie and you fell asleep, yeah, she might be like, I don't think he's interested, you know? Maybe.
I would agree, but she fell asleep as well. Like this was like a comfort movie for her.
Oh. Interesting.
Yeah, like we had talked for a bit after and just never like linked up for a second date. So it was a very strange time.
Hi, welcome in. Oh, it's very late for you in the Falcon Islands. But yeah, you just came in. We're just talking, excuse me, we're just talking about our best and our worst dating experiences. So, I mean, that girl hit all the red flags if she watched it more than once, I agree. If that's her comfort movie, A-okay, she might be a little odd.
Yeah, just a little bit. I tried to ignore it because again she was really nice and hot, and I was like, yeah. Now thinking about it, a few years later, I was like, probably would have been okay with getting ghosted on that one.
Okay, Gertie, I kept talking to my friend about super sexual love movies by accident. Thought I was choosing an artsy foreign film to impress him. But it was like gay softcore porn probably. And she had thought it was artsy. Gertie. You know, I think I try to do that sometimes too. Not to that extent, but like sometimes I'll talk about art. Modi! Hi, Modi. Hi. Welcome in, Modi. I try to pretend, yeah, it was softcore. It was softcore porn. I try to do that with art all the time. You know, I try to pretend I know what I'm talking about with like art, and I have no idea. I would get confused and that shit would happen to me. I was 19 at the time. Yeah, there you go. Go figure. So you were trying to pretend.
That makes sense.
Yeah, exactly. We've all been there. Like maybe not in that exact situation, but similar. So
I just smile and nod whenever I'm in like a conversation that's over my head about art or something that my friends are deep into it and they want my opinion. Like, yeah, okay,
right.
Yeah.
Yeah. Art is debatable, don't worry about it. Yeah, a little Brokeback Mountain action. Talking about how that movie's great, you know? But that was actually a mainstream movie. That was mainstream. It just kind of hit the border of something more than that. It was actually like a Hollywood film, right? So, hey, yo, hold your horses. Oh, Timothy, welcome in. So,
they're getting into more than the hay in that one.
Yeah, they're getting into the hoe. No, hey ho. There you go. No, they're not getting into the hoe. Oh man. Oh man, no. What are they getting into? Oh.
What am I saying? They're getting into the hole.
They're getting to the hoe. Hole, not the hoe. Poo.
The hole.
It's almost that time. Mariah Carey is coming out of deep frost. She's being defrosted currently.
Thawing her out.
She's being thawed out of hibernation. She's currently being defrosted, so. I gotta switch that
She's
alert.
Like
why is it over
giant.
there? Yeah, she is. There's an alert that I have to freaking move over because it's like in my way. But, alright, those were, and last but not least, tell me your best date. Okay, those were two nightmares. So, not nightmares, but you know.
Just, like, bad or weird situations. They're good for a laugh. I like telling them.
Mm-hmm.
The best date is, like, it's not all in one, but it's the same person, and it's I've spoken to you about it before. It's the ex that I most recently dated. I met her at the job that we were both working.
Oh yeah.
And it was a situation where we started hanging out after work and feelings started to kind of slowly evolve. And eventually I just worked up the nerve to be like, hey, do you want to like hang out on not a work day or like not after hours, like we can just go somewhere that doesn't have to be near our job. We're just blowing off steam. And she agreed, and it was fantastic. This is like, I guess I would call it the first date, and it was just nice, fun. We had a great time. We went to an arcade and just got to like talk and play around and like not have to worry about like someone coming around the corner after. I was like, oh, this is a work hang. It wasn't. We hung out a few more times after that, and the next date ended up at a karaoke bar, and met some of my friends. It was a great time. I was like super nervous because I could tell that like she liked me, I liked her, and I wanted to impress her. And what had happened was I ended up getting on stage and I got to sing my favorite karaoke song, which happened to be Bye Bye Bye. And she had no idea that like I could sing or perform or anything like that. So she gets to the front, watches me, and I can like see her kind of like heart eyes, and it's like, oh my god, you're doing this. And I'm like, yes, it's working, let's do it. I'm charming her with singing. And by the end of the night, we got into an Uber. She had made friends with my friends, and she leaned over and kissed me out of nowhere.
Ooh.
And I was like, whoa, what just happened? This, okay, awesome. And she like pulled back and she did the kind of movie thing like, I didn't mean to do that. Maybe it's, she was like, no, do it again. It's okay. I like this a lot. And she's like, are you sure? And I'm sure the fucking Uber driver that heard this is like, what the hell just happened? They witnessed the moment.
Right.
So we kissed again. We got out. We lived like a couple blocks from each other at this point. So we got out at her place, and this is like the dead middle of like winter in January, and there's snow coming down, and we make out in her door. And it was the most surreal thing. Best ending to a date I could have possibly ever wished for. Absolutely perfect.
Aww. Hey, Vegas, hold on a second. Hold that beautiful, perfect thought. Vegas, go.
Absolutely.
Thank you. Aw. And you guys ended up dating for a decent amount of time.
Yeah, about 3 years.
Yeah. So, it turned out to be a good relationship after that, too. The things Uber drivers hear and see. Probably powers. They probably see a lot, too. Yeah.
I can only imagine.
Mm-hmm. But A-OK, thank you so much for coming on and sharing those lovely stories. It was a pleasure. I appreciate you.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you for having me. Thank you all. Before I go, shout out to Gertie and shout out to Sam for having the smooth and beautiful radio voices that you have, because y'all make me nervous going after y'all, man. I don't think my voice is that smooth, but thank you guys.
Honestly, Gertie and Sam have both wonderful voices.
Wonderful.
It's very true.
Like, immediately when they talked, I was like, oh, we're in for a nice smooth sail here.
Yeah. We're in for a nice smooth sail. Absolutely. Well, anyways, A-OK, thank you so much for coming on. And we'll see you in chat. Hope you enjoy the rest of your weekend, and we'll see you around.
You as well. I'll see you guys there.
See ya. Okay.
See ya.
Bye. So, guys, but just like Becca and Hotton said, we don't like our own voices. You're not used to hearing our own voices, Gertie. I think that's what it is. Good night, Anna Bananas, Powers. Thank you for sticking around the whole stream. It's been 6 hours. 6 hours. It's been a long one, guys, but it's been really fun. I've had a good time. So thank you for being here, everybody. I want to thank all of the guests who chose to come on. It took some guts to talk about their, best and their worst dating experiences. It helps, bring the community together. So first time chatter, hey, Waka. Waka Waka. So thank you for everybody who came on. Jay Thunder loves your voice, Gertie. Excuse him, what? And we're gonna roll some credits. I want to thank everybody for all the love tonight. It was a great stream. November's been amazing. I just want to say, if you haven't joined the Discord already, feel free to join the Discord. We do every Saturday Discord call-ins where you can choose to come in and talk about something. So join the Discord. I have a bunch of other socials if you want to join and check to see what I have. No OnlyFans though. Sorry to burst your bubble, guys. There's no OnlyFans. Okay, but if you want to join the socials, and what else? Oh yeah, I want to do this. I want to show. Oh, I want to do one thing. Subs. We're looking to get 2,000 subs. That's the goal for this month. We're at 1,814. 200 more. Okay, 200 more. They're going to continue to drop off as the month goes on. So as soon as we get 2,000 subs, I'm going to bring you guys to a lovely Christmas market Saturday, November 30th, okay? For a little field trip, and then starting December 1st, we're going to be doing daily Advent Calendar unboxing streams. I feel like I'm the only person on Twitch who does this, at least to the extent that I do it in, because I really do it in style. I have to say, this turns into Santa's workshop here, okay? I become Santa's little elf. I hope everyone has a great day. Becca, thank you for staying up late. Becca, because it's past pumpkin time. You feel me? Definitely past pumpkin time. I go hard, because I'm already home, chat. Okay? I go hard. Guys, special thank you to everybody for all the support today. All of the follows. The stream would not be possible without viewers like you. You guys really do keep me going. When's my birthday, Pooh? It's July 18th. July 18th. And we just broke. Oh, it just paused for a second. That was weird. I go hard because I'm already home. Yeah! You can quote me on that. Take that one to the bank. We're going to be rating Ray Rachel, not Rachel Ray. Rachel Ray is that chef chick. This is Ray Rachel. Okay, let me copy that. Ray Rachel. Let me open this up. So, thank you everybody for all the love today. Gertie Girly, Gertie Guy, Skiztack. It's Ray Rachel. How to spell Rachel again? R-A-C-H. Yeah. All right. Yes, perfect. So, thank you for all the subs, the bits, the follows, the donos, the love. Good night, lovelies. Colt, thank you for being here. Good night, Colt. Good night, Powers. Thank you for being here. Oh, no way, you're July 16th? Ah, shit. You're a fellow Cancer. In the best way possible. You know what I mean, okay? In the best way possible. Get your little raid buttons ready. Copy this raid message. We're going to be raiding in, okay? Love you all. Her name is Ray Rachel. And we're going to be raiding into her. Copy that little raid message, sweeties. Good night, Powers. Thank you for being here. Good night, Becca. Good night, Colt. Good night, Saxman. Good night, Ballistic Wombat. Good night, AOK. Good night, Bruca. Good night, Retro. Good night, Gertie. Good night, Pooh. Good night, Beat Dynasty. Love you, Beat. Get well soon, Beat. Love you. Sending my love and my prayers to you. If you're still watching, I hope I'm sending my love and my prayers. Good night, Jay.